No, 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 no.
Huge fight here, but they are AM now playing really.
That's for sure.
GG, congratulations, definitely, man.
He should kill it. He's taking the trap, and now this can be the game. This can be the game or not. There is doubt with the Paladins. Doubt with
He still thinks that this might be the tournament. Where's the Pikes? Okay.
They died.
GG!
They died to the Scorpions.
James, but look at the score. Look at the score is still ahead for a away. Disaster.
This is perfect from Viper.
That's nice here. Don't think so. Unbelievable cities to convert the bombs. This is the he deleted it. Oh, Viper. Yeah, those are going to be Savar. Savar, amazing.
The numbers doesn't matter, or it does.
Huh? Maybe it does.
This December, the sands will shift again. Once more, the battlefield awakens. After 2.5 years, the wait is over.
Another shot, and Vinchester in another one. Vinchester!
And he's gonna take it. He has to be careful. This is a big badaboom for Nicov. Or not. Oh my god! He killed all the cross.
64 players in main event. In a single elimination, $50,000 on the line. membTV presents King of the Desert 6.
And today, guys, especially excited. Especially excited because we start what many times is the main event. The round of 16. That should be absolutely amazing. Hello, everyone. Pineri, Sunnyflower, everyone joining the channel. Hopefully, guys, you are going to enjoy a lot. 20 years together with your husband. What are you doing 20 years with the same people? What is this? 10 subscribers gift. Let's go. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Well, why I'm so hype also? Because today we will start to have many stuff, you know? Many stuff. I will be a little bit confused today because it's gonna be, you know, difficult. I'm gonna start to show you guys. Oh, who is this? Who is this? MR.YO is here. Huh? But that was not what I wanted to show you. We have cameras live, yes, but this is the setup we have. Hello. Here we have the magic. There is a fourth monitor that I'm taking all, and in front of me, you see that I see the stream. I see the stream here, you know? Here I have Discord, but I also have the YouTube chat from time to time as well. I see here the draft that they didn't start because MR.YO is there, but Nicov is not. If you see here, it's another OBS. I'm streaming with 2 PCs. The stream is starting here, you know, in this one. But here, I'm streaming the cameras. Only MR.YO is there right now. Nicov is not yet there. And should be soon. But what you want to see also now is the program of the day. The program of the day is brutal. Really, really, really brutal. Really, really brutal. So let's see what is going to be. And we have a co-caster finally today. And this is the program tomorrow. Winchester Dark, Leary Lucho. As you can see, guys, it should be working the draft very soon. And it's not yet completely set up because he's not there. Nicov is not there. But MR.YO, it is. It is, as you can see. We have more things today to check, but I'm going to show you when I have the co-caster with me. You know, remember the price for the tournament? Brutality. Brutality. All right? Then there's been a lot of statistics going on that we can check soon also when the co-caster is going to be with me, and then I will ask him about this probably, you know, mainly because this is brutal data that we can take from here, right? So let's see, because Nicov is not yet there. We're waiting for Nicov, okay? And waiting now for the co-caster, and when he's here, he told me I'm here, but he needs to join the voice in the Discord, and we will say hello to the first co-caster of the tournament. You know, the first co-caster of the tournament. We are starting in this round of 16. I don't see him joining the channel. Might be listening here or not. I will type him in a moment, guys. In a moment. I said yesterday who was going to be the co-casters. Lear Series is going to be... Oh, by the way, I forgot to show you guys. The full bracket, guys. The full brackets we have are crazy. Are really crazy. Yeah, and Nicov is not around. It seems. Okay. Now he's in the... Okay, he's there. He's there now. Okay, they are going to do finally the draft. And I believe that now, finally, he joined me. And I think now, if you're listening to me, you can watch the stream directly on Discord. You will have the signal, you have the observer as well, and you don't even need to open your game. It's gonna be very fun, because now, when I put you here, you will see me, and we will interact really nice. I believe that you do now. All a heart. You see everything. You see also there on Discord, so you see everything, right? You don't need to open the game and anything, so we're gonna have the same signal, and it's gonna be so cool. You have to just chill. You don't have to check anything.
So professional, man.
Chill, you know, you chill like this. We are interacting. You cannot imagine what well, I can show you here now to you and to the viewers what we are doing now. I was doing to the viewers a little bit. Thank you so much. I don't even know if you listen even the alerts. I think you listen everything. Probably no.
Oh, maybe I do. I don't know. I had it muted.
Okay, don't mute it. Don't mute the stream because you're not gonna listen twice, if I believe. You need to put the sound as well. Okay, and this is what we are doing here now.
Twice.
You hear
Like
twice?
If I have your stream unmuted, I hear us both.
On Discord?
Yes, on Discord.
Okay, there has been a way to do it because you need to listen. You need to listen the in-game, and probably you should be fine. Maybe you. Well, you have to mute. Don't watch on Twitch, obviously.
No, I know that, but when I watch the stream on Discord with sound, I can hear the whole stream, including our voices.
Okay, that's weird. There have to be something that you can mute there, so you can listen the in-game as well. I don't know. You need to find out yourself because I have to mute one myself in one of those because I have with 2 accounts. I don't know how to do that. Maybe Vodka will know and let you know. Anyway, I think we're gonna be going to the draft very soon. Nicov is getting there in a moment. And for you, who is the favorite? Because I have a new theme for today. And thank you so much for that donation. And this is what we have. People is gonna be surprised. Maybe you're gonna be surprised too, because look at the head-to-head here, 50%. Did you expect that they were so close?
No,
Crazy.
That's surprising, actually. That's very
Crazy.
surprising. I mean, I think Nicov has a style that can definitely punish MR.YO's weaknesses. But Yo also has this thing where he drags out games, which Nicov is not good against. So I can see how... I think that's what happened in LY the last time they faced. I remember they were talking about it after the games. Like, Nicov was a bit annoyed because he felt like he always gets a lead against MR.YO early on, and then MR.YO just turtles, as he always does, and manages to come back. So I think that might be the story of these games too, where we see Nicov being more aggressive and MR.YO just managing to take the game to late game and eventually winning. But the favorite, I don't know, I would say it's 50-50 as well. I think they're both very even.
Well, Nicov has won 1 series more even. Just look.
Yeah.
Nicov has 6-5 to Nicov. Huh.
The last 4 wins though are in favor of MR.YO, so the
That's
last
true.
2 years at least have been in his favor. That's pretty good for him.
Well,
yeah,
it's not
50-50.
not completely the last 2 years, because I think what we have there is S tier first, and then maybe because there is one round robin that he won 4-3 on 2024. I mean, yeah, the last 4 is still for MR.YO, but there was that round robin that was 4-3 in the same year. But yeah, it's gonna be nice. Well, people gonna find why MR.YO is talking a lot. I don't know if he's talking to Rainbow, but also he's streaming with delayed in his in China, so I believe he's also talking to the viewers, I guess. Do you see people is
he's
wondering
drafting right now, so he's probably talking to his viewers about the draft.
Yeah.
Like what he's gonna do.
Yeah, and now look how nice is this Heart. Now we only need to see here without doing anything. And Kumans, Persians, Magyars, Hindustanis, Poles, Shu, Berbers, Spanish, Mongols, Bohemians. Well, some civilizations like Mongols, Shu. I mean, there's many civs that have been banned a lot. I will show you now the statistics. But would you prefer that in these random bans happen, useless civs or very strong ones? Because it's changed a lot, the draft, I believe.
It depends on the player I'm playing against, personally. Like, when I'm playing like a weaker player, I prefer if weak civs that have cheeses get banned. For example, yesterday against Dragonstar, I kind of wish I got some bans that helped my draft a little bit. So like ban Armenians, Georgians, those civs that basically can cheese a win. So those are the bans I would have preferred. But if I'm facing somebody the same level as me, then sometimes I don't care. Like I will just adapt my own bans to whatever gets banned by the admin. So yeah.
Okay. Let's see what is gonna happen, because I was checking if we can fix that. For the mixer.
Something interesting, by the way, Nicov has banned Aztecs and Mayans. So there's only one Mesosiv open, Incas. Let's see if one of them wants to take it early. The chat is asking who is co-casting. I am Hart, the Peruvian player I played yesterday. I'm sure some of you guys remember me.
Now you know who is him?
That's me.
That's him, okay?
You have
We
to
will do
warn me
some-
when you're gonna do that, man.
Well, you have to be ready because that can. I mean, I'm not
Yes.
gonna put you. I'm not gonna put you a lot there, you know. But yeah, I will let you know. I will let you know. You know, you don't want to be so relaxed, right? MBL rating. Thank you so much for the rate. Okay, Kittans both players. Oh my God, they let Kittans open. We're gonna
Kittans
see
for both.
Kittans.
Yeah, and Nicov takes Inca, so the only Meso Sith remaining is taken by Nicov. Remember, they just got buffed. The Eagles are slightly cheaper. I think Incas, Eagles, and Castellage are 16 food only. So that's
Oh
like
my God.
insanely cheap. And also, it seems like it's a bit popular right now to do a 2 militia rush. And Incas are amazing at that because they can do a pre-Lumbercamp rush and have really smooth economy behind. And like that's something Mr. could really struggle against. He's not the most mechanically gifted player, to put it nicely. So the aggression with militia by Incas could really put him in trouble. But it will depend a lot on what Sith he has. Mr. actually has some good early game Siths too. He has Kitans, Georgians, even Burgundians now, despite their weakness in the past. Now with the addition of Flemish militia in feudal age, they are actually quite good at defending against men at arms. So they kind of lost that weakness that they had before, where they would struggle against early game aggression. Now they're actually pretty good against it. And Romans and Japanese, both of those are pretty good at doing aggression themselves. So you can see how Mr. is thinking. He knows Nicov's style. He probably wants to take Siths that don't let him fall behind in the early game.
Keep going. I'm trying to fix because I want that you don't listen double. You know, for that I'm a bit quiet. I'm trying to make it this perfect for you, so you can keep carrying right now the stream because all these things sadly till we are not live hard I cannot test. You know, I cannot test till we have the co-caster. But it's
I
all
will
good.
keep chat entertained.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, we have Nicov with his draft. He has Incas, Wu. These two Siths are really strong at putting on early game aggression. Wu especially, also amazing at doing militias into more militias. Gujaras is a very classic Nicov Sith, I would say. The Camel, he loves it, I think. He's pretty good with Gujaras, so Mr. Yo has to be afraid of that. I must say though, Mr. Yo doesn't really have that many pure cavalry Siths. So Gujaras against Vietnamese, for example, or Burgundians, or Romans, Japanese, Malay, even Italians. It's not really an oppressive Sith against those. So
Okay.
not the best draft to have Gujaras against, but the Sith is still very solid. So yeah. Also we see Koreans there. Koreans recently went up in the rankings of Sith, mainly because of Fire Lancers and a little bit of Siege Towers too. So a very strong Sith. Before you wouldn't see them on Arabia too much, but now you see them a lot. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see how he plays that. Wei as well early on in the picks for Nicov. Wei is a weird Sith because going into KOTD, if you watch the Ladder Arabia, most pro players consider Wei to be one of the best. But there's a difference between Ladder Arabia and KOTD Arabia. On Ladder Arabia, the maps is more closed, which means you can get free villagers with them. So basically on Ladder Arabia, any Sith that gives you extra villagers is really strong because there's no way to punish, or there's no good way to punish a Sith that relies on economy and getting ahead in villagers. On KOTD Arabia, though, that's not the case. In KOTD Arabia, paying those resources to get the extra vills as Wei usually means you're under pressure and you might just lose the lead anyway. You might have idle time, you might lose a vill. So it's easy to lose the villager lead that Wei gets on KOTD Arabia. So it's a bit of a I wouldn't say gamble Sith, but it's hard to pull off. It's hard to get Wei to the point in the game where they really shine, which is Castle Age with a few extra vills on the opponent.
Okay. Do you still hear me, right, Mr. Hart?
Yes.
Try now to put the
wait.
sound and tell me if you listen double now. Because
Okay, I'm trying right now.
I hope that you don't listen double
I
now.
don't. It's good now.
I fixed it, right? Perfect. So I was quiet.
Professional, man.
You see? I fixed it, and now you don't hear double. Huh? That's very nice.
Yeah.
Now you should hear the sound, the music even. I don't know if you hear the music, but just not double. So I have fixed it. and that you hear the in-game. Okay, another thing that I want to discuss with you, or maybe it's curious and also it's gonna work for you. Look at this statistics that we have. Look at Kitans. They are playing today, but look at the bans they have and Mongols. I mean,
where is that?
at the top right.
Top
ban
right,
by
yeah.
players. There's a lot of things that you can check here. A screenshot and then you study later, right?
Yeah. No, Kitans is still like a broken sieve, honestly, especially in KOTD Arabia. So that's why you see them getting banned so often. Now it didn't get banned, so got first pick by both. Smart. Mongols as well, 100% win rate. Mongols are just a scary sieve. They can lame you, they can be super fast. If they lame you and they are super fast, it's like a recipe for disaster, right? So that's why you see them getting banned so often. And when they didn't get banned, they just won every game. So I guess players are right. Chinese only 10 wins to 6 losses is a bit surprising, though, even though it's one of the most banned sieves. The thing is, when Chinese are open, usually you have to first pick them. But maybe people are overestimating them a little bit, because Chinese on this KOTD Arabia, for the same reasons that I was saying that Wei become a bit weaker, Chinese can also become weaker because they need a smooth early game. They don't want to get lamed. I mean, no Civ wants to get lamed, but some Civs deal with it better. It just hurts Chinese so much more because they already lack food. And also they suffer a little bit against early game aggression potentially. So I guess that's why their win rate is not as good as you would expect from a Civ that is rated so highly by players. But yeah, nice stats overall. Persians, 45% win rate. I don't know which noobs are playing this Civ. Persians are insane.
Well,
I don't know how they're losing with them.
I don't know either. But in many situations, they can be really great. You know, I mean, just remember your game yesterday. You were lamed, right? And
Yeah.
it's amazing. You get 50 wood extra, 50 food, and how work the TC faster. You kind of recover. For me, it's a very versatile civilization that can make you adapt to many bad situations.
Yeah, not just that. Like Persians were already insane, but in this version of KOTD Arabia, with the extra goals and extra relics, means that Persians can play late game more comfortably. Before, Persians would struggle in Imp because they don't have like the absolute best units, and Savar aren't that viable. But now that the map has extra goals, basically means that if you get to Imp, you can almost always play Savar, right? Savar plus something else. So that really is like a somewhat of a buff to them, not just them, also to other strong Civs that want or need gold. But especially to Persians, because the Savar are such an insane unit that if you get to them, it's really hard to lose with them. Like, you kind of have to misplay or already be behind, which shouldn't happen with Persians, right? So I'm a bit surprised to see them down with such a bad win rate, considering how strong they should be.
Do you like those extra resources? Do you like more the 5 or the 7...
Yes.
Or the 5 or the 7 relics? Because I was thinking yesterday, maybe we should put 7 relics all the time. I like the having more relics, you know? And people was asking, why 5 and 7 and not 6? Because with 5 or 7, the distribution for the price is going to be more fair. With 6 can be 4 for one, 2 for the other. In general, with 5 and 7, it's 3-2 or 4-3. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
with
I
6, you cannot control that. Go on.
Yeah, I personally like the extra resources because I think it's good for the show. Like, people don't like to see trash wars.
Or not that early.
Trash wars.
Or not that early, right? Because
exactly,
it's too early.
Not that early. Because when you have only 2 extra goals and 5 relics, what ends up happening is I feel people switch into like Hussar so early into the game, right? It's like you open up Imperial Age, and the first thing you're taking into after whatever you opened with in Imperial Age is Hussar or Lycav. And that's doesn't happen so often with this KOTD because there's extra gold, so there's more incentive to play gold units. You see more, like, you see the units that people want to see, basically. You see Savar, I mean, we might see War Elephants one day, Camel Archers, like power units, basically. Those are really cool to watch, and I think it's kind of fresh. Like, I like it. I really like it.
Well, I'm very happy with this edition. You know that it's very hard to make a map that everyone like and so on. And in general, there's always can be some generation that is obviously bad because it's part of, sadly, of the game. You cannot control completely because it's a game, you know. There's some random, but in general, people is so positive with the map, you know. Not only the generation, but also the relics, the extra resources, and I think the game has been very nice. The game is about to start, so I'm just waiting only that vodka give me the 14, and then I will switch for the game. You can see, guys, how they are already there playing, because here, guys, the cameras are live. But if we go here, you will notice a small delay, because here's the delay. Here's how, you know, we're back into time now. There's 2 minutes of spec delay, remember? And that's why this is, well, you cannot imagine. I know that there was some small mistakes. I've been checking everything from the stream, and I was still missing something. There's always something that is missing, but minor things like round of 32 or best of 5, I know, I fixed it already. And let's see, when Vodka tell me, 214, let's see, Higher seed always red or blue. Doesn't matter, use the one on the left. We don't care the colors at all. If they like more colors or not, it doesn't matter. So guys, here we are. In game number 1, with me it's Hart. We have MR.YO and Nicov. Now the camera is live. You will see Hart how people like it. Depend obviously in the reaction. If there's some reaction, because sometimes you don't react, but people always like to have the reaction of the players. And also it makes you feel a little bit more like it was kind of like a LAN event. It's not the same because we're not together, but that's why I like to bring co-casters and so on. And we have podcast observers, so now we are chilling, Mr. Hart, and we can focus on the maps and everything. We see the same signal. You also listen the game, right? We're checking all, guys. You listen everything, Hart?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, everything's working properly.
This is great. So, what do you think? Romans and Armenians is the first matchup of the day.
Okay, the first thing that comes to mind when I see this matchup is that Armenians have no BBC. So that's a really bad thing to miss when you're up against Romans because of Scorpions. So MR.YO already has... He basically can get more value out of Scorpions than he would against some other Sivs, right? So that's really good for him. I'm sure he's happy. Romans, generally speaking, don't like to play against gunpowder Sivs. So yeah, I think it's a very fun matchup. We might see like infantry down the line, which is interesting. We might even see it early. Romans usually wants to play men-at-arm. Armenians might go for like a rush into more militias and then maybe longswords even in feudal age. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they play. I'm hoping to see some infantry spam eventually too. Like I would like to see legionnaires against Armenian champions. I don't even know who wins that. But yeah, that would be cool.
And I can tell you only one thing here about the civilization, Hart, is that only one player has won in this tournament with Armenians. There's only one victory.
Hera, I guess.
Hera won with Armenians, and everyone else has lost. So maybe they are not that great. Maybe they are not that great.
I think I would prefer Romans here, to be honest. Like Armenians are not bad and they have some strengths for sure, but it just feels like their early game is a bit weak, right? Like it takes a while for their economy to really kick in. Like by the time the economy kicks in, is in Castle Age when you have a few relics, you have Boso, and that's when it starts to feel really good, right? But sometimes it's already too late. Like it's too late to take advantage of those bonuses, and the game is going into Imp where they have some bad matchups against many Sivs, right? So yeah, I think that's why we don't see them so often. But I don't think they're bad. I just don't think they're solid. Like they don't win you the game. You don't win the game by being Armenians as you would win by saying, I don't know, Ethiopians with an Expo siege push, right? Yeah. Armenians are more a progressive. If they pull ahead slightly as the game goes on, but the Romans keep up just fine. So basically, they're also very good, very good economy.
Basically, they depend a lot in the matchup. That's why maybe it's a bit like a gamble to take them, and that's why they are not taking so much, because it's not being banned a lot, but it's not being picked a lot either. And the mule card, it's supposed also to be not only for the efficiency in a map like this that, depending on the generations, can be, you know, really open. Imagine that you get forward and so on, but you moving the mule card, it's very nice. You know, by the way, what is this mod? This is a mod, right? This mule card is small. Vodka, what is this? It's so small.
Small mule card.
A small mule card. This gamer Vodka. You know, the observer is a gamer.
It's better.
Yeah.
It's better
I can say.
When you have the whole mule and you're trying to use the mule to block, like what do you block with? With the cart or with the mule? Like which one is the actual thing blocking a tile, you know? So sometimes you end up having holes because you don't know, man. And this happens to me. Like I'm trying to block a tile with a mule cart, but like who counts? Does the mule count or does the cart count? So it's a bit confusing to me sometimes. So I prefer to have this mod. Then I don't think I have to think about it.
Okay. Okay, by the way, look at the uptime, guys. We have 17 villages for Nicov, 18 for MR.YO. Like, it's so fast nowadays, man. Like super fast. And we have made that the deers are in different location and so on. No problem. You guys keep luring them so quick. What I noticed now is that most of the people is exploring more and more with a lot of ships. Sometimes you could see a couple of them. Now I see people exploring with 4 or 5 ships, like exploring a lot. And as fast as possible.
Yeah, you need to. Okay. In that, I want to take this opportunity to mention one thing I don't like about KOTD Arabia, and is that the boards are farther away. Because I think laming is already very strong, and it shouldn't be like incentivized further, since it like basically makes the game uneven. So that's the one feedback I would give to KOTD Arabia. But everything else is perfect. I think I like everything.
But I think it's not all.
I think to explore.
Yeah, I think it's not always. Farther. Like it depends in different generations. It's more like not always the same. Like sometimes can be a bit farther, sometimes it's closer, a little bit. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, so we see men at arms here by MR.YO, and looks like Nicov is just gonna be opening archers. A bit of idle time though. Like the men at arms are already doing damage, and they haven't even hit anything. They're forcing walls and idle time, so that's very good already.
Okay, please, the mod...
You might start to question.
Yeah.
Was it worth it for Nicov to not go any militia? Because now this pressure has been a little bit annoying just from the get-go. 300 resources ahead for MR.YO.
That's a lot, man.
Like the men at arm already paid for themselves resource-wise, right? And they haven't even touched a unit yet.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen with those militias. Also, yeah, it feels weird, right? Because those civilizations, like, you can make a stuff in advance. Like, you can go lone swordsman, but we don't see lone swordsman at all with Armenians. And then you could say here, oh, well, if Roman is going +2 armor with the blastbeat, yeah, and Armenians can do, but it's quite expensive to do that, no? So it's probably why the people is not doing it.
It's hard to do for sure. It's very expensive upgrades. And Armenians also no real dark age bonus, right? They save a little bit of wood on the mule car, but that's it. So yeah, it's not easy to afford. That's why we don't really see it too much. That's what I was saying. They're a bit weak early on.
I was missing the observer heart. I've been casting the tournament already for so many days. I've been exhausted. Now I have to control other stuff, but forgot how nice it is to have the picture-in-picture and all the stuff, and that Vodka is controlling the screen, and then I can focus on something else. And obviously co-casting both see the same signal is great to have the coordination. So I'm very happy to have you again, Vodka. Because he's listening, guys. I have to be nice with him. Otherwise, Hart, I tell him where to look, and then he's ignoring me, So I cannot tell anything bad. Anyway, jokes aside, 31, 32 population for Nicov. Yo, 35. He's gonna try to get the hill, but there's not too many range units yet. Didn't make them men at arms. How do you feel about not doing the men at arms here? Because right now, with so many units and having also archers, maybe it would be worthy, or you think now it's not worthy anymore?
I think it could be worth it still, because men at arm are faster and they hit harder. And like Nicov's arm is kind of trash here, honestly. Like men at arm could still do decent amount of damage, but MR.YO just feels like since Nicov pre-walled everything, it wasn't worth it. That's why he didn't even bother upgrading that. But I mean, he forced a lot of walls, as I was saying earlier. Like the men at arm or the militia already paid for themselves because they forced so many walls, idle time, and just a little bit of a mess. So maybe just, take that win and don't upgrade men at arm, which could be a gamble, whether they get value or not. It's a fine decision. A very good trader for MR.YO. Keeps his scout alive, which is very important here, because now you can send it to auto scout and find the relics, which are, a nice bonus later.
Okay, let's see, because he's there with the 3 militias. You can see also the archers in the other side as well. He's going to go back a little bit, or not yet. And he's gonna lose those, but the militias did their job. You think it was already good enough or not? Well, Nicov had lost 1 villager, 9 seconds LTC, so if we consider that he's also attacking now the berries, and Roman's economy advantage seems to be a solid position for MR.YO. 500 resources more.
Resources ahead.
Crazy.
That's so much to be in the early game. So like MR.YO definitely had the better opening here. Yeah, he's looking good, and he's playing archers as well. Look, he's already switching to skirmishers, so he did a few archers to keep the pressure, and now he's switching to skirmishers because he doesn't want to stay on archers as Romans.
Okay.
So, yeah, very good opening there by MR.YO.
Yeah. I don't know if it's also the map, but MR.YO is not a player that usually makes a lot of rage units. He likes to go more with cavalry, but he's kind of forced also to mix in these settings. And you can see how MR.YO is already going with 7 archers. The resources are looking really, really nice. And 19 on foot, 15 on foot. But that's the problem here. Being defending, okay, but better to have always the initiative, right? Because at the end, it's idle time that with all this heat and aggression, Nicov is getting idle time at home. And that's why also he's probably going to fall more behind with the economy, or not.
Yeah, he's slowly falling behind. Roman economy is always working efficiently, right? 5% faster. Armenians also, you know, they collect a bit more wood. But it's just not as consistent as Romans. Romans feels very nice to play. You just have that few extra resources you need to produce an archer or to make a villager. You just have it all the time, so it feels very smooth. And
okay,
yeah, as you can see,
let me that I interrupt you.
Archers.
Let me that I interrupt you for a moment. I don't have a single moderator, please, because I forgot to. Well, I forgot. I have too many things. Can you please put Hard Channel as a co-caster? So people can follow him and everything. When I see exclamation mark co-caster and Ment is casting alone, I don't think I'm casting alone. I think you are here, right, Hard? I'm talking a lot and giving a lot of insight. I will do in between the games if nobody change, okay? But it's hard, guys. The co-caster is hard. Sorry that I interrupt you. It was to even shout out you even more. But you can see now he's still attacking a little bit here, and Nicov is in big problems at the moment. He's walled, but I feel that MR.YO is going to have a much better transition to Castle Edge. And I don't say that Nicov will call it, because look at the score. But Nicov is not, depending on the situation, is not this kind of ACCM player. And you know what I mean. Like when they feel that it's not going that great, he's probably going to call it. But MR.YO has a brutal advantage right now. Look at this. Look at the resources.
More momentum-based player. He doesn't really play too much from behind. The lead MR.YO has, like, this is the perfect opening to a set by MR.YO. This is gonna give him so much confidence going forward. But it might also make Nicov rethink the way he's opening against MR.YO. Like, I don't think you want to give MR.YO the initiative. Usually the early game is when Nikov's skill set shines over MR.YO's. So like this game, he just gave MR.YO all the initiative in the world, and he's super happy to have that, right? MR.YO is an extremely experienced player, and it's hard for him to lose a lead when he has it. So maybe just don't give him the lead by letting him have initiative and do damage to you, right?
Okay.
In future games.
And let's see what's gonna. Obviously, every civilization is different. You can see how the map is very open, but at the end now they are completely wall. Fully wall. Okay.
Yeah.
Is the quality of the stream for you on Discord good? Because for me, I don't see it now very good, but it might be the server time. This might be Discord. Now it's, for example, going good again. That's Discord issues. Sometimes it will be better quality, some better will be worse. Okay, all good now. The good thing is I want to test in the stream, because it's the first time that we have observer, guys. The quality is all good. The sound, are we having good levels? Hard than me with because I didn't ask about that, but if nobody's complaining, I believe that the sound is good. So
people earlier said that I could use a little boost, like 10% more.
I will
at the beginning. Not sure.
I will increase you then when we can in a moment. But for now, MR.YO is up, and 58 population right now, 49. At the end, the population is not that big difference. But look at the score difference. Is that also exploration? Because I guess that MR.YO has got explored the whole map. I mean, the KD is 12
Yeah, that's
now.
a scout he kept alive.
Okay. Yeah.
Kept alive a scout and sent it to auto scout, you see? So he has decent exploration. He
Oh my god.
Relics.
He never attacked even. I mean, Nicov has been the whole game on his base. Completely on his base.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about MR.YO's setup in his base. So yeah, it's gonna be rough for Nicov. He still has the charges though. The charges could be massive here to defend. Just play like Skirmisher and Monk. Could be pretty good. But he has no stones, so he can't add town centers. Can't really pull ahead in economy, or villagers at least.
Yeah.
Resources collected looking brutal.
It's incredible, huh?
Completely brutal.
It's really incredible. Well, it's 5 villages more at the end. You know, he has wheelbarrow, okay. So it's not five villages completely. So let's see.
Yeah, MR.YO doing amazing here. He's doing the correct thing. He's gonna put some light pressure on Nicov. even doing a ram first, that's crazy. He's going for a ram before, like no mangonel, no nothing, just ram.
Well, that's how
I like
confident
that
it is, right?
Yeah,
On the
he's
situation.
just like, I'm gonna batter this guy down right now. A ram right away, he's gonna take down the archery range, and then he's probably gonna, he's making a mangonel next. And then he canceled the mangonel actually. I wonder, okay,
He's doing again.
used that.
He's doing again.
I think maybe he was thinking about adding a town center before doing a mangonel. I think we'll see the town center next though. I mean, his economy is very well set up. He has 18 on food, so he can definitely afford to have an extra town center. And yeah, he's going Lycaf now. So you can see how MR.YO thinks. He's playing so smart. Because he's making a ram. He will force a workshop out of Nicov. By the time Nicov has a mangonel, he will have his own mangonel to defend the ram. And he knows the only thing...
If the ram is alive... If the ram is alive...
If the ram is alive, that's true, that's true.
Okay. Oh, he did it, man.
It will stay alive, I think.
All the time, man.
And like he's already taken into Lycaf, expecting Nicov to pair up his skirmishers with monks, right? So he's just trying to stay one step ahead, keep map control. I'm sure he's confident that he cannot lose from here if he keeps map control. So that's
honestly,
in the Lycaf.
Honestly, hard. I feel that, I mean, if he has explored everything, I know that he has more resources collected, but don't you feel that when the population is exactly the same, the score has to be reviewed, man? Like 1,100 score difference is the same population. Like if, for example, now he's having a bad battle, MR.YO, you know, and few conversions for Nicov, the game is even. It's 3 villages only.
I mean, I think when you're in a Nicov situation, you have to turn off the score because it's demoralizing to see it that way. Like, you know, you cannot be that dead, right? So just turn off the score and play as if the game was even, because otherwise it can force you to take bad decisions. When you see that you're so behind in score, it starts to make you think, oh my god, I have to do something, right? Because I'm losing. Need to make something happen. And sometimes that's not even the case. I mean, I think this time it is the case because 2,000 something resources ahead is no joke.
Yeah.
But it's still winnable, right? Like you see the score right now and you might think about resigning, and it's still worth playing on for sure.
Yeah, because now people might think, okay, 2,000 resources collected more. Well, but in the bank he doesn't have those resources. And what I mean is, he's spending those resources. Like he's using knights, he's using siege, he's doing... But now the mango... Oh man, that was a big badaboom there.
Oh man.
That was the thing that he has to avoid, and he called it... Okay, we were... Welcome to the caster wall. You say something and then he immediately resign, you know, like... This is what happened. Always, man. Seriously, man. Unbelievable. Okay, but MR.YO...
Amazing play there by MR.YO. Just committing to everything. A skirmisher, ram, a mangonel, +2 on the knights and Lycaf. Like, amazing play there by MR.YO, honestly. That was really
so
good
solid, man.
I think Roman is a Civ that only belongs to some players. And I don't want to sound elitist when I say this, but I think most players suck with Romans. Like when I see Romans being picked in this tournament and being played so wrong by some players, I'm like, man, just don't pick that Civ. Leave that to Tato, leave that to MR.YO, maybe to Hera. Nobody else can play that Civ properly, I swear. Like if you pick Romans and you don't know what to do with them, they suck. They're not a good Civ just for their bonuses, because they eventually die to better late game Civs, right? So if you're not a player that knows how to get the most out of the Civ, I feel like they're just not a good Civ.
Look the statistics.
Yeah.
Where you see Romans here, like no, they are not.
Romans.
Like they are not in the
They're nowhere.
in the top late or the top picks is there. Okay, but look, it makes sense when you're talking. Now it will be changed later. It's on top picks. People has picked the most, 33.
6 to 9.
But
That's
it's
exactly
now 7.
What I mean. Like,
now
it's
7.
proof.
Now 7-9, because that's not
sorry,
updated. You know, it has to be updated for the guy that is helping me with the overlays. You know, and it's now 7-9. Don't think it's updated already. You know, but still, that's not a good.
No, it's not a good win rate.
Yeah.
I just think it's a hard Civ to play well, and I think, like, personally, the only players I see playing them well is MR.YO and Tato. I don't see anybody else.
Well, I have news. Sorry, they start the second game without the spectators allowed.
Freaking noobs. Go message them, Memp. Tell them minus 20% price pool reduction if you don't.
Well, that's already done
right now.
No, that's already done. You know.
They're gonna pay for that.
I wonder who. Well, they change the host and then they don't put the spectators.
Yeah.
I wonder who was the host before and who is the host now. They probably changed the server, you know? My goodness, man. No spectators. They love us. Okay, Hart, I'm gonna bring you here, okay? I'm gonna bring you in this in the screen, okay? It's a note.
Thank you for the
It's a
warning.
note. Okay. That's good. This is Hart, okay? This is the co-caster that is here with me, you know. And you will play. What day you will play? I don't remember. Let's bring the run of 16 here for all of you, if I find it. Man, I have so many buttons here. Okay, Hart is going to play the last day.
Yeah.
Versus Doubt
Wednesday, I
on
think it is.
Wednesday. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh really boy.
Oh boy.
Doubt
The
versus
last time I
Hart.
faced Doubt was, I think, in a Noble Apartment Cup. I remember because he was playing for nothing. He was already out. But if he beat me, Tato would make it through. And if I won, I would make it through.
Was
So
3-2,
there was
no?
nothing. Yeah, it was 3-2. And it wasn't broadcasted in the mainstream because I think the stream was running late, or the schedule was running late. So we were on like stream B, but it was so intense for me. Like, it was one of the most intense sets I had played because you know how Doubt is, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's just joking around that he's gonna take me out and he has nothing at stake. And man, I could feel that, you know, like I had a lot at stake and he had nothing. So I remember when the last game finished and I won, it was a super intense game too. I was like filled with adrenaline, man. Like I have felt that only a few times in my life, that I finish an AoE game and I can feel the adrenaline going through my body, you know.
And also,
so yeah, that was a crazy
Doubt
set.
in those situations, because now that we have the lucky that we have made the Doubt in real life, people think that he jokes all the time. He jokes, but he's a competitor, you know. He feels also the pressure, but when you have no pressure at all, he's even more dangerous player probably, right? So
Yeah.
in that situation, you have to deal with a player that, yeah, he's chilling and trying his best for his teammate, right?
Yeah, when one player has so much at stake and the other one has less, I mean, he obviously still wanted to get Tato through, but it's not like he was playing for himself, right? So yeah, it just made everything more intense for me. And
I want to say something important for the viewers. Twitch have done something that is really bad, and I'm gonna bring Hard and myself again here because we are 30 seconds away. Okay, watch in the channel that you want and spread the word, but don't have 3 channels open because you don't count as a viewer for any of the channels. So for having statistics in the future for the viewers, for the tournament, we are all losing viewers. If you want to watch me because I'm the host and you have me in the background, it's not working to me, and it's not working to the other channel as well. So watch your favorite caster. I mean, just look what I'm doing. Like, whatever you want, you have to do like this, because if not, if you have a triple monitor and you have all the tabs open, doesn't matter. If it's the same account, Twitch is not gonna count you as a viewer, because they say that it cannot work, that you watch three channels at the same time. Yeah, but it's true. You don't watch, and they are paying for the ads, you know, but it's what it is. And that's why we have also less viewership, 100%. Just wanted to let you know, because it doesn't count. Anyway, we go into the next game, I believe. Let me go and see. 14, there you go. And we have, right now, game number 2. And this is Incas and Georgians. Oh boy.
Oof, Georgians Incas. Yeah, this could be a rough one for Nicov. If I had to think about the best Civs against Incas, Georgians would be up there. So he got a bit unlucky there with the Civ choices. But yeah, he's going to lane. Let's see if he can find something. I think it's very important that he does find something. It would be a huge boost to his economy and a blow to MR.YO's. But I don't think he's gonna find anything. In fact, he's gonna run into MR.YO's scout, which is not a big deal. But Georgians can hit your scout a few times and he will heal later. But so can the Eagle. So yeah, and the Eagle's stronger also in Dark Age. So Nicov just gonna chase him away. I stopped the heal. Heal bonus with Georgians.
Okay.
Still even.
Yeah, but here, for example, you cannot commit into lane the board, right? Like, it's at the back, and the scout is there. He's just gonna stay there to maybe stop the luring, but you're not gonna lane from here, right? I don't think so.
No, impossible. Can't lane from there. We see Nicov going 3 on wood, which indicates he's most likely actually going militia this time, which I like. Georgians have a really good scout rush, but despite having a mule car, which is a nice bonus, they don't have the strongest Dark Age economy either. Like, there's no boost of resources collected, right? So if you rush them when they already have a weak economy, they will feel even worse to play, right? So I think Nicov is going for a pre-milled rush. So yeah, I'm happy to see that, because I think that's the way he has to play against Georgians and MR.YO overall. I think he needs to put aggression on MR.YO if he wants to win these games.
Okay, I want to say also to the viewers, since I have many things to control, I forgot today to control the ads. I'm sorry. I'm gonna play an ad now that nothing is happening, guys, so you don't get ads in the middle of the game, and I will try to play the ads in between the games. I have millions of buttons right now controlling, you know? Millions of buttons and everything. And it's the first day, you know? So I'm not used to it, because it's completely different from the normal stream that I've been doing till today. Anyway, Barak already in top of that hill, and Nicov is gonna try to be aggressive. So here you prefer Inca or Georgians? I think Incas is always very dangerous civilization, no?
Yeah, personally, I would prefer Georgians just because they're more flexible. I think it's in Castle Age. I think Incas are better in Feudal Age, but in Castle Age, being able to do healing CA and healing Knights is really strong. Incas are also very aggressive civ, and Georgians have one of the best defensive buildings on the churches. So yeah, that's like all those 3 things together are very nice for Georgians. Also, if the map is open, Georgians can do a lot of damage with scouts in Feudal Age too, and it is open. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think I prefer Feudal Age for Incas and Castle Age for Georgians. But let's see how they play it. I like that Nikov's going aggression here with militias.
Okay, let's see what they are going to do. What he's going to do, and need to go there. Okay, when there is a quiet moment, not now. When you feel it that you can do it, it's no problem if you do it in the stream. Vodka, let's put the flags for the players. People like to have the Argentinian for Nicov and Chinese for MR.YO. No, not worry yet, and obviously not now. When you think that is possible and there is something not happening, we do it. If not, we make for the next game. If we cannot do during this one, anyway. For now, nothing will happen. So now, what you do if you're Georgians? Stable or archery range? Hard.
The natural team would be stable, but that's also risky, right? I think he's up in so fast that a stable could be okay. I think Nicov just needs to stay in the front, hitting the mill, being annoying, and then add more militias. So you can see he already sent 1 to gold, which means he's gonna take more gold to get more militias. MR.YO's very late on the Barak, by the way, so he messed something up. And that's good for Nicov, gonna give him more time to... Wait, MR.YO went up super fast, so he went up 18 pop, but without Loom. The usual 18 pop is with Loom, so that you can see that's the Georgian thing, right? Maybe that's why he didn't have woods to make a Barak earlier.
Yeah, he's doing now, and then he has been walled completely. Thank you everyone for support. If I'm a bit quiet, understand, I'm with my beautiful co-caster and we're focusing in the game. He take the eagle already. MR.YO is playing very, very solid. MR.YO, I mean, I don't know if you know this data, but in King of the Desert, and this is the 6th edition Heart, in the final, only 5 players have reached the final, and in semifinals, not so much more. And you are one of those. You did the semifinals in the 1st edition, Heart.
Yeah, KOTD 1 was my first 1v1 tournament ever.
Yeah.
And I got to the semifinals, so I have good memories about this tournament. Well, the first editions, because then I went a bit inactive, but...
Yeah, I think you didn't play in 2nd and 3rd. Maybe even 4th?
Yeah. I think I played 4th, but I
just came back.
I lost to Doubt in a qualification stage.
Yeah,
I lost to Doubt in a qualification stage.
Okay.
Yeah, I just came back, exactly.
Okay. So let's see what is going to happen this year for Heart, because you are in a very good shape. But now we're focusing here, and we have the men-at-arms. 4 men-at-arms already. The scouts are coming. And in this situation, you try to clean the men-at-arms, or you try to make damage? Because for now, MR.YO seems to be trying to explore to see if he's going to get some damage with those scouts. I feel he's going to counterattack.
I
don't
think
know.
he has to counterattack. You will never get a good fight against 4 men at arm, especially now with the spearman coming forward. So I think he has to counterattack, but Nikov's already well prepared for that. He has walled his resources in. And yeah, I like to see that Nikov's going a bit more aggressive here, starting to hit the palisades. Maybe he should have done that before. I still, like, the mill is expensive to repair though. So maybe it could be worth getting Arson. His resources not looking that healthy though to get that. So yeah, this is just good pressure. Mr. Yo's gonna go counterattack. He's gonna wait to have an archery range before he makes something to deal with his men at arm. His economy is looking very weak though. As I said, Georgians no bonus early on. The mule card is nice and all of that, but that doesn't give you an income of resources over other civs. So you can see how now he's down to 3 on foot. He's making an archer as well to defend against it. He really needs to free up those berries.
Thank you, Ermuka. I will change the alert because yeah, I have to change these things.
$50.
50
euros even.
Oh, you listen that also?
Yeah, I hear that.
Oh my god, dude, this is even more professional than I thought. Yeah. Okay, that's amazing. Well, we're basically having the same signal. That's great. Amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, look at those scouts. It's not Dolares, it's euros even, so it's better.
Yeah, euros, man.
Okay, unbelievable. Okay, let's put on top. Yeah, I'm moving those. Perfect. Didn't clean anything, but you know, in this kind of situations, you have to be very, very careful because one bad battle can be really snowballing, right? With so many units here now from Inca, Georgia has to hold, but he's doing the best units that you can make in feudal. I mean, I always say this, I don't know if you agree. Scout and archers with a good micro is super powerful.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm surprised Mr. Yo didn't... Like, Mr. Yo's very smart, right? Most people here would go, like, 1 archer into skirmishers. He knows playing skirmishers is, like, a losing battle against Incas. So he's gonna go archers and scouts. And look to get a good fight eventually to snowball with. But yeah, this is why I said that Incas are better in feudal age, is because they have more discounts, they have more bonuses. So they just get to spam a lot of units and put aggression on Georgians, which are not happy dealing with that nowadays.
Well, they have bonus.
So yeah, let's see how Mr. Yo deals with it.
As you mentioned, Georgians, except the early mule card, what they do have?
Exactly.
They don't have anything.
much.
They really don't have anything. I mean, he made almost lost Yo 2 villages. In this situation, obviously, Nicov doesn't know, but 46 seconds LTC is almost 2 villages down. That's why you see at some point 2 villages, now 1 village behind. He need to make the house here. The micro has to be crazy, but no fletching. It's a problem. It's a real problem. He need more archers. And Mr. Yo is trying to deal. Nicov is playing a very, very good game here. Really aggressive. But that he has the blacksmith, Mr. Yo. He's gonna be able to do the fletching. And what amount of army you need here to commit there? Because he's forcing him to go away. And that's the best that could happen now to Mr. Yo.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Nicov should have gone away. He's playing a bit conservative right now. He doesn't want to risk losing the army, which is a fair call. It's a tournament. The thing is, those militia lose value as feudal age goes on. So I think he should have stayed aggressive there. And even if he loses his army eventually, they would probably get a good trade anyway. Like, at most, you would lose your 2 archers, and then you can run away with the men at arm and gain time. Now he's gonna be defending with the men at arm, which I think is not good. I would have liked to see him at least hide these units to like the right side of Mr. Yo's base and attack later when you see his army elsewhere.
Oh,
if you
what
were scared
happened?
of getting cleaned up. Oh yeah, he
Just
ran
passing.
past. That would have been a lot of hits for Nicov. Like, that would have been massive hits with the spearman.
Is not better to be in that situation patrolling with those units when you go back, or it's dangerous to have patrol there? Because sometimes it's like just passing happen a lot, man.
Yeah, maybe patrol on stand ground, so that if you actually run like literally next to a unit, you will hit it. But yeah, I mean, he wasn't expecting that, to be fair. That was like a bit of an animal move by Mr. Yo to run past him like that.
Okay, 2 villages more still, as you can see at some point. It's 55 seconds LTC, so now it's complete 2 villages more. And resources for Nicov are looking great. Look at the food he has. He's doing the market. So Nicov needs to save this army. Because if he's going up now, but lose all the army, and look at Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo is going even bloodlines. Do you think he's gonna even send villages forward or something? Because he's committed now, Yo, like a lot. And Mr. Yo knows this game pretty well. And when he see the score, he might know that his opponent is already up, or actually there was not a big drop. So probably he didn't notice anything hard. What do you think he's gonna do now? Because this is full feudal
Mr. Yo
versus
should know
Castle
that
Age.
Nicov. Yeah, Mr. Yo should know that Nicov will be up soon. Just getting to that point in the game where he should be clicking up. Mr. Yo's preparing for a heavy Feudal Age play, so this is he probably feels that he has taken so much damage, and that if he goes into... The thing is, Georgians can become really strong in Castle Age, but they don't want to go up to Castle Age super fast, because if they don't have a smooth game, they don't really want to take into Expo, for example, right? Mr. Yo wants to go CA Knight in Castle Age, so he needs basically a longer Feudal Age to pull this off, and that's what he's trying to get. He's trying to find a good fight. He has armor on his scouts, he has bloodlines on his scouts, so he's looking for that snowball. Let's see if Nicov gives it to him. I don't see how he gets it though. That's so many units by Nicov sitting
And on the hill.
Gonna be hard.
And on the hill, okay. He's gonna try to commit. Let's see the scout and archers here. He needs to do it. I believe that if he's not doing yet, as soon as he see Nicov in castle, he will commit. But this is risky because the Eagles will be 7 attack as well. So remember, guys, that the Eagles get more attack as soon as they reach Castle Age. So it's complicated. He's gonna have forging. He's gonna wait for forging. I think he has to commit now. If he's not committing now, it's gonna be 1-1. It's gonna be the 1-1 here for Nicov. Well, I mean, not over, but go on, Hart.
He's waiting for forging, but before forging kicks in, Nicov's gonna be in Castle Age with a Castle Age Eagle. So this will be too late of a fight. There should be no way for Nicov to lose the fight. He's actually going back, so he's just playing it safe. But I think he could have fought that if he wanted to.
Even more with the hill, because now he doesn't have the hill. He wants to have the upgrade. He's gonna have Botkin. Mr. Yo is never going to go to give up. We all know him, right? Hard. So he's gonna try to commit. He's doing that. No crossbow yet. He's killing quite something. Is this an oath damage to Nicov? I mean, what he wants is also to keep him away from his base, and that's something that he's getting. And now he's balancing his economy with the market, and Yo is about to go up. Is this an oath he will be able to hold? He's up now.
He sold his stone as well, so he has no tower to defend at home. I don't see how he holds this, honestly. He's using the market a lot to click up. Using the market means you're basically losing resources just to get more of something else. So he's hurting his economy to click up, but now click up into what is the question, right? He's so far away from having a competitive army. If Nicov plays this well from here, he should definitely have the win, but he's making a big mistake there. Like what he needed to not happen.
He's gonna lose everything. Well, not everything, but he's losing quite a lot. He's losing the mass.
Yeah,
still okay, no?
All the expo, which is really bad.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that was probably best case scenario for Mr. Yo, and it's probably still not good enough.
Yeah, it's still 1 minute and 30 seconds to be in Castle Age. All the farms are exposed. You can make fortified charge, but Nicov playing a very smooth game. And as we expected and we saw in the statistics, remember that they have, 50% cities historically. You know, I mean, we can check really fast here. You can see the game count is even at the moment between them. So let's go back fast and see what's going to happen now. Mr. Yo is still trying. He's going to go probably all 1 TC in, but how many knights you need here and how many units you need to counter this? Triple stable. Well,
yeah, Mr. Yo is gonna have to go all in from here. Somehow the resources collected started to catch up. I guess that's the longer Feudal Age coming in. He's gonna go double stable. He's gonna lose 1 in the front. I would like to see Nicov keep the aggression on. He has a second town center already. Do not add a third one. Just start adding monks, start adding pikemen. Like, the game is won if you don't give Mr. Yo map control back, right? So just keep the map control, spam army, make pikemen, take into all of that. It's more important than just a few extra villagers to keep the map control. The map control is gonna give him the win. If he decides to add economy and doesn't prioritize army enough, there's still a chance Mr. Yo could get a snowball.
how is possible that at this point Mr. Yo still didn't lose a single villager? I mean,
yeah, amazing damage as well.
It's still, he's obviously behind. Population is 30 population behind. He has now the charge there that is gonna give some boost in your economy, and also protection is better charge than the Armenians one for sure. Those guys are going to be +2. Remember that the cavalry recover HP, so even if you get some damage, those will be recovering the HP all the time. And Mr. Yo will try to do all night some monks. And do you think he will add TCs or he will try to go forward at some point?
Well, Mr. Yo has 9 on stone, so I think
oh
he's
boy,
gonna go for
Mr.
Mr. Yo play with a forward castle.
Okay.
Yeah, Monaspa. He has to drop the castle forward. He knows he's behind. He knows he has taken damage. And he is going to go for a castle forward. I am sure of it. He's going to spam army for a little bit and then go for a castle forward. That's MrYo's way back into the game. He's adding a second town center first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but he will still do the castle, I think. Yeah, like
I think
he want to make some echo, right? Some echo, and then go for the push. I mean, oh, he's going. Let's check the rate. He's gonna try to create some chaos. There's few monks. He gotta be careful. Husbandry already coming. TC on the left. It's not gonna do any damage. Another town center. He's 13 villages behind. Resources collected is 800 more. It's not a lot, but it should be a lot more soon. That army, not good enough. The monks will be good to counter this, but man, I mean, this is a very important game for the series, and you as a player, when you are in this situation that you feel that you have the game under control, if for example MrYo come back here, this has to affect a lot to the player, or not. Imagine that now MrYo come back.
Yeah, it would be demoralizing, you know.
Right?
Yeah, for sure. And MrYo's a kind of player, like you always feel like you have him against the ropes, and then he somehow pulls a comeback. Right now he's 14 mills behind though, adding a third town center, so is Nicov. So it looks like MrYo's gonna take a more economy approach at first, and then I'm expecting to see him eventually go for a forward castle.
Yeah,
and
the
I
stone
think
is
if he
there.
doesn't, he cannot win.
The stone is there already. The stone is there for the castle. Okay, gotta be careful.
Nicov's playing this well though. He got ballistics on his expos, really good. In this situation, when there's Lycav on the field and you're on expo, you need ballistics to make sure the Lycav don't get value. So I like to see that. I like to see that from Nicov, and let's see if he goes for more upgrades. I would like to see like Thumbring eventually. First, I think he needs to buy Ball Soto, like do a bit more eco upgrades, and then do more upgrades on the expo.
The castle is, in my opinion,
that is a chicken castle.
You agree? And you listen
That's
as well, no?
Castle for sure. Yes, I listen.
Okay, it's a chicken castle 100%, as you can see. My goodness. But he want to make more and more money. The truth is, if he tried to go forward,
he wouldn't get it up. Yeah. I think he needed to like commit to all-in army to get if he wanted to get a castle up forward. And I don't really see how he wins from here, to be honest. Like I would be very surprised. He has a better late game Civ in some ways, but Incas are still amazingly strong at dealing with against cavalry. So I don't really know what his plan is here. I'm really surprised to see that he mined stone so early and then made a castle at home anyway. Usually when you mine stone with 9 villagers in late feudal age, it's because you want to go for a forward castle or something. Because otherwise you would have been better off just putting those 9 villagers on wood or on foot and developing economy, and then mining the stone with the extra villagers, right? That would be a way more efficient way to do it, especially after selling your stone.
Yeah, he's not doing even Monaspels right now, but you know what happened? He's gonna go up to Imperial faster than Nicov. Somehow, he's going to go up to Imperial faster, and that can help to him to come back. If he's going up to Imperial faster, I mean...
It's hard to say because he has no real counter to Arbalest. That's why I really like that Nicov is on Arbalest here. Nicov is missing Bosso still though, which is a big deal. Like, think about it. One guy has Bosso and 45 charges boosting his economy. Meanwhile, and also mule cards, which are no joke. Meanwhile, Nicov has no mule cards and no Bosso, right? No 45 charges. So the resources collected still looking very even though there's a 20 vil difference. I still don't know what MrYo's gonna do against Arbalest though.
Maybe towers, is Svan Towers?
Could be Svan Towers, but I don't think he's gonna have enough stone to put them everywhere he needs, but maybe.
Yeah, well, guys, it's about to go up to Imperial. He has now protection over MrYo. It's having also 3 relics, same as Nicov, 3 relics each. Hard, and with another one that they can take here. It's starting to wall like crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, MrYo somehow is on the way to Imperial. Nicov will make a Michi map completely because he's walling all. But what is gonna be the units he's going to do? Because Nicov is going to go up 17 villages more. But as we were talking, it should have, in my opinion, a much more economy advantage. I mean, 1k resources more is not enough at this point, I believe. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, Could be much more. I think he needs to right now, you know, take a step back, relax, click some eco upgrades. There's no amount of units you can make right now that make a difference. So this is the best time, other than before, to start making your eco upgrades. Get Bozo, get Handcart, get Heyblau, set up for the late game, right? Like make sure you don't lose 10 minutes from here because you had no eco upgrades. Nicov needs to check that right now and make sure he gets them before he hits
hard. He's going to go Onagers and skirmishers, Mr. Yo, for now.
Onagers, maybe. I mean, wouldn't be a bad choice. It would die to Eagles or Kamayuk though, but I don't think he's gonna go Onagers. I think this is a bit awkward. He's taking into skirmishers, maybe a little bit into CA. So I guess he's gonna go like skirmishers, CA, like with castles here and there, Monaspa defense. Now suddenly Nicov's lead doesn't look nearly as big as it was. Like it's only 700 score ahead. So you start to feel like, oh my god, he's catching up. You know, like mental factor there for MR.YO in his favor. And also look at MR.YO's resources. He's gonna hit Imperial Age with so much resources. I don't know how he does that, by the way. Like, he just doesn't spend resources while he goes up an age. And he gets there and he can afford whatever he wants. Pretty crazy.
He's doing the Handcart. He's doing now a Trebuchet right away. And I still think that he's gonna make Onagers. No? Maybe not? Well, he doesn't have resources for everything. It costs 800 food, 500 gold if I'm not mistaken, which is a lot. He can do his Van Towers and he should do. He has a stone to make another castle. For now he's doing a Mangonel. He has how he has 1,300 food in the bank? Like seriously? Yeah. Well, he doesn't have many units, that's true, but +3 and if he hold against that, if he's gonna make the game go for a longer game and he managed to do it, careful with MR.YO in late game. Hard. Yeah, very careful with him in late game. Go on.
Georgians, with the amount of stone and gold that there is on this map, they can be pretty insane at holding hills. I don't know if Nicov has a way to get downhill hits with his traps against MR.YO's castle, but if he's attacking uphill, it's really bad because Georgians take less damage from uphill, from downhill shots, and they can repair for cheaper. So those two bonuses together on a map that has so much resources is insane. Because you will really struggle to take a castle down. And he's most likely guaranteed to lose a Trevor, if that's the case.
Yeah, that castle on the left is very important, but I think he's going to be denied. It's only 2 villages, you know. It's a greedy castle by Yo. The archers are going there, so he's gonna definitely not gonna happen, as you can see with the picture-in-picture professional channel. Unbelievable. There you go. It's been already denied, as you can see. The Trebuchet is gonna take its castle down. Well, both are repairing each other, but as you were pointed out, it should be easier to repair here from MR.YO. Resources still at the limit now for both players. Well, more for MR.YO, but MR.YO is having +4 armor. He's doing another charge. He's gonna come with the skirmishes. We'll try to make the castle there, and he will do it. Population much better for Nicov. But MR.YO keep going. He has 4 relics. And now the skins will kill those archers. We'll do it the castle on the left. And this is one of those crazy games by Yo Hard that can come back from the hell.
Yeah, MR.YO's playing his position very well. Nicov making a little bit of mistakes there by, you know, missing some upgrades and potential. I think with the lead he had, he could have pressured more. And not only that, I think he's pushing the wrong position. Like he's pushing a Georgian castle on a hill. That is no joke, man. Pushing a Georgian castle on a hill, even with bombard cannons, it can be rough. If you have no bombard cannons, this castle is gonna stay up forever. We see masonry coming in as well. Like that's very smart by MR.YO. He needs to get more of those. It makes repairing cheaper, I believe, and also the castle just takes less damage. So very good upgrades. If you're holding a castle, you kinda really want that.
Need more villages to repair. He has 1 Mangonel in that situation. What about rams? Like maybe sending rams and trying to kill the traps. He doesn't have army to kill the ram. Well, he has now a good amount of cameos. Probably the rams wouldn't work there. The castle is going to be down. And that's very important that he's losing the castle. But now, and we talk about the psychological factor, Hard. Look at the score. The score is getting closer and closer and closer. And then he might be feeling like I am 200 population. And now the score is it's getting advantage because the castle is down. But here, he's coming with the Kamayuks. So many Kamayuks. Doing Arbalest upgrade as well. There's still no wood upgrade. But MR.YO will have army. Ooh. doing the manual here. No, he can't do the job there. That castle, I feel, eventually will go down. But who is taking this game hard? Because this is now the hard prediction here. It's Nicov gonna be able to finish the game, or MR.YO will make a crazy comeback because he has now Light Cat fully upgraded. Imagine if he's doing Hussars, Hand Cannoneers, Cav Archers. He has a little bit of everything, but still nothing with all the upgrades.
Yeah, it's just a bit awkward for MR.YO to play right now because he kind of wants Hand Cannoneers, also some CA. Like he just has so many units. Nicov can just patrol in with a Kamajuk and kill everything basically, right? Except for the Hand Cannoneer, which he can aim down with the Arbalest. MR.YO also only down to 2 traps over there. Nicov meanwhile trapping him back with 6 traps. So that's just a rough situation to be in. I don't know if MR.YO has a heal there. I think he does actually.
Yeah, he has a small.
Nicov hits all the traps, all the hits in a row, so he takes down one of the 2 traps. Amazing for him.
Need to go back. Nicov is not throwing there. It's now gonna have elite Camayus in a moment. Those Camayus are still not having any attack upgrade. Also, we're missing the wood upgrade for him as well. Military and population at the limit for Nicov. 200 pop. Pop limit. Now the lights are coming, but he won't be able to kill. He has Arbalest, he has Kamayuks. And MR.YO should do here what? I don't know, because now...
I think MR.YO needs to give up on this position. Like I think he needed to pack his traps when he lost his castle. Because going 3 traps against 6, like you're never gonna win that, right? So he needed to pack his traps, find another hill, put a castle there, and try to hold. He still has a really good late game save.
Yeah,
and,
he's gonna,
okay. He's gonna raid. That maybe his way back, right? Nicov has so much army at the front, nothing at the back. Nicov also put his castles in the front side of his base, nothing at the back. So it's very raidable.
Now Hussar upgrade in a moment. He's missing heavy plow, so one is missing the farm upgrade, the other the woodland. Let's see what is gonna work here. Also, those villages won't die super fast. They have Inca villages that they get the armor, but still, raiding is happening, and now I see many units. Is that a castle forward from Yo? I see there, is that villagers? There you go. No! What is he doing? He's crazy! Look at where he's doing the castle. If he's shooting now, oh my god, but he's gonna make it and he's gonna kill all the traps. The castle will be up, but is that a good position? He's coming with so many traps.
He's hitting everything. Yeah, that's a crazy castle, but once again, it's Jordan Castle on a hill.
Okay.
4 traps there for Nicov. He needs to make sure he doesn't lose that one getting shot by the castle.
Oh, he lost it.
Freaking MR.YO, man, so lucky.
But MR.YO, 134 village, 137. Look at the amount of army now for both. And Yo is gonna be now raiding forever. This is the problem to face Georgians. The mobility is gonna have. The Camayus are great, but the Hussars are coming hard. The Hussars are coming, and the Camayus don't fly. They don't fly. They really don't fly. How he has those resources, MR.YO, as well. Now heavy Cav Archer. He's doing all the upgrades. Oh boy. Who's winning this?
4,000 resources per hit ahead. So from where he was
for Yo,
not long ago, he's catching up. Taking into heavy CA. The downside for him is his CA don't have Thumbring, which is a big deal against the infantry, but better than nothing, I guess. I feel like Nicov being a bit too passive with his Kamajuks. I would like to see the Kamajuks running around a bit more, hitting units, right? MR.YO needs so much to deal with them.
Yeah.
Maybe Rams even for Nicov, honestly. Rams and Kamajuks, how do you stop that?
He's with the upgrades. He's with the upgrades right now. He's doing Fabric Shield as well. That is a +6. He's gonna try to move the relics. You can see how he's moving that relic. He's paying attention to everything, but he's gonna raid. The problem here is the raid. Nicov will have resources forever. That's the question here. Hard. He's raiding here. Oh, look at the Cav Archers killing the monks here now. Okay. Still, Nicov has crazy amount of army. He lost a lot of villages now. More army he's having. But Yo, 200 population. This is insane. In those games, MR.YO, so hard to beat, man.
Yeah, it's really like Nicov basically needs castles at home everywhere to defend against the raids. That way he can actually have army at the front to finish the game. But he doesn't have the castles at the back. Like he has one castle in his base, then another one all the way to the left side, and I think he wasted most of his stone repairing his castle. While MR.YO still has 2 castles. He can make Svan towers, and now he has a civ that is more mobile. And also remember that the Georgians tech that gives them more pop, or like makes their pop more efficient when they're making cavalry, it just got buffed. So
I don't think he did that upgrade.
Georgians are
Can we check if he did that upgrade? The upgrade you mentioned? I don't think he did the upgrade.
I think he doesn't have it yet.
Siege Engineer. Look at those Cav Archers.
Basically like a
no,
pseudo
he
gods.
didn't. He didn't make it.
He didn't. Not even fan towers. I'm surprised about that. That would help the charges and stuff. But yeah, I guess he has different priorities right now. I love to see this from Nicov, the Rams. Look at them. They're tanking so much damage. They're gonna get the Kamajus in to the front. And then when the Hussar get nearby, yeah, you use release and you kill everything. So this is amazing move by Nicov. Exactly what he needed. And this might be his way to keep the pressure on Mr. You need to make sure Mr. Yo needs his army at home and not raiding you. So that's very important for Nicov. He needs this push.
Okay, he's doing another custom Mr. Yo at home, but he's having what you were asking for himself. He has castled at home. The problem is that how you stop now those. I think he's missing the Svan Tower. Missing the Svan Tower is very important, you know. Svan Towers is super hard to kill. I mean, with Rams you do, but they kill everything else. Like really.
Yeah,
they're so strong.
And they're actually not even that bad against Rams. They do decent damage to Rams. But yeah, Mr. Yo has like no upgrades for towers yet. He also has 0 on wood, so he needs to fix that. Back to 25 now. I guess he carries on them. Amazing game so far. This is a really strong push by Nicov as well. Mr. Yo needs to find a way to hold this side because that's where all his economy is, or most of it. And I don't see how. Like the Rams are such a good addition. What do you make against them?
I don't know.
Maybe this is the monks are no longer on the field, so now maybe now is the time. Like I didn't like Onagers when you suggested it because there were still monks on the field, so it would have been a really easy tech switch for Nicov to take into monks. But now there are no monks, so I'm pretty sure the only way Mr. Yo can stop this is with Onagers.
And
he already has his siege engineers.
3,000 exactly 3,000 gold in the bank almost, you know. But he doesn't have the food. He's need farms. He's killing a lot of his economy. Mr. Yo need now the Onagers, but let's see if Mr. Yo can do something. He's still moving all over. You can see there's a lot of space here, and it feels that Mr. Yo has more map than Nicov, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of feel it. Ooh, those traps need to go back.
More map control.
Okay, doing someone else to kill those.
Nicov going for the castle. One might wonder if that's a good. Like it's even if he takes the castle down, like. Do you need to take that castle down, right? Like, what is it protecting? It's just in the middle of a random hill on the map. Like, it's not an important hill right now. So I think this push could have been elsewhere, where Mr. Yo actually has economy.
Yeah.
Still always nice to take a castle down, but I wonder if this was the correct play.
And hard check. He has 3 relics, Nico, but how many villages on gold he has? So if he loses the important army or the gold army. That's gonna be a problem. The relics are here. Well, 1 relic. He has a spread all over. I like that. He has a spread all over. Okay, there's another village now in danger here with the cameo. He's going with the traps. But now he's gonna try to attack. The relics are in danger. 200 population. How he is still Mr. Yo on 200 pop? I think he will win the game, Mr. Yo. Somehow.
You think?
If he loses the Kamayuks, if he loses the Kamayuks, then what army he has really strong that he can stop the army from Yo? I mean, it's true that he still have so many units. Go on, Hart, sorry.
Yeah, I think if Mr. Yo remembers about Onagers, he will win. Otherwise, I know he has 3,000 gold, but what is he spending them on? He's doing sappers. I hate that upgrade because whenever I need it, my Sith doesn't have it. It's like, I feel so smart thinking about it, but then I don't have it. So it's like, I'm smart for nothing, man.
Okay, well, he's repairing the castle here. Hard hate the upgrade, but who is not hating the upgrade is Mr. Yo. The castle is going to be down. It is down. Now those villages will kill the Rams thanks to that upgrade. Oh boy. And let's see what's gonna happen because, oh boy, there's some lag going on.
Those castles.
I don't know if the lag is...
them with Rebs and Rams.
Yeah, let me read it. I don't know if the lag is coming from you, Mr. Vodka. Let me know. Because I see some lag right now. Yeah.
A little bit of lag.
Yeah, that's quite some lag. I don't know if it's the game or what it is.
We see a castle at the top by Yo, so he made a castle where his traps were near Nicov's monastery. So he's setting up another attack from there. He's trying to spread Nicov thin, which is a really good move. Yeah, you see that 3 relics there. Oh my god. So Nicov's out of gold and he just lost all his relics. Meanwhile, Yo has 2,000 gold in the bank, 3 relics, and he can get 3 more.
Is you the lag? I need to know if he's you the lag, because if he's you the lag, I have always solutions to everything, guys.
I can hear you fine, so I'm
yes,
guessing this broadcast
but
seems to be
now
fine
they need to see everything from my game. What I don't know if how I can share you this screen is my observer that is having the lag, but I don't have lag in my own PC, so you can see. I'm gonna put the cameras. The lag is gone
The lag
now.
stopped.
The lag is stop it. Okay. So I'm going to the observer again. I will go. One moment, guys.
Was that your screen?
Yes.
If that was your screen, then I don't know if it stopped. Okay, then the lag didn't stop.
No. It didn't stop. It didn't stop. So let me just go, and I keep going like this. Okay, you still see everything, Hart?
Yeah, I can see everything.
Okay.
I got baited by chat. Don't laugh at me, chat. You guys
Perfect.
baited me.
Well, I'm controlling now everything. I have the cameras. We have the cameras. I can switch the cameras. You can see, guys, how I always have a second solution, because I have my game open and I have the capture H here as well. I just open and I'm controlling now the camera till the observer fix it. When they fix, we will check it out. Okay, 102 village, 94 army, 72. Ooh, tell me. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sharing the same image. So that way you see everything. Now you see my capture H.
Yeah.
So it's all good.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Yo has stabilized completely. Now he has gold remaining. He has 4 relics, picking up more. Nico's out of gold. He's back to full trash units, which is not bad with Incas. But one might start to think, like, maybe he should have been on halves instead of Kamajukes to begin with, right? Like, yeah, Kamajukes are amazing unit, but they cost gold. What if you use the gold on, like, Rams only from the beginning, right? And just only play trash units? Wouldn't that have been better? Maybe. But I guess he didn't expect to be in this situation. Mr. Yo has done a really nice game here to hold like that, and now he's back on the driver's seat.
I think Yo win the game, because Nicov has 90 villages only, and now you don't have way to rate. He has trebuchets on the right, as you can see. Look at those traps, and look at the amount of cav archers. He has 63 cav archers. Like 63 cav archers. I mean, I know that he has so many skims and halves. He's doing 29 villages already on the queue, but I don't know. You tell me. But he still have, man, not having this.
Look,
look.
It's so
MountainTV takes
well.
minus 20 population space. Minus 20 population. He will have a lot more army.
He has
That's what he has.
So he will have like 16 more pop space, which is like a better version of gods. That's crazy.
It will have 100 army with Georgians, Hart. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's really insane.
Insane upgrade. Can't believe he's missing that. Also, Svan Towers, not a bad one either, right? Like it gives attack to your defensive buildings, which I think is also castles. So it's pretty insane. Does that apply to castles? I'm not sure. Just to attack.
Well, it's taking now the town center. Still have so many skips. It's crazy amount of skips. Mr. Yo, you need to move. Mr. Yo!
He needs to wake up.
Yo,
taking
wake
damage
up!
from everything. Oh my god.
Man! Yeah, it wasn't shooting even. Now with those traps, it's gonna break this castle, but go on, Mr. Hart. The trap's so important to kill.
20 CA there. Massive, yeah. Nico might lose 2 traps here. Yeah, look at that. The hubs are just doing so much damage, man. Like, I think the hubs are actually better at killing cavalry than Kamajuk. Kamajuk, better overall unit, obviously, but the hubs are so cheap for him.
But the castle is down.
Should have been on those.
So little by little, Nicov won't have any defense. He's gonna lose the relics. It's incredible. It's an incredible game. Mr. Yo has 5,000 score behind, and you still have the feeling that he might be able to take it. You know, 60 farmers, 38 on wood, and keep riding.
Like, how can Mr. Yo lose from here when his position was so much worse earlier, and he still managed to hold, right? But Nikov's queue is looking amazing. He has like what?
True.
80 units in the queue. Like that's an amazing queue, right? So he just needs to keep spamming units. I would like to see him use his hold only on Rams. I don't like that he's queuing up some Kamajuks, some Slingers. Like, well, the Slingers might be a mistake. But yeah, I would like to see him spending his hold only on Siege, basically.
How cheap the Incas are. 25% less food now. Huh. Okay. He's gonna go for the relics, man. He's trying to go for the relics. No. He's gonna just convert a Kamayuk. There you go. Yeah, it seems that now Nicov is still able to do the job. Is Nicov gonna be able to do the job or not?
Yeah, it's funny because he's down to 75 bills, so he's getting ready the hell out, but that just means more army, so he's happy with that. And
Yeah.
I feel like Mr. Yo needs to start taking fights in one place. Like, yeah, having the CA in so many places, now he's just losing CA everywhere rather than focusing with them on one side, right? With CA, he can keep the CA alive forever because they heal. So as long as he's not getting like
True.
one shot, he will get the CA back to full HP. So yeah, he needs to have the CA and the cavalry in the same spot, and he needs that population upgrade. Like, not right now because he's low pop, but generally speaking, that upgrade would have made such a big difference. Having 15 more army would have been massive for him.
Well, it's very important to kill the siege because there's not a lot of gold in the anymore. He's gonna try to kill it, but there's so many units by Nicov. 120 military. So many units killing more TCs. Okay, soon he will have no town centers. Mr. Yo is taking the relics. He's gonna be able to go away with that monk. He's blocking himself, but he's trying. The market is going to be down. This is crazy. Really, really crazy. Oh, man. Okay.
Insane second game here between these two players. Love to see that.
1
Nicov
hour,
playing
10
this
minutes.
Really well. He's focusing down the CA with the skirmishers. Has the cavalry, the halves in front against the cavalry. So he's playing this really well, but he's on a timer. He has no gold left. 0 relics in the bank right now. So he needs to make this push work.
Yeah, well, he's gonna lose also the relics, Yo, with the threat here. Still raiding
Mr.
more and
Yo's
more.
queue looking weak as well. Like, he's not queuing units. He has 2,000 food, but he's not queuing units. Not
But
queuing
how-
cavalry.
How he still
Now
have
he's-
2,000 food with all this, man? Like, seriously. Yeah, but only one trap. Without traps, you won't be able to do the job. I don't know. I really don't know. It's 75 villas. He has 44 on the queue. How cheap the Incas are. I mean, you have 70 villas, 122 army, but now Mr. Yo 79, 80 army again, coming with more skirms. Camels are going down, only 10 left. He has no more castles, so he's gonna win with just halves and skirms. Let me think that that's not possible to happen against Yo,
Yeah.
right?
Mr. Yo just needs to hold. He needs to get his pop back up, which he has. He has no gold anymore to do the population upgrade, so I guess we're not gonna see that this game anymore. But yeah, Mr. Yo needs to stop leaking units. I feel like he's leaking units everywhere right now.
Nah, but
He's
it's
maybe trying to do a bit too much.
Look at
Those
this.
raids are brutal.
Look at these Reddits. Look
Nico's
at
gonna
those
go down to
raids.
40 bills.
And
But the CA are dying! Oh my god! Mr. Yo's so bad at taking care of his units.
yeah, but look at this. Hard. It doesn't have that many schemes in the bank anymore. Now it's just halberdiers. He's gonna lose the monk. Losing a monk is huge because you don't have gold anymore. You know, taking so much. And if you kill that ram, ay ay ay, 7,000 score ahead, and that's the matter.
And Mr. is gonna commit for the trap, so he knows that he can turtle the game if the siege is gone, so he's going to aim for that. Only one ram left. And yeah, Mr. Yo needs to go back a little bit though. Mr. Yo's also hurting. He has only 33 on food. So it's not like he can produce forever here. He's down to 130 pop as well. Even though Nico's dead rated basically, he still has 60 halves in the queue. How does Mr. Yo deal with that right now? Also down to 90 wills.
Well, crazy. Really, really crazy. Okay, I'm again with Vodka doing the job with the Observer. And look at those Cossacks and Cav Archers. 130 population. He lost a lot now. Lost a lot, but Nicov has 50 villages. Are both going to be defeated?
Yeah, it seems like they're defeating each other. I mean, we might even see a case where like one player resigns when the other one's even dead or even more dead.
Yeah, 156.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Like, the pressure gets to you.
Okay, it's one ram. He has one ram. He need to kill the ram. Is Mr. Yo gonna notice?
Yo
He
can
has
kill the ram with
one
those.
ram, but Mr. Yo population is not going to kill the ram. No, the ram, the Kamayuk, so many, 5 Kamayuks doing the job, but the ram is down. So, no siege, still 111 population, relics 1-1 only. Okay, the Kamayus is still there. They're so strong, the damn Kamayus. They don't die. Definitely not against Khazars. Doing another town center. And Mr. Yo feel that he can still do the job.
He's down
He
to
has a trap.
118 pop. It's hard to
crazy.
see how he can make it happen, but there's still some CA alive. But I don't know, like if he used all his wood, he's doing heavy plow now. Oh my god! Like, why would you do that upgrade now when you actually need the resources? I don't know. I think this is Nicov's game. I don't see how he loses from here. But his economy is also looking weak. Only 17 on food, right? But he still has so much army on the field. 114 army.
But he has 57 villages. 57 villages.
Yeah.
You know, like seriously. And
Yeah,
it's
they're
not.
defeating each other here.
Yeah. It's not that he can recover super far, Mr. Yo, because he has 1 ton center. You know, 1 ton center still going, 113 population. Nicov is still on a 184, doing no more extra TCs. He need to kill. He cannot kill the trash units. It's crazy, but Mr. Yo is unable to do it. Nicov is still doing the job. Oh man.
Yeah, Nicov's doing amazing here. He just needs to be patient. Take it slow. Don't take care of your rams. Make sure they don't die. Sit by, like, he should know he's winning. He has a 120 army. Yes, his villager count is low, but he knows he has also killed a lot of villagers. So from here, he just needs to take it slow. Make a few rounds and then one game end push.
Some people is telling, oh, come on, resign and so on to Mr. Yo. Would you? Like, he also knows that Nicov economy is so weak, so I can understand that he think that if I recover my numbers at some point, the problem is that now Mr. Yo has 79 villages, only 1 TC. If Mr. Yo will have now 5 TCs, okay. But he cannot really recover super fast. I mean, 50 farmers though. So 50 farmers, he can still do some arming at some point. And the Cav archers that is still alive. Okay.
Yeah, the CA are still alive, but there's this ram push coming in, about to do so much damage.
Should begin now.
Did a little bit of walls there, but how do you kill those rams though? Like Mr. Yo needed the Onagers earlier so hard.
I told you, man. I told you. Onagers was like.
you were right. Yeah, you were right. You were too early, yeah, but you were right.
2 hours ahead, right?
Forward. You're a visionary. Yes.
Troll.
Yeah, this ram pushing is unstoppable.
Yeah. So many rams, so many halberdiers. He could go even champions if he will have the resources, because we forget that this civilization also got champions. But for me, it's really big mistake, I will say, that he didn't make his van towers. That is affect also to the buildings, if I'm not mistaken. And the other population, the other upgrade is even more important, especially when he was 200 pop. Anyway, 9,000 score difference, you know. 9,000 score difference. Now it's starting to be too much. Let's see if Nicov going to react, you know, because, well, if he resigned, because maybe he's not, and he's coming now killing TC and more villages again. Yeah, but now he's ahead in villages even. Yeah, it's impossible to kill hard these Asian players. It's ACCM and Mr. Yo. Then them, you know?
They're so hard to kill.
It's crazy, man. They just never give up, man. They never give up. How you kill this? It's impossible. I think he now need to call it. Come on, Yo.
Yeah, he should be calling it. I mean, he still has so many CA alive. It might make him think like maybe there's still a chance. But yeah, I think once this castle goes down, he will know that.
No, he's doing another TC. Ay, Dios mío.
I mean, he needed a TCs earlier. Now it's too late. Like, if he managed to keep his build count above 110 and kept spamming units, Nicov would eventually run out of resources. But that's just not gonna be the case right now. And I think when this castle goes down, Mr. Yo will call it. But
he's still going. Still going. He has another castle on the left, and he knows that his opponent doesn't have castles. He knows that, you know? He knows that he doesn't have castles. So, well, he's doing another TC. He's gonna lose more village. Look at that TC. Okay, he still have 3 relics, not 4. I think he's missing 1 relic somehow.
Yeah, you have to give it to him. He makes the game hard. Like, Nicov has to earn the win.
No, he earned it already.
Mr. Yo. Yeah, like, he earned it already. Yeah, he's working so hard for it. Nicov also back to 3 relics, so he's getting a little bit of extra gold to make sure he can keep making rams. So he will have another push like this.
This is ridiculous. It is hilarious, man. Like, seriously. Like, now it's still look at the village now for Yo. Like, but big prop for Nicov that winning in this kind of match to Yo. It's crazy, you know. It's crazy, but I'm gonna tell you, like, Mr. Yo did mistakes. you know? Like, as you mentioned, even if he, instead of doing that castle early when he was with 10 villages on a stone, if he hold it even like that, was going more for the direct boom, it feels that Nicov invested a lot of army and never really attacked, so that's delayed him to go up to Imp. And then those very important upgrades, I mean, basically he didn't make the Imperial upgrades from... for Georgians.
He played Georgians as if they were Hans.
Yeah.
And I feel like there are, like, if he played Georgians towards their full strengths with Svan Towers, maybe Onagers, you know, the unique upgrades, which is what, like, partly what makes the Civ so good in Imp, I think the story could have been different. I think more... It's weird to say this, but I feel like Mr.YO doesn't look too experienced with Georgians in Imp, in post-Imp. I think players like, I don't know, like Barles, for example, or MBL, they would be on so many Svan Towers, they would have taken...
No, they will do Svan Towers in Castle Age. They upgrade,
yes.
you know? No, seriously. They will do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, let's see, because this is the last castle. He's gonna be able now to stop the Rams. He needs to stop the Rams. He has all the army here. Is the only real big spot left to take by Nicov, who is back into 200 population, 116 villages, 68 for Yo. Yo, man, he really want to get viewers with in his stream, you know. A lot of hours, because like, this now is crazy, man. Now he's
a content creator, man.
Yeah,
dragging on the game for content.
Yeah, but now he does have winning condition. Does he?
I mean, if he could get back to 200 pop, he would get his win condition back, right? But
yeah,
I just don't see that happening. Nico's gonna keep pressuring. Only 2 town centers left for Yo as well, so like it's really hard to keep producing this to keep a healthy build count. So yeah, I think we're getting closer and closer. I mean, I thought he would resign earlier, but I don't know. He's a fighter, man.
He's definitely a fighter.
He's making sure. Yeah, he's making sure Nicov has to kill the last unit before he resigns.
Yeah, which will, instead of Conquest, the next King of the Desert, if we have it, right, it's gonna be last man standing. You know?
Yeah.
My goodness. Anyway,
ACM would win that.
He's not resigning because since there's no traps, and he has to go back again, and he has only 2 Rams, he cannot push him. So then, he is still doing villages here. Well, only 1, and he's still trying to raid, but his population is half the population.
And he's still holding somehow. Like, Nicov just needs to go sit under the town center and kill villagers, basically. Well, even without Rams.
Okay. Yeah, well, he's going back, right? I mean, he doesn't know what we do. He doesn't know that he has 120 population and he's 200 pop. But, well, Mr. Yo is still doing another TC, man. It's... Can you see a situation where Nicov lose this game?
Like it would be like the most epic comeback ever by Mr.YO. Like I've never seen somebody come back from a situation like this in post-Imp, right?
Me either. I mean, being double the population for so long and kinda not defeated, but you know, now 77 villages, he's gonna have second TC again because he has 1 only. He just killed the other. Okay. He's still the good thing for Yo, and that's why I think he's staying in the game, is the Cav Archers being alive, you know, and not having trebuchet his opponent. Gonna make more houses. He's housed forever. 130 population, no houses even. Okay. So what else he should do here now, Nicov, to really finish this? Because he's doing the right call, but he maybe need to wait more Rams and then go for the last push with the 7 Rams instead of 3, right?
I think he needs to start making buildings forward. Like he needs to spam 10 barracks in Mr.YO's face. Like basically let him know, you kill a unit, I will have 2, man. It's like a hat, right? Like you kill 1, I get 2. So that's what the forward buildings do. Because what happens right now is you kill a unit, and like Nicov will happily make it back, but they have to come back or come in from so far away that you know, you can't keep the push going. So
it's incredible. It's incredible. Mr.YO has more army than Nicov. Mr.YO has more army than Nicov right now. He's gonna kill the Rams, and as you mentioned, you need to make buildings forward. Is Mr.YO coming back from the hell? He still have 56 farmers, 4 relics, and 20 on wood. He still have farmers enough to keep doing hussars. Yes, Nicov has 130 halberdiers in the queue, but they are barracks at home or at the back. As you mentioned, they are not joining the party in time. And MR.YO doesn't have trebuchet. Look at the barracks where they are. I mean, you know?
Yeah. I mean, MR.YO, I mean, Nicov definitely needs the barracks forward. MR.YO is doing like such an amazing job though. Like, how is he holding with so much less pop? It doesn't even make sense. It's like the roles reverse. Before Nicov had way too much army and too few vills. Now he has the opposite. Too many vills, too few army. And like, that's the thing about Incas, right? They are strong because they can spam non-stop.
You don't need...
have too many vills.
Yeah, you don't need 133 villages, right? Right now.
Exactly.
He doesn't need that. Oh my god. Well, more army for Yo. I'm telling you something. If MR.YO reached then 120 villages again, he might come back, but he need to kill the Rams. He need to kill the Rams. That's crucial. He didn't notice.
Noticed.
The village is now there with Chopper. He's gonna try to repair. He has a stone to repair. Not many. The Rams are OP, really OP. But coming with those Hussars, gonna be able to kill the Rams. I believe he will. There's so many villages. Still, MR.YO, 81 army. This is not even normal. It's maybe gonna play with Nicov patient and win the game. It can happen also.
Yeah, it could happen. Yeah, like maybe Nicov just starts to lose a confidence in his ability to finish the game, starts making mistakes, starts
and gets frustrated.
And gets frustrated. Yeah, I mean 175 hubs in the queue. How can you not finish the game with that? You know.
Well,
he needs the buildings forward.
Because Joe has a much more efficient population right now. 83 army, 40 Hussars, 36 cavalry that is still alive forever. And in mind that now MR.YO is starting to make that upgrade we were talking, that he can maybe do it at some point. 91 army.
Did MR.YO get hoardings and architecture, by the way, to upgrade his buildings?
I don't know.
It doesn't feel like it, right? His castles were going down way too fast.
Cap Rams now. Yeah, he has. He has.
Architecture.
Architecture he has.
Hoardings doesn't show.
No, it's not there.
Check if his castle has
No, Hardens didn't make it. Hardens was there, but wasn't selected. He didn't make the upgrade. Ladies and gentlemen, MR.YO he's back to 200 population. Yes, believe it or not. And now he has 100 army. So, if you couldn't kill him with the little army, how the hell are you gonna kill him with this amount of army? He has 53 Hussars. He's now controlling the units completely and much better than before. Hard. MR.YO is not losing the game. I mean, with 87 villages, he has 100 army. And now, coming with the schemes as well, he needs to kill those Rams. He's doing Rams himself. He's gonna... What's going on, Hard? He's winning.
What? I mean, I don't know why he went back there. He had won the fight. There were no halves left on the field. Now he's engaging again with the halves are back. Doesn't make much sense, eh? But yeah, I don't know. He's winning, but he's... I don't know. He's back into the game. Like, no, he's no longer dead. I'm no longer gonna ask him to resign because...
Check the military!
Still, right?
220 halberdiers on the queue! 220 halberdiers on the queue, but they're on the queue! Not on the field!
How many barracks is he producing from though? Because like he should have, I don't know, he should be popped immediately every time he loses them, right? How do you get that quicker? I don't know.
Unbelievable, man.
It almost makes me feel like he's only queuing out of 10 barracks or something.
No, MR.YO.
And many of them at the back.
He's winning, MR.YO, and now he's doing few Rams as well. Is he?
Amazing. That Rams really amazing.
Is he winning or not? I mean, it's too many halves. Now he's produced. Is he raiding? Killing villages, okay. Gonna kill with the villains, the Cav archers. Oh man. Still 200 population.
So annoying for Nicov.
Yeah.
MR.YO sitting on top of his production, so he can't. He needs to put the gather points inside the barracks. Now there's a hotkey to do it. So you select all your buildings, and with the hotkey you can make it so that the gather point is inside the barrack, right? So they don't just come out and die. So Nicov needs to use that right now. I don't know if he has a hotkey for that, but it's exactly what he needs. Otherwise he's just suiciding units the moment they produce.
The thing here is, if he wins this game, MR.YO, we will never be able to ask him to resign ever again. You know? I mean,
honestly, this will be either like the craziest comeback / biggest throw I've seen in him ever. Because being up that much pop, 80 pop, and like it just looked uncomebackable from, you know? I don't know how he's doing it.
And without the upgrades from Georgians, without the extra population, he's raiding more and more. Population is still there for Nicov, yes. He's doing crop rotation now.
He's preparing
mean,
for another hour of game. Crazy.
seriously. Okay, well, the score is not 10k anymore. He has recovered 2k score in the last minutes. Villis again going down. Not 200 Havartis in the queue anymore. And as you mentioned, he's not massing army. He's now getting more and more raided. Rams are coming. Oh, man. Yeah, it's 100 villas now for Yo. Yo has one relic more as well. He has 16,000 resources collected more. He's coming with those Khazars raiding and raiding. And he's killing buildings with the Rams. And one trap also coming. He has traps while Nicov doesn't. He's winning the game. This is the biggest comeback ever. Ever. If it's happening, it's the biggest comeback ever that we have seen here. Oh, man. And that's...
He was completely dead. Completely dead. Crazy. He's doing it. I mean, Nicov still has 4,000 food in the bank with 100 units in the queue. So, like, he can make units forever, man. But it just doesn't look winnable anymore, right? Like... He was in this situation before when Mr. Yo had 80 less pop.
Yeah, Mr. Yo is rating now 6,000 score. He has recovered 4k score difference in the last 5 minutes. And if the game keep going like this, he's gonna recover 10k score or what? What's happening? How? Explain me.
Amazing. But now Mr. Yo's going a bit too forward. He's losing the CA. Like, he's making the same mistake he was making before when he was also winning. Which is like being a bit too aggressive with the CA. The CA
too greedy.
Alive. He can't
too greedy. You don't need now Nicov again with 200 pop. Mr. Yo is now dropping 20 villas again. Now Mr. Yo is losing again the game. And this is a deja vu. Trebuchet is going to be down. And now Yo has lost so many villas in the south. Vodka, there you go. So many villas that he didn't notice with the skirmishes. He lost 20 villas. Population again going down. And this game will never finish. Well, it's gonna be the first game in Arabia with no wood left. Maybe.
We're still so far away from... Like, they're gonna have wood issues soon, but it's still so far away from running out of wood, right? We have at least an hour and a half still left of wood. Especially with crop rotation in for both players. But yeah, I mean, Nicov stabilizing, Mr. Yo down to 130 pop. Is this it? How did Mr. Yo go from losing so badly to winning like that, and then not once again to losing just like that? Like it's like he gets a bit too aggressive when he starts winning, you know?
Because he's not calmed down to that push. Because he was pushing there, and he could do the job, but now he's still raiding again. It's still having a decent population. Now Nicov a lot of farming. Too many halves, I will say. It's better here, probably the skirms. He need to repair that castle. I mean, that castle seems to be the key for me.
Yeah, that castle is holding so much map for Mr. Yo. But like, once again, you killed so many vills from Nicov. Now he's back at 74 vills, which is about where he wants to be with the Incas, right? His units are so cheap.
Yeah, so he doesn't need more.
It's like, the closer you have Nicov to being dead, the more alive he is. It's so funny.
Yeah, man. Okay. Over 3,000 food with 25 farmers only. Still killing more. He's gonna kill that village. Look at how that village doesn't die. Don't you feel that maybe yes, maybe what need more Yo is a bit more skirmishes, right? Because...
Yeah, perhaps he didn't have enough skirmishers, right? Because the CA are amazing, but you don't want them tanking damage. And maybe that's what the skirmishers could do instead, right? You just put the skirmishers in front, CA a little bit at the farther back, so they can deal with the hubs if they get too close. But you have the skirmishers tanking damage.
Focus Vodka, sorry.
Skirmishers.
On the left, I feel that there is a big push going here. Yeah, he's gonna go inside. It's open, man. It's been open the whole time.
It's
Look
open.
at this.
Oh my god. It's open.
It's open. It has been open the whole time.
62 wheels. I mean, at some point, like, there's a sweet spot, right? Like 80 wheels, 75, maybe 90, where you have enough wheels to produce forever. But if you go down to like 40, 50, that's a point where you can really come back from, because you progressively lose wheels, you don't have enough town centers.
Checking out the castle.
You will eventually run out of queue.
Taking out the castle, Vodka. Sorry, there's too much going on, Hart. The castle is so important. This is the game. If you lose this army, Nicov, you know, 44 villages, 45 villages now. The population is dropping. It's dropping now a lot to Nicov. He need to hold this. Mr. Yo, the castle is just being the key. It's still raiding so much. 150 population, 176. He's gonna be the game here, Hart, or not? Or still not?
That's Georgian standing on a hill, so he deals more damage and takes a lot less damage. So Nicov can't really push up the hill. Now, Mr. Yo has the setup I was talking about. Skirmishers in the front, CA a little bit farther back, and Hazard just running in and suiciding. Nicov down to 48 vills, and I think Mr. Yo is doing it. What a madman.
5,000 score.
Suddenly not looking as good.
5,000 score difference now. It was 10k. He has recovered 5k score in these minutes. And now, with those Hazards and Cav Arches, the village number are gonna drop to 30. It's gonna drop to 30. He will have 30 villages. Hard. 30 villages. He's gonna kill so many. So many. He has 40 villages in the queue, but now with 3 TCs. 3 TCs only. You don't recover so fast. 127 army, yes, but is he pushing anywhere now? Not at all. And those skirmishes are going to go to the damn hell now. The Rams is still there. So you need to kill those Rams. But the population keep better and better and better for Yo. And 40 villages for Nicov. 40 villages.
Yeah. And you can,
insane.
And you can tell how Nikov's getting a bit desperate, right? Like he was sending like 6 Rams at a time before. Now he's only sending 3. Like it's basically a suicide attack.
He called it GG. You know what? Fuck that castle. GG, man. GG. He smile even. And Mr. Yo smile as well. He did the comeback.
Amazing.
Oh my goodness. Hard. What
One of the
that?
craziest comebacks ever on Arabia post-imp, if not the craziest. I've never seen that at high level, where a player's so behind and like manages to hold on. Like usually comebacks don't happen like this, you know. I feel like that was a resign point, like always a resign point. I don't know how he pulled that off.
But you know what? I like that Nicov said that. You know, you don't have to be polite even because you are in the stream or it's a big tournament. I agree with him. You know, like it's fine for me that it said that. You know, and honestly, Hart, let's say as well, fuck that castle, man. We're gonna bring you back like, here.
What Nicov has to be thinking is, why am I pushing that castle? That castle's amazing, yes, but you remember like 30 minutes before that, when he pushed a castle that was in the middle of nowhere that I was talking about, I was saying, like, is it really smart to push that castle that is not really protecting anything? It's just on a random hill. I feel like that castle that he like lost again trying to push was also similar. That castle was protecting woodlands, but you could damage Mr. Yo without taking that castle down. So he just needed to go around it. He needed to attack the town center and the monasteries from the side. Make buildings forward and attack from there. Why push that castle? That's a Georgian castle on a hill. It's the hardest castle in the game to take down, right? And it didn't even have hoardings. It could have been much harder to take down. So that was like a little bit of a, well, not little bit, but I think it was a big mistake by Nicov to go for that. I think he tunnel vision too much on that.
It's crazy. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know what to say. And anyway, I'm going to leave you here with the draft. Hart, I need a small break. You take care of the channel for a moment. I go back really fast. I'm going to the toilet. Then you go back. You go when I come back, okay? I'll be back really fast. The draft is here. You will be back and be right back.
Let's see. In the priority of Civs, where was that? Inca's the second pick for Nicov and Georgian's third pick for Mr. Yo. So both of them were pretty high up. I would say, no, second pick for Mr. Yo. So second pick for both. Why does Mem have it that way? Isn't that confusing for you, chat? Like, shouldn't Kitans for both be where Wei and Burgundians are, respectively? Wouldn't that be more intuitive? But anyway. So yeah, those were really important picks for both players. And Mr. Yo takes the win. Like, more than just about the draft, it's like the confidence boost for Mr. Yo and like the defeat, like the feeling of defeat after a game like that for Nicov is massive. Like I feel like that can really tilt you a little bit and make you feel a bit demoralized. I think Nikov's playing well. I think he can definitely make it back from here, but it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. And coming back from a 2-0 down against Mr. Yo is not gonna be easy. So I'm really hoping he can keep the spirit up. It's very important to not lose the spirit. You have to take it one game at a time and stay calm if you're Nicov. It's very important. He cannot feel defeated already just because he lost 2 games in a row, especially with how the last one was. So he needs to believe in himself. It's very important. But yeah, now we see Kitan still left for both. Vietnamese, I would say the most important civs here for both are Kitans and Vietnamese for Yo. and in Nikov's case would be Kitans and Wei, right? Gurjara's also really good here still. I don't think Gurjara's has the best matchups remaining though, but yeah, let's see what they use now. I think they should probably still use good saves higher up. I think Joe might be feeling more confident. He might go for like a Japanese
I'm
or
back,
a Malay,
amigo.
something further down. Yeah, welcome back. And Nicov, I think Nicov needs to go for a win. Nicov right now needs to use Kitans. Just go Kitans, win the game, basically. He needs that one win to start believing in himself again.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Nicov should go Kitans here.
Yeah, this is now, you see guys, because they are now with the delay, they are already in the game started. I will play an ad now, let me remember now about it, because, but well, with games like last 2 hours, no matter the ads I play now, they will be ads in the middle of the game, right? Hard, because, my goodness, that was pretty insane. Like seriously insane game. Can you recover morally from this? Like
you can. Yeah, well, I was telling chat that I think Nicov should be like from here on, he needs to zone out and take one game at a time. Don't think about the losses. Don't think about anything. Just try to win one game, right? Use your best save, win one game. Use Kitans if that's what it takes. But he needs to get that one win to start believing in himself again. I think it's very important. But yeah, it's rough. Like coming back from a 2-0 down against Yo, it's not gonna be easy. So he just needs to work on one win. Work on one win and then see what you can do.
Okay. Let's see, because they should start in a moment. Mr. Yo has company. This is the problem with the cameras, you know, there's no privacy, man. Anyway, let's see what is going to be now. Because it's Kitans for Yo, Nicov Lithuanians.
Kitans for I feel like in terms of priority, it's the other way around, right? Like I think Nicov should have used his Kitans here to make sure he gets a win, but oh well. I mean, his decision. Lithuanians still a strong Civ, but I don't think they match up well against Kitans at all. Kitans being the OP Civ they are, but just think about it. Kitans better economy. They produce skirmishers faster, which is what Lithuanians usually wants to do. They have camels, which is very good against Lithuanians, and they have strong CA, which is also a good unit against them. So CA camel very strong for Lithuanians. Let's see how Nicov plays this. I don't really know what approach you take. You open scouts, you're gonna be behind in economy, behind in production. You open skirms, it's the same. So maybe he needs to go for something unorthodox. I just don't like the pick here for Nicov. I think he needed to go for something stronger.
Yeah, but probably Nicov doesn't feel to go mirror because he's thinking, well, if I pick now Kitans, maybe he's gonna do it as well. You know, to finish it.
Yeah.
And mirror, many players don't like mirror. I don't know how you feel about that.
Yeah, but I also think like mirror ends up usually coming down a bit more to mechanics in open maps like this. And Nicov should feel confident in that against Mr. Yo. So, I mean, obviously he doesn't know that Mr. Yo is gonna pick Kitans. Well, it would have been nice. Mr. Yo doing a double deer lure. Look at him. What the hell?
Okay.
Who is this guy?
Let's see. Thank you, Wombolino. Thank you, Wombolino. Let's see what it's going to be, because it's going to be tricky for sure. And I don't know. You tell me. What do you think here now he should do then? Because
that was the most perfect double deer lure push I've ever seen in my life. They even went to 2 different sides so you can take them nicely. Holy. How does he do that? Like, amazing. I'm surprised.
Pretty sick. I mean, Nicov is playing good, right? So, you know, what he should be here, right? Like, what he should do now? Keep playing the way he's doing it. He didn't do, like, minor mistakes, no?
I mean, like, there were definitely mistakes by both last game, but it wasn't bad play at all. Like, both played really well. Nicov's not playing bad at all. I just think Mr. Yo's like holding well to get the game to the places where he likes them to be. And also, I think, yeah, I just think the Civ matchup's a bit brutal in this one. So let's see what Nicov comes up with. He will need to outplay for sure. Kitans are such a strong Civ. Lithuanians need to get something something somewhere. You need to get an early vehicle, maybe some damage. He needs something.
Okay, let's see, because these kittens are crazy. And kittens what? Full scouts.
Kittens can play full scouts. They can play scout spears with a forging double attack on both of them. If Lithuanians go skirmishers, Kittens has amazing economy and also faster producing skirmishers. So yeah, like Kittens just very well equipped to deal with Lithuanians. I also felt like when the game started, Nicov saw Kittens and he did like a gesture with his face, like he wasn't happy about the matchup, So yeah, I'm sure he doesn't like the matchup either.
Yeah. Well, let's see what is going to be. And someone has asked in the chat, is Hera still in the tournament? What we say to this viewer, Hart? Do you think Hera is still in the tournament in a round of 16 of a S-tier tournament? What do you think, Hart?
Wait, what's the question?
He's asking if Hera is still in the tournament.
Oh,
And it's round of 16 S-tier tournament. What do you think we should say to him?
he's out. He went out to the GOAT Lewis. Of course he's out. That's in my delusional parallel world.
Okay. Lithuanians and Kittens both are going up 18 population. We are not going to see Kittens to be played a lot because it's banned so many times. But remember, guys, that how works the civilization draft here? Well, Nicov is going forward.
Exactly.
Okay.
I was thinking he would do this. He also knows, right? I think he needs to catch Joe off guard. But the thing is that the Dance produces skirmishers so fast. Lithuanians does have faster moving skirmishers, which can be a big deal to outmicro the opponent, and he will need to do that. Also, if MR.YO doesn't spot this, MR.YO might open stable, and then that would put Nicov in a better position. Remember that Kittens just recently got nerfed. Their pastures are a bit more expensive, which means that if you force him to make an archery range right after a stable, and he hasn't made any pasture yet, it's basically as if with no eco bonus, right? Because until he gets the first pasture, he doesn't have a bonus. So this still has good potential to do something. It's very important that Nicov manages to snowball. It's gonna come down a lot to his micro. If he can take advantage of the faster moving skirmishers and Joe doesn't manage to stabilize,
I think MR.YO knows. I think MR.YO knows because he is exploring the Nicov's base and he didn't see any building. So he's expecting him to be here, and I don't know, what is the building he's doing, MR.YO? He's doing an archery range at the back. Vodka, can we check what MR.YO is doing? Because he has the barrack and he knows that he's forward. But he did what? An archery range, so no problem for him. And he's walling. The berries are a problem, but less for the civilization, because now he will start to make pastures right away. He's doing already the skirmisher, and knowing how good is MR.YO, can this work for Nicov? What do you think, Mr. Hart? Has to be very on point.
Yeah. That would be a very good tower if he goes up. MR.YO was very smart there, by the way. He didn't make a stable till he saw confirmation of what Nicov was doing. Once he saw no buildings in Nicov's base, he realized he was a forward. These players know each other very well, and MR.YO knows that this is something Nicov likes to do. So when the moment he didn't see anything, he just assumed that it would be a forward. So already like very, very well thought of by MR.YO. Yeah, let's see what Nicov does here. I would like to see MR.YO making his pastures at the back. Because if he makes them forward, not only can he lose them to towers, but they can also get idled by a skirmisher, right? With a skirmisher, you just sit there hitting the pasture, and you idle the villagers.
Yeah, we need to remember that the pastures are kind of like Khmer, right? They don't need to be close to the mill. They don't need to be close to the to the TC, so they drop the food on themselves, right? So that's very important to take in consideration. So you don't need to really make them close to the TC. You can do at the back. In any position, Hard. Actually.
Yeah, you can make them super safe at the back. Well, so far not much is happening. MR.YO has 200 food in the bank. He's out of Sitaux. Had to move a lumber camp. So that's decent damage by Nicov. It's important to idle that woodline.
Look at the tower. It's not attacking. Your tower is not attacking.
It's back. That's unlucky.
Your tower is not attacking. He should pay attention. He's not attacking. Yeah, now he's gonna repair, but you need to, and he's not attacking. He's still, now Nicov is not attacking. Okay. But he's
So,
doing it
he
again.
notices.
He noticed. You need to notice when this happens, guys. You need to do it just manually. Now, Mr. Yo notice as well. Okay, the 2 spears and the skirmishes, 8 army, 5 army. But that's the problem with Kitans, right? He's starting to make his pastors little by little, and he's gonna go and take that tower down. And he doesn't have anything that he's gonna try to wall, but no, he's not calling. He's going away. Well, he's gonna take the tower down. Is this good for Yo? For sure. I mean, he's using few villains,
Yeah,
but
this-
he's cleaning it all.
Yeah, this feels good for Mr. Yo. Like, you clean out the tower, now you have your own tower in defense still standing, and you can basically relax because he walled the whole right side. The top is still exposed. That's why I was saying I would like to see the pastures at the back. Now, Nicov should probably just sit there hitting them if he finds that Mr. Yo is walled. And yeah, that's basically... Mr. Yo is looking to get more pastures, keep massing some skirmishers. I think he hasn't shown his numbers yet, right? He still has all the skirmishers garrisoned in, so...
Yeah.
He wants Nicov to not know his numbers. Yeah, now he's coming out. I'm gonna show how many he has.
Yeah,
maybe
I
cut off
guess-
some reinforcements.
Fletching is needed here or not at all? He's buying a stone, Nicov. Go on.
Not right now. Fletching is expensive. It's not the most important upgrade in a skirmisher war. Usually you prefer to get farms first, and then do blacksmith later when you have a good farm setup going. Mr. Yo has 10 on foot. That means 5 pastures. Pretty good. He's probably looking to get at least 2 more before he does fletching though.
In the long run, I think Mr. Yo economy gonna be a little bit better because those 4 villages are actually idle the whole game for Nicov Hart because he's forward all the time. He's also having another 4 mining stones, so in reality, it's 8 villages not working on food and wood. That is what you usually want the most, right? And that's a lot. I mean, I know that he's now 37-second idle TC, but well, let's see what he's going to do there now because he walled stone, but not more. Why not more? Because he has no more stone. Crazy.
Yeah, that's why it was important for Nicov to make these towers. It's because, yes, he has 4 villagers forward, but he's also creating idle time from Mr. Yo by making those towers, right? So even if the tower ends up going down, just getting that idle time to make sure he doesn't pull ahead in economy, so that Yo doesn't pull ahead in economy, is very important. Yeah, we see Yo just giving up on that whole area. He has another woodland.
Another tower. That's another tower here. Okay, but now in front he's gonna do something. Yeah, but in front he's doing something.
Sit forward. Yeah, there's something going on.
We need to check in front, Vodka, because there's something happening in front.
Vodka's drinking vodka. Wake up!
Vodka! Here, we need to check this. I don't know if he has some delays
Mr.
with
Yo
me.
has a stable already. Wow.
Yeah, he has a stable.
Civic just insane. He has a stable, skirmishers, he's getting tower rush, and he still
fletching.
has 300 food in the bank. Fletching
fletching.
coming up, 400 wood in the bank, so he could make 3 more pastures at least. Like, this Civic is just crazy, man. It's broken.
Well, that's why it's banned all the time. Basically,
Yes.
you know, that's
It's
why
broken,
now he's doing the upgrade, domestication. Okay,
And Mr. Yo's going forward with Wills. Mr. Yo's no slouch, man. He's like, you forward me?
no,
I'm
he's
going
gonna
forward
mine
too.
a
Where's he
stone. I
sending
think
those?
he's mining a stone.
Okay.
He's gonna mine a stone there. He
I
wants to
was
have the
excited
stone.
here. I thought he would tower rush back.
Yeah, now he's
That's a
sending
really good
all the
tower, Nico.
villagers. Now he's sending all the villagers here, and he's gonna be able to do the job. But he has skirmishes with fletching as well. He's gonna be able to take it or not. He's gonna go all in now, Mr. Yo. He should even delete the blastmith, baby.
Was this necessary? I mean, his scouts are about to have +2 attack, which is insane, so he feels confident about doing this. He's just running in, man. Look at him, what a dog.
He has army, man. He is confident. He's confident hard on the civilization. He has also have fletch. He's gonna take the tower, and this it's gonna be a cleanup by Yo. He's gonna take all the towers down, I believe. Look at the scams killing those spears, man. Now the scouts are doing the job. His village as well on that area, and I don't know, but this is. Yeah, he's sticky, but he's cleaning all the towers, and these passes are amazing. You know, he's using so many villages, but he's cleaning all. He's gonna lose a village. He lost 2 villages now. Okay. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you so much for those primes and everything and everyone. But now we see a crazy third game. The population, it's ahead for Nicov. But I don't think he's ahead anymore. I don't know what you think. Oh my god, the wall here, but make a palisade there. It's gonna wall. And now all the village is going to be down. It's gonna kill everything, absolutely everything. With that scout +2, skirmishes, village trying to kill, but those scouts, he's gonna kill some villager. He's trying to kill something because he has trapped everything. But Echo KD at the end.
Yeah, I mean, Nicov got vill kills, right? He lost 4 vills, but he's also killed 4. So, I mean, overall, economy-wise, not that bad. Keep in mind, MR.YO idled a lot of villagers.
Yeah, but check his food.
Damage, right?
In the bank.
But yeah, but he's still freaking Kitan.
Yeah,
so he has
crazy.
500 food in the bank somehow.
Yeah,
Still, though, Nicov has presence in the front. Still, spears and skirmers still well and alive there. MR.YO needs to take map control back, so I think he should keep making army non-stop here, get map control back.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. And now the good thing is that he has a lot more skirms. And the skirms, we have seen many times, this is what he's doing, a skill bar than armor. He's going full feudal. Look at the score difference for Yo. Again, he's not that ahead, but don't check the score, because then you're gonna get depressive. Really. I mean, the only good thing is, we know 100% that if Yo is winning this and it's a 3-0 the next game, Nicov will be Kitans. No? I mean,
he has to use
he has to
at some point.
Okay.
Yeah, he needs to like get a win. You know, I kind of wish he did that this game, but you know, you never know what your opponent's gonna pick. He had no way of knowing MR.YO would pick Kitans here. But yeah, I mean, Kitans is such an amazing save. Like, look at them, how much armor they spam. The KD is brutal as well, 27 to 14.
Yeah, but
resources collected. Still,
Nicov has more resources collected. So, yeah, but the thing is, in this situation, with what Yo did right now, he will have died with almost any other ship. Maybe this and Khmer, because of Khmer bonus, you know what I mean? Like, using that many villages and so on. Oof. And now he's +1 armor, he's doing wheelbarrow. Yeah, but the foot is gonna explode soon for MR.YO, and will go Castle Age. Or maybe he will just go full feud. Look at the army he has. 9 scouts, 11 skirmish, 9 scouts! Fully upgraded scouts.
Yeah, no bloodlines because the Sith doesn't get it, but yeah, like, fully upgraded for Kitans. And Nicov's bloodline is a bit inefficient. He probably should replace the lumber camp. He has like a decent setup, right? He's well protected at home. He has 3 towers.
Yeah, but those scouts can kill
now. He's
now.
not that far away from Castle Age. Needs a new lumber camp badly though. Oh my god, what is that lumber camp?
The lumber camp is Titanic, and he's open. No, he wall it. He make a house here. Resources, you say, is not too far from our castle, but check your resources as well. And those are going to be probably +4 in Castle Age, because he will do the +2 attack. And look at their resources, ladies and gentlemen. MR.YO is gonna go up to Castle Age. And look how it looks that in the minimap in Capturage. Hard, how is una mancha in English, because that's how it looks. Una mancha en el mapa. My goodness.
A big dot.
You know, a really big dot there. That is crazy. Market now, but it's on the way to Castle Age. Gonna be faster. 71 population. Look at those scouts and skirmishers. And then MR.YO, well, let's focus in this one, and then we talk about what MR.YO is gonna pick, because he's gonna know that his opponent is gonna go 100% Kitans as well. So what he will pick to counter this Sith? Is there a way to counter this Sith? What can be the best way to counter this Sith, other than Kitan
There are
himself?
some Siths that can do something, but like Kitans would always still be favored. Nicov has no market, by the way. He's only missing gold to go up, but he has no market, and he's taking off the gold.
1,000 food. Well, if he's not clicking up, he's gonna lose a lot of army here. It's not a battle that Yo wanted to take. What the hell?
That was good for Nicov. Like, the only downside from this is that it distracted him from getting gold or making a market, you know? If he had a market, I think now he's making one. He's rushing one up. If he did this before, he would actually have the same uptime. The question is, what do you do now? I think MR.YO is gonna open Lycaf into CA. So Nicov needs to make sure he doesn't lose these skirmishers, because they could be elite skirmishers later to deal with the CA. And then just Knight and Monk, right? Get some relics. And Lithuanians still have the better late game than Kitans. So, but that's very far away. Like, it's really hard to not die to Kitans before that happens, before you get to late game.
Well,
but that's something you can dream of.
Yeah, most of the Siths has better late game than Kitans.
True.
To be honest. Right? Like, the late game is not great. You know, I mean, they need to have some weakness, right? Because if they are great, they're starting in the middle, and at the end, then remove them from the game. Okay, he's in Castleit now. Yeah, I mean, +2, light cap, it's 6 scouts and now doing Lancers. Those scouts might clean these easily if he has all the army here. And he's on 3 stables. 3 stables. Those scouts are just OP, man. They're so good. He's walling a little bit. So what you do, clean this or just keep going and going aggressive? He has a tower there, so that tower is still gonna defend. No problem.
Yeah, he sends the first few Lancers to attack, and then he cleans this. Okay, he's sending the Leica back. Maybe they didn't need to, because like this is very unoffensive army. I'm surprised Nicov is suiciding the skirms. I would like to see him keep those alive. I mean, it seems like it won't matter because Mr. Joe's not going CA, at least not immediately. But I think it's still like good game sense to keep those alive in case you need them, especially as Lithuanians, right? Like they're a core part of Lithuanians' army composition. But yeah, maybe it won't
Second
matter.
tower, but second tower in that wood. Look at how much wood left there. I mean, well.
Yeah, he will need to make a wood town center on the wood
Still,
nearby.
the towers.
What do you go
Towers
from
kill
here?
a lot.
Ooh,
Go on.
going Knights against Khitan Lancers. Then again, what else do you do, right? I mean, Knights could have been fine if he was up at a similar time, but now he's just up 2 minutes later. So Mr. Yo has 6 Lancers or 5 Lancers at the front when Nikov's hitting Castle Age. But the
Totally
towers are
5.
good. The towers do a lot of damage.
Yeah. They have really bad respond against the towers, the Lancers. It's gonna make another town center. Yo, he's doing already Nicov. He has so many units. And Mr. Yo should wait for the +2 and do what? Just try to raid, because I think that's what he's going to do. He's gonna raid and kill villagers.
Yeah, raid and boom. Maybe CA could have been a play for Nicov. I'm not sure. It's just hard. Like Knights against Khitan Lancers. That's brutal. Those Lancers are insane against Knights.
Yeah, guys, they are +4 attack. With the +2, look at the gate he did here to don't get raided. That's the skirmishes, but look at this wood. This wood is ugly. It's really ugly to watch right now. The population keep increasing, and look at now resources collected part. You remember that it was ahead Nicov, right? Check now resources collected, man.
Yeah,
I mean, seriously, man.
Almost 2,000 ahead.
Seriously, man. Crazy.
It's also because of the idle time, though. But like one thing that doesn't consider is that Khitans is also paying less for their farms, right? A normal Civ pays 60 for a farm, while Khitan's paying 110 for essentially 2 farmers.
So 55.
So they actually do save. So yeah, so like the resources collected doesn't even display the full amount of how much they're actually ahead. But yeah, the Civ just feels insane. The income is brutal. It's hard to lose with them, but like still, Nico's still in the game. He's 1 villager ahead. He might not have more resources collected, but he has a Civ that scales more. So he's in the position where Mr. Yo usually is, where he needs to hold till a certain point in the game where his Civ is stronger. Let's see if Nicov can pull that off now. So the map control is looking brutally in favor of Yo. He can get so many relics too with that.
And not only that, I mean, he's tripled the army. 29 army, 12, and now he's doing few camels. Camels that are without blood, with big +4. No bloodlines, but +4. It's pretty sick. He has some monks, okay, but he could commit and go with the light cut. I'm surprised that Mr. Yo, I feel, is being a little bit too conservative. I have the feeling that if he commit, he kill all. I might be wrong, you know better, but he's going to convert a knight. He converted. That monk is gonna be bye-bye, but now he has camels. I think now he call it, yeah. He call it, man. It's impossible. It's crazy, you know, really crazy. But well, he will have now Khitans himself. And then people might ask, why they didn't ban? It doesn't really matter too much because both pick it. This is why we put hidden. The first pick is hidden and you can pick whatever it's available, right, Hart? So I think it's a good option to avoid broken situations.
Yeah, because otherwise you would favor the first pick too much. Because if you didn't have like a hidden pick, then only Mr. Yo would get Khitans and Nicov wouldn't. At least now Nicov has Khitans. I mean, Nikov's Civs are still good. Do not count him out. I think his Civs remaining are better than Mr. Yo. He has Khitans, which from what we have seen should be a free win. He has Wei, which are very strong. Koreans, Gurjaras, also very, very strong Civs, right? So he has 4 Civs to win 4 games with. The question is, can he do it? Can he keep the mentals in check? Can he play his best despite being on the losing end so far of the set? I think he just needs 1 win. If he gets 1 win, he will get a second one. I hope. I would like to see a close set. So
Let's see.
I think he can do it. Use Kitans here, get the win. You know, smell the win, get a feeling of the flavor of it, and then go for the next one. But first, get the first win here. Use Kitans.
Yeah,
The
let's
issue
see.
is that MR.YO knows he will use Kitans, right? So let's see if he comes up with a funky Sith to counter it.
Yeah, and what he can be the Sith. Let's go back to the draft because he has Vietnam, Burgundians, Japanese, Malay, Italians. What is going to be? Because they are already. Oh, but Nicov is not going for Kitans. Nicov is going for Wu.
Oof. Okay.
Well,
I mean,
the truth is, you need to win all the games right now. So why do you really use Kitans? You need to win all the games. So at the end, it kind of makes sense, no? Like he's probably going to think, if I go Kitans, it's what MR.YO is expecting, so I'm gonna try something different.
okay. I mean, that's the one way to think about it. I mean, you can't really read too much into it, right? Like because Nicov knows, MR.YO knows that he knows he needs to use Kitans, right? So MR.YO is gonna go for Vietnamese, which could be a good Sith in Castle against Kitans. So yeah, going Wu here, you know, it's risky, but Wu is a very good Sith. They can open militia and do a lot of damage. You know this popular drush right now, pre Lumbercamp drush, or even just post Lumbercamp, it doesn't matter. You make some militias, you are annoying with them, only 2 of them, and then you go up to feudal age really fast, and you add more. That's a really strong rush with Wu. Their bonuses are like perfect for that. So, and I also think that's a good strategy against MR.YO because it's hard to deal with. He can make the game messy, and I think MR.YO could lack the APM to deal with everything that happens there. So yeah, I would like to see Nicov going for that.
Do you see even the possibility? I mean, the map does lose that invite to that, but it was a better map to go directly into fast castle G and swordsman. The cheesy strategies,
Yeah, but I saw somebody trying that. I don't think it's so good. I don't think it's so good. Like I think if you have the incorrect Sith against that, it could kill you. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I also don't think that's something Nicov would do. I feel like that's something a heavy underdog does, not a player of Nikov's caliber. So I think he should just play normal here.
Okay, let's say, guys, because when I see 3-0 as a caster, I mean, alone, and now that I'm with you, that you are a pro player, I feel bad for Nicov because this series doesn't deserve to go 3-0 for how Nicov is playing, right? But sometimes it's those small details make that the game's going for one player or the other, and what makes the difference, right? This is crazy.
Exactly. I mean, in AoE, it's all about games. Like, it doesn't matter how close you make a game. Only thing that matters is who wins it, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can lose a whole tournament because you can lose a tournament 4-3, right? One game would have made such a big difference. But that's just how it works, is that the difference between some players get that win, others still can't because, you're lacking something. And MR.YO is just really good at that. Like, he's winning that one game that he shouldn't win, and that can make a huge difference for the whole set.
Yeah, exactly. And it's crazy, but that's also what I mean. Like, not the same some 4-0s or 3-0s than other 3-0s. This doesn't look like a 3-0 total destruction by Yo.
It's not a stomp.
Exactly.
It's a
not a stop.
set.
No.
It's 3-0.
Yeah. It's good games, all of them. I mean, we are already with a 3-0, and it's 2 hours and 36 minutes. Since I'm streaming, 2 hours, let's say, for real time with a 3-0. So it's not being 3-0 30 minutes, or 50 minutes. Anyway, let's see what Nicov is going to be able to do right now, because the map is open for both, I will say.
MR.YO's map is definitely looking hot, though. Like, it's really good map for KOTD standards. He has gold at the side, berries at the back, woodlands at the back. And the best thing about it is that he can connect his walls or his buildings to the woodlands at the back. So if he really wants to, especially knowing that he's up against
like he's doing now, no?
He could go for full Dark Age walls. Yeah, he could do that. Just wall to the woodland, and now you're safe. Like, how are Men-at-Arms gonna hit you if your base is looking like that in Dark Age, right?
Oh, I have to apologize to the viewers, guys. I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm gonna play an ad now that is just Dark Age because I forgot to play in between the games. We have minutes between the games, but hard. Your boys, and make me lose the concentration, man. That is, you're inside, man. This is. I'm not focused anymore, Hart. Anyway,
I don't know if that's good or bad.
it's good, man. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. You are giving a lot of information that the viewers love it. I'm sure that they love it. You know, it's very nice. And what I mean is, like, when you are explaining all those stuff, I'm focusing what you are telling. So I'm losing let's say the concentration or some stuff that I have to control to the stream. You know, so that's very nice. That's very nice. Fievel is on the left. It should be more 2-3, you know, to be more efficient. Not big deal, but militias are coming from Vietnam. Vietnam is a seat that I personally love it, and he's coming forward again, but he missed it. But he's coming militias. Well, MR.YO is going to be completely fine because he has the militias defending. So this can be a big problem for Nicov. Don't know what you think.
Yeah. I mean, Nicov still has the better man at arm, right? He hasn't been spotted yet. Now MR.YO should see it. Vietnamese men at arms are not the best because they have no eco bonus to early game to pair it up with. Saving wood is not enough. While wood do have, you know, better bonuses for that. But this is a forward we don't see nowadays. Like, you never see men at arm forward anymore.
Can you check? But zero on food for Nicov. Something happened in his economy right now. Yes. Something happened in his economy. We need to check really quick because he has probably everything idle. Now he put 2 villages. His economy is.
Did he get lamed? What happened?
It's his economy is a disaster. He got lamed 2 ships.
Oh,
okay.
Got lamed 2 ships.
Okay. Yeah, but 2 ships is not enough to be right now with no economy at all.
Well, with this, yeah, with the thing is, with this build, it can happen that, especially if he didn't lure enough deer, that he could be out of food.
Yeah, look at that deer as well.
It's so bad to be down to that. He's gonna have idle time eventually, right? And it's a tower. Oh my god, the tower is so bad. It's in range of nothing.
It's not taking anything. It's not
That's
taking
disaster.
anything.
And the men at arm are on his base, and they're finding damage, and they're hitting the berries, which he couldn't afford to not have working. Oh, it's worst case scenario for Nicov. The tower is terrible, and the men at arm from MR.YO are gonna find good damage. He just needs to make sure they don't get into the wood line. The house seems to be going down though. Some units are hitting.
He's
down
repairing
too.
now. And now he's doing a tower himself, I think. It's a tower himself, no? Yeah. It's a tower on the goal. He needs to repair more. He's repairing. There is one village that is idle.
Okay, the wooden for Nicov still safe, it seems. No lost villagers. Yeah, counter tower for Yo. That was a really close call though. Like, that was ballsy of Yo to just repair instead of like making something behind. I would have panicked and like just built some stone walls behind the house because it felt like he was breaking through. No,
Don't be so humble. You don't panic. You don't panic.
I would panic there, man. I don't like when people break into my base.
Okay.
Archie range, that's nice. That the range is gonna give him some food. And
Did he call it?
Oh no, it seems like the game went south. No way he just calls it there. I mean, I think the game was still playable. It's frustrating, yes. I mean, Nikov's base is so much worse.
It's the 3-0. It's just the 3-0.
I think
it's the 3-0.
The 2 and the 3-0. Like, the games were just a bit brutal, I guess.
Yeah,
Nicov just calls a GG there.
It's just the 3-0. The 3-0 is too much, you know, in that situation, you know. And that's the problem. That's the real problem there, you know. Yeah, I'm going to. Well, do you want to make the interview to Yo?
Nah, you do it.
Are you sure?
You do it.
We're gonna have the highlights, so you will see also the game there, like the same way. So whatever I can do it.
Next set I co-cast with you. I will interview that one. Okay.
Okay, you don't want to interview the game with the game with 2 hours.
You got it, man.
Okay, we're going to go to see the interview if I find it, because I think we should be here. Okay, MR.YO is here. Wait for the highlights. MR.YO need to join to the voice with us. Yeah, let's see if he's gonna come, and when he come, we're going to be going and talking about the games right away. But we need to move him. Let's see if I see MR.YO. So I move myself. Oh, but MR.YO is not. Yeah, need to come. Vamos. Okay, Mr. Yo, are you here?
Yes. Hello, man.
Hello, Mr. Yo. Congratulations. You need to watch the stream that we had that I'm broadcasting on Discord. You watch it? There's a stream. Just watch it.
Okay. Yeah.
Open it, and now put in full screen, and then we can.
I'm trying to. Yeah. Right now.
Very nice. And now we're gonna comment the games properly. We can go vodka because, well, first, congratulations, Romans versus Armenians. The first game, how you feel about this matchup? I was with Hard, and well, he said something like, "Well, Mr. Yo is gonna make Romans work very good," and you did it.
Yeah, I think the matchup is in favor of Romans, of course, because they have better economy in early game, I think, and they have better units in the later stage as well. I prefer Romans here.
Yeah, what was the key also in this game? Not only the civilization. I mean, I don't remember that Nicov attacked you a single time. I think you got the initiative the whole game in this one.
I think his map was too bad to handle man-at-arms. I was quite surprised he didn't go man-at-arms himself. I was expecting one, but I didn't see it. He went straight to Archer and Skirmisher, which is not that good for his maps, I think.
Okay. And I don't know if I really believe that you can see the amount of farming here that you have, and with the economy difference, 900 resources already collected more in 17 minutes. This civilization, if you get the initiative, I'm not gonna say that this is unstoppable, but so hard to stop Romans. Really.
Yeah, true.
Okay. And then let's move to the second game, because this game was already over. It was quite solid and clear victory here. What happened in that second game, Mr. Yo? You were at some point, for your information, half the population than your opponent, and you managed to come back with a 10,000 score behind. I mean, Mr. Yo, is your biggest comeback ever?
I remember I did something crazier, but still, it's really good. I don't know. Nicov played amazing at the start. Like, he reached Castle Age faster than I do, and he defended really well. And in the Imperial Age, I was struggling with units, and like I have no idea what I should make. So I don't know if Carry Archer and Scouts are idea. Maybe they are.
What about Onagers?
Sorry?
Onagers. When he was pushing you with Rams and Kamayuks, why you could have made Onagers? You already had siege engineers.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
Onagers, and he had no monks anymore.
True. Thank you, Hart.
Also, Mr. Yo, first of all, congrats, obviously. Congrats.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, I don't want to troll you, but I was impressed with the lack of Georgian knowledge there. No Svan Towers, no Golden Crown on your castle. Did you forget about them, or did you just not think they were worth it because of the state of the game?
No, I don't think making tower was worth it, but maybe I should do that. I mean,
What about the upgrade? The upgrade that gives you minus 20% pop space taken by mounted units. So your CA and your Hussar will take less pop.
Yeah. I forgot about it. Totally.
I see. Yeah, we're saying, like, when you had so much rest, you had like 3,000 gold fully popped.
Yeah,
Like, that upgrade would be amazing.
I was wondering where should I spend my gold with?
Yes. Onagers, man. Onagers and upgrades, and you would have been so well off.
Yeah, that would
But
be
either way,
such
well
a-
played. I was saying that you should resign that game. That's how dead you were. I thought you should resign.
Yeah, I know.
Amazing comeback.
He's enjoying watching this now, huh? Mr. Yo, you are enjoying how
Also-
you are so behind there and enjoying it really well. Go on, Hunt, by the way.
Leary's telling me, ask him about the $50 you owe me. That's a good question, Leary.
I'm gonna pay you back one day.
Soon.
Soon, yeah. Freaking
Of
leaders.
Yes.
Yeah, like the freaking castle,
Like-
right? Because Nicov told you about that castle. What he said in the chat. Oh my god, so annoying that castle. Go on, Hart. You with the interview.
Yeah. Oh, that castle. I think he didn't need to kill that castle, right? Like that castle was protecting some of your economy, but he could have gone around it and hit your economy directly instead of the castle. Don't you feel like that would have been a better approach?
Oh, of course. If he could just ram all my TCs, then I would be 100% dead.
Yeah.
But he was trying too hard to kill that
The castle.
castle. I don't know why. Wasting too many rams and units. Give me a
Exactly.
chance.
Yeah,
And
but
that-
check your population here, Mr. Yo. Check your population.
115.
Yeah,
How
no,
close were you to resigning?
Maybe 5 more minutes. If
5? What? 5 more seconds,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, I still have a group of Perry Archer. Not gonna resign until he kill all of them.
He had like 200 halves in the queue, man. You were 100 pop. No way you were gonna resign. Like, okay, what happens if you go down to 40 vills and the 30 CA is still alive? You still playing?
No. It was 40 waves. I would resign for sure. But it was
Okay.
80 or something, right? 80. 80 is
Yeah,
not
like
healthy,
70.
but is acceptable.
Yeah, fair.
my
It's
mind.
playable. Okay, fair
By
enough.
the
You're a
way,
warrior, man. I would have resigned this game.
one small pause. Mr. Yo, can you check if you are using your webcam microphone? Because you are not using your pro microphone. If you can check on Discord in audio and put the microphone, your good microphone. Please check it out. If that is possible.
Yeah, I was using it.
Okay.
Is it better
There you
now?
go.
Now it's better. Keep going. Sorry.
Okay.
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, this was honestly one of the craziest comebacks in Imp I've seen. Like even Hera sniping your king and to win the game, I think it's less of a comeback than this because this was an organic comeback. You know, it was a comeback without sniping a king. So I think it was amazing. Congrats, man.
People forgot about it already until you brought it up.
I will remember them all the
I
time,
hate you.
the rest of my life.
I hate
All right.
Oh, Kita.
What about this game? Lithuanians Kitans, that you probably felt very comfortable with the Civ matchup, right? Like Kitan should be amazing against everything Lithuanians has until Imp.
Yeah, true. But I haven't played Kitan after they nerfed it,
The nerf.
so
Nothing happened. Don't worry. Still OP.
yeah. I can feel that. But
When did you notice
as soon as I
forward?
know he was going forward, I was quite confident because my map is really good.
When did you notice he was forwarding you? Did you scout his villagers going forward, or did you just see no building at home by him?
I saw no buildings.
Yeah, and you know Nicov likes to do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I assumed. You saw nothing and assumed that Nicov would do this because he's known for it. He's very good at doing this. What about this move when you just rush him down with villagers and units? Didn't you feel like you were maybe having a bit too much idle time doing this?
I have to, right? Because he was making another tower. I cannot afford him to make another one in my base.
No.
It's a desperate move, but I was confident that I can win it.
Yeah. I mean, if you send 15 villagers to attack him, you better win.
Yeah.
Half the economy was there. It was a good move in the end. Here was a little bit of a troll, like he's throwing away a lot of army. But like, what the best thing about this was that you idle his gold, which he really needed to click up. So look at it, he was floating 1,100 foot, so ended up being a really good move.
Yeah, I thought he was up already because I saw the stable and turned out he was way too slower than me.
Yeah. And then just Kitans in Castle Age, when Lithuanians are on ice, like you dominate, right? No issue. Very
true.
simple from there. Yeah, Kitans being Kitans. Yeah, and well, the last game, I guess, was a bit of a disaster for him. I think you lamed him too cheap, make his economy weak, and your map was amazing. Like, what the hell is this map, man?
Yeah, lucky.
Always lucky, man. Always lucky.
Always lucky.
Yeah. Tower a bit out of. I mean, I think if the tower was in range, that there could have been something there.
Yeah, I was surprised about the tower position. Like, what does
Yeah,
it do?
Yeah, probably the heat of the moment, maybe no tower range indicator, maybe also like a bit annoyed about other games, just wants to get it over with. But yeah, very well played, man. Solid games. Who are you facing next? ACCM or MBL, I think?
Yeah, the winner of them.
Okay. Who would you prefer? ACCM or MBL?
I kind of want to play MBL because I remember I lost him in one tournament before. I don't know. I want to get
4
my
years
revenge.
ago, I lost to him, so I want revenge.
No, it's recent.
He lost in the hyper random, I think.
That one.
You lost in the hyper random, right? Yes. So I like you, MR.YO, in these situations because you always remember that I lost against someone, I want my revenge. You always answer that, you know, that's how competitive you are. And being 10,000 score behind is what we were talking the other day. You remember that I was telling you, is that a strength, would it make you this strong, your strength that you keep trying always till there's not a single chance? It makes your success, in my opinion, and you have proved it again today. 4-0 in a city that maybe shouldn't be 4-0, but still 4-0 and you are already in the top 8. How does this feel, MR.YO? Feels good, right?
It's good, and I'm one more step closer to my goal. Top 4.
Top 4 is your goal?
What is it? Top 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Top 4.
Who do you face in the semifinals? Why are you putting yourself out in the
Wait.
semifinals? No way.
I'm gonna show you.
That guy.
Look,
That guy.
Hard.
Leary?
Hard. We have here
No,
the playoffs. Check it
That
out.
guy.
That guy.
Oh,
Hera. Check,
that guy. I see,
check the
I see.
playoffs.
Your
That
father,
guy.
yeah.
That guy.
I faced that guy before that too.
You don't even want to
Yeah,
mention
we
the
don't know.
name. You don't even want to mention the
No,
name,
no.
right? Okay. Step by
fair,
step,
fair.
okay?
Do you think if you face Hera in the quarters, first of all, you're counting me out against him or against Out, so I don't like that. But let's say you do face Hera.
Sorry. Yeah.
Let's say you do face Hera. Do you think you have better chances against him in an Arabia-only tournament or in a, let's say, hybrid or like more variety tournament? How do you prefer your chances?
Don't
I
face
think
him.
in hyper maps, I could have better chance, of course. In for Arabia, he's just too strong. I think Arabia is all about muscles, you know, micro and stuff.
Fair.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
MR.YO,
He will be
Phosphorus
happy to hear that, I'm sure.
or Fast Castle Age all the time. Fast Castle all the time with those cheesy strategies.
Yeah. Maybe I should learn that strategy.
Anyway, MR.YO, congratulations. Hopefully you and, well, your audience, because you are streaming, right? You are streaming your POV?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Very nice,
But it's
very
late.
nice. Well, tell to your audience that hopefully that they are enjoying a lot with the tournament, you know, from me.
Yep, they
you
can
know.
hear you.
They can hear, right? Okay, so hopefully they can enjoy a lot and they keep supporting you because obviously they're there for you. So congratulations, MR.YO, and good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Take care, man.
Yeah. Bye.
Hart, you told me that you didn't want to interview, and then you stole the spot.
I had to
What
jump
is
in,
this,
man.
Okay. But
I saw you
wanted-
struggling, I was like, okay, let's pick up the slack a little
It's
bit.
fine. I mean, I wanted that you make the interview because, you know, I mean, you are the pro player. You're going to ask more questions and better questions probably than me. And I'm not ashamed about that. So it's all good. Hopefully, have you enjoyed it or
Honestly-
not? Tell me.
Yeah. The main reason I had to jump in is because Leary reminded me that MR.YO owes me $60, 62.5 actually. So I needed to remind him of that. But yeah, it was a fun interview.
Well, now that he has 2K, he cannot say, hey, man,
of course.
give me the
You can
60,
afford it now.
man. You
What the hell?
can afford it, man. Stop being cheap.
Send it right now, man.
You know? What is say, Leary? 31.5 now? Okay, half goes to you.
Half
You're
goes to me, he
welcome.
says.
Look at Leary. It was fun or not? I mean, it's very nice with this system because we just sit and enjoy the games. So it's nice. Hopefully you have enjoyed, Hart. And good luck versus Mr. Doubt. And if you want to join me again in some of the series, you're welcome.
All right, thank you for inviting me and good luck the rest of the day. I'm sure we'll see each other eventually.
Yes.
And yeah, have a nice rest of your day. You and chat.
Thank
see you
man.
next time. Bye
Don't forget to follow him because the channel is there. I add the later, but I add. You know, Hart. Sorry, but I add your channel.
fine.
Follow him. Take care, Hart. Thank you so much, man, for coming. Okay, guys, this is Hart. Hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed a lot. It was nice or not? Now we have TheViper. TheViper versus Sitaux, amigos, is gonna be the next one. We're gonna prepare everything. That is gonna take not so long because you know that we try to make the least breaks possible. This is how it's looking. The brackets, and I want, now that I am alone, you know, I want that you tell me feedback. Do you like, guys? Do you like the new system with the observer, with the cameras, with the anything that is can be improved? Let me know. But guys, a small break. Hopefully I don't mess up here because we have stuff going on. Now the break is gonna be a little bit different, and we keep going in a moment, guys. We love this game. Take care. The highlights. Where's the highlights? Vodka, you forgot. No problem.
Right, so he's just, I think this time it is the case because 2,000 something resources ahead is no joke. But it's still winnable, right? Like, you see the score right now and you might think about resigning, and it's still worth playing on for sure.
Yeah, because now people might think, okay, 2,000 resources collected more. Well, but in the bank he doesn't have those resources. And what I mean is, he's spending those resources. Like, he's using knights, he's using siege, he's doing... But now the man gonna... Oh, man, that was a big badaboom.
Actually going back, so he's just playing it safe. But I think he could have fought that if he wanted to.
Even more with the hill, because now he doesn't have the hill. If he wants to have the upgrade, he's gonna have Botkin. This TO is never going to go to give up. We all know him, right? Hard, so he's gonna try to commit. He's doing that. No crossbow yet. He's killing quite something. He's killing quite something. Is this an old damage to Nicov? I mean, what he wants is also to keep him away from his base, and that's something that he's getting. And now he's balancing his...
Right, he's so far away from having a competitive army. If Nicov plays this well from here, he should definitely have the win, but he's making a big mistake there, like exactly what he needed to not happen.
He's gonna lose everything. Well, not everything, but he's losing quite a lot. He's losing the mass.
Yeah, he will lose all the expo, which is really bad. Okay,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's true.
that was probably best case. Process is insane because you will really struggle to take a castle down, and he's most likely guaranteed to lose a Trepor if that's the case.
Yeah, that castle on the left is very important, but I think he's going to be denied. It's only 2 villages, you know. It's a greedy castle by Yo. The archers are going there, so he's gonna definitely not gonna happen, as you can see with the picture-in-picture. Professional, unbelievable. Yeah, there you go. It's being already denied, as you can see. The Trebuchet is gonna take this castle down.
Near which he can aim down with the Arbalest. Mr.YO also only down to 2 traps over there. Nicov meanwhile trapping him back with 6 traps. So that's just a rough situation. I don't know if Mr.YO has a heal there. I think he does. I mean, Nicov hits all the hits in a row, so he takes down one of the 2 traps. Amazing for him.
To go back, Nicov is not throwing there. He's now gonna have elite cameos in a moment. Those cameos are still not having any attack upgrades. Let's see what is gonna work here. Also, those villies won't die super fast. They have Inca villies that they get the armor, but still, Reddit is happening, and now I see many units. Is that a castle forward from Yo? I see there, is that villies? There you go. No, what is he doing? It's crazy. Look at where he's doing the castle. If he's shooting now, oh my god, but he's gonna make it and he's gonna kill all the traps. The castle will be up, but is that a good position? He's coming with so many traps.
I'd like to see the Kamayuks running around a bit more, hitting units, right? Mr. Yo needs so much to deal with them. Maybe Rams even for Nicov. Honestly, Rams and Kamayuks, how do you stop that?
He's with the average. He's with the average right now. He's doing Fabric Shield as well. That is a +6. He's gonna try to move the relics. You can see how he's moving. Okay, guys, I am back. And we have everything ready to keep going. Remember that this is what we have. This is what we have. Rest for the day. TheViper Sitaux. Tomorrow we're gonna have Vince's Dark, Leary, Lucho. Remember one thing that I said before. If you want, if we got it, a lot of viewers combined with the channels, but remember, if you are watching 3 Twitch channels or something like this, and if you don't have the channel, this channel on the top live on Twitch, and you are not chatting, you are not counting as a viewer. I mean, if you are listening, but if you don't have the main tab, it doesn't count as a viewer anymore. You know? It's how Twitch works, and I'm telling you because they messaged me and they told me, and there's an announcement by them. That being said, I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to say hello to a brutal co-caster. I'm gonna bring you here because you are a pro doing this, and I'm very happy to say hello to. We have TheViper versus Sitaux, right? And now we're gonna have a baguette as well with me. Hola, Margugu, how you doing, man? Been a long time not talking to you. Thank you for joining, man.
Yeah, a long time no see, Hello, how you doing? I'm doing so good, so happy to be here, man.
Well, you have been very AFK even for the game, right? You have not been really committed. What happened, man? Did you get a girlfriend finally? What's going on?
Well, maybe, but
are you
not
in love?
only that.
Okay. Not only that? Okay. No joking now. What is going on, Mr. Magugu? If you want to share.
Well, I just started to go to the university again in September.
Nice.
And so for 8 months, I'm like studying hard. And then past these 8 months, I'll be able to play a lot again, right? Once you get like, in quote, a normal job and you have normal hours, you can play after the work. But right now it's more like I go to the school, then I go to the party, then I go to the girlfriend, then and Age of Empires no time, right?
Okay. So I can feel honor that you are here because you are a busy man. In love with the university. AOE, it's still there, you know, but thank you for joining, man. And hopefully we're gonna have a good series with TheViper versus Sitaux, no?
Yeah, it's always a pleasure. And Viper versus Sitaux, I remember when we casted together, I think it was last KOTD. I think it was Leary against Sitaux. And back then I said, Sitaux gonna win trio. Everyone was like, no, Margugu, stop, please. Stop abusing like that.
Well,
and
because
at the end
of
the
that,
day, guess what?
Because of that, you keep coming.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
Since
of that
day,
series.
I'm here every cast.
You keep coming, you know. Okay, now he keep coming all the time, you know. Keep coming all the time. But we have the draft here, and we have the players. We have TheViper and Sitaux, and Chinese for both. Vietnam, Georgians, Malay. Well, you see the civilizations there. And in a first look, you can tell me what you think, because it's always nice to see the snake. I know that you're probably going to be cheating for Sitaux, but Viper is Viper, man.
Well, you know, I appreciate Viper as well. I think on my Wikipedia page, at some point, you have like, Margugu is a big fan of the Viper, something like that. Okay. I'm not the one who wrote that, obviously, because I would never write such a thing. But I appreciate both of them. Obviously, I will cheer for my teammates. But if I have to talk about the picks, Chinese for both, obviously, then it's quite an even draft, I'd say. I like Sitau's draft a little bit more, but I think that's because I like to be aggressive as well. But Viper is Viper, man. Georgians, Vietnamese for Viper is gonna be tough.
And we have more stuff to show you here, guys. This is the... Oh, but this is wrong. Sorry. This is one. They didn't face too much at all. Viper has won always with some close cities. You can see it, 3-2, 2-1, 3-1. You know, Sitaux is a dangerous player, and I wouldn't count Thalassocracy. I mean, I want to forget as soon as possible the Hulk, you know? Sorry, you know, and then close cities, but they have faced only 3 times. So...
I mean, they faced 3 times, but Viper won every single time. So maybe Sitaux is happy that they only faced 3 times, right? It's like, every time I face Viper, I lose, so, you know. But maybe today is the day for Sitaux to bring back a set at home.
Let's see if you're gonna be right today. We have those civilizations. We see Dravidians. Well, there's few extra saves here. You have 2 extra civilizations. Bengalis. Maybe we see some cheesy strategy by the Viper. I wouldn't be surprised. He has done already in the previous round, but he's gonna make these strategies against a player like Sitaux. And let's see this, because you're gonna like this as well, Mr. MR.YO. I don't know if you have seen this, but we have a lot of good and nice stuff here to debate. Because look at the top picks, top plate, top banned by players. I'm reading all this, and then you are checking, and then you point out whatever you think is more interesting. Least played among the picks, least pick, least banned by player, best win rate, minimum 3 games, and worst win rate, minimum 3 games as well. Koreans being picked a lot, and look at the result. Oh my god, disaster.
Yeah, that's... And Georgians as well. I'm quite surprised for Georgians, because, like, this map, by the way, this map, I think you've heard it a lot already, but this KOTD map, I've not played it a lot, to be honest, but I watched it a lot on your stream, and it's quite really good. That's a really enjoyable map, but really aggressive. And Georgians, they have a great start, great Dark Age. I'm surprised that they are that low on the win rate. I'm quite surprised, but hey, data is here to tell you what you cannot see just with the feeling, with the mood of the player, right?
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna ask if they have... Do they have spec delayed? I hope they do have a spec delayed, because I think we are in the in-game, so I'm waiting for Vodka to select everything, the flags and everything. I don't know, because I was talking to you, but they are about to start. Another thing that I have seen... Look at how the Viper is streaming usually with more light in his channel. Sitaux never use light. The gamers always like to play dark. Why is that, MR.YO?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think when you are on stream, you know it, right? You're a great streamer, but you need to have the spotlight in your face so everyone can see your beautiful face. But when you are playing, the only thing that matters is to win the game. So you just want to be in the best environment possible, and usually being a bit in the darkness, not completely, right? Otherwise your eyes might hurt a little bit, but have some darkness is better, and I don't know, it's more chill. I prefer it as well.
Well, not gonna lie, when I'm not streaming and I play a little bit, you know, I never have lights on myself. And I don't know to explain why. Well, maybe because since I stream a lot, I have all the lights. But guys, Romance versus Malay.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, but they will have to restart because they are playing. I think they are playing without a spec delayed, and they cannot be playing without a spec delayed. You know?
Yeah. Looks like you're right.
Well, it's very simple. They don't have a spec delayed, I think. I think they don't have a spec delayed, and they need to play it. Yeah?
Yeah, you need a spec delay. In such an important tournament, you cannot ignore such a little detail, right? But it's fine, that's the first game of the day for them as well, right? They might be a little bit stressed. They are like focusing on their own gameplay, on their own game plan. So they just want to focus on that, and they might forget this type of little details. Can happen. We should start a new game really soon, guys, no worries. But yeah, Romance against Malay.
Well, I'm gonna tell you they have a spec delay 322 in the in-game, and Let me just check what it has posted here. 322. I think there is no spec delayed. I honestly think that there is no spec delayed. Yeah, give me a moment.
Yeah, we can see both. I think, are they playing on the webcam?
Yes.
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
There is no spec delay.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah, they need to restart. They cannot play. I mean, it's not only because of the webcams, you know, it's part of in Microsoft
Handbook.
tournaments, you cannot be playing without a spec delayed, you know? It's not only the webcams, you know? You have to have 2 minutes spec delayed for avoiding cheating purpose as well, you know? You cannot check any information with the spec delayed, you know? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
go
absolutely. You need that so you make sure that the integrity of the tournament is completely fine, right? Like, even if we know that none of them will try to cheat, that's something that you gotta have, so you cannot even question it, right?
Okay.
So yeah, Romance Malai. Can we see Romance or Malai maybe on the data? Do we have a data on them? I don't see it.
Well,
yeah, no Romance, no Malai in the data actually.
Well, yeah, but I have something else for you.
Oh. Okay, where is the Malai?
Go and check it out.
Romance? Ooh, only 40% win rates for Romance?
Yep.
I'd expect it to be a little bit higher, right? Because Romance has such a nice early feudal age, nice dark age, on such an aggressive map. That's always appreciated. That's always cool, always great. And Malai have a great opening as well these days, right? With the good mana terms, the good uptime. Sometimes they lack some resources, but buffs should be great. I'd prefer Malai, I think, because the timing is insane with Malai. Every single age, you can reach it faster. That's quite incredible.
Keep going, MR.YO, because I'm doing something for the viewers that they're gonna love it. They're gonna love it.
The viewers are about to be really happy. Yeah, yes. We'll see. We'll see. And let's see if Viper will greed his way out as usual, right? Because on such an aggressive map, I'm not sure he will be able to be that greedy to add TC constantly. You're getting naked? Yes, maybe Mem is getting naked, guys. Who knows?
No, it's not that. It's
that
something...
would be a really good surprise, but...
It's something better than that. I'm telling you.
Oh boy.
Not even my wife wants to see that, so imagine you guys.
Chat is like, oh boy, what is that?
Okay, you can see, guys, how we do some very cool stuff right now. You saw it because you were checking what I was doing behind the scenes, right? But the viewers didn't. And now, guys, now you know the order of the picks. We are having a brutal production. I did this right now because my graphic designer wanted to show you what is the order of the picks. Now you know the order of the picks. Do you like it? I hope you do like it. And now you know in the draft is full complete. That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
You know? Hopefully you
like it.
That's a
great feature.
Yeah? You see? We are improving. So we see your feedback, guys. We see your feedback. And now we are going to see what we wanted. Game number 1, TheViper versus Sitaux, Romance and Malai. Oh boy. Let's check the maps and everything, and you tell me. MR.YO, all on you. You're gonna talk more than me in the start.
Well, that's great. I like the matchup. That's gonna be really interesting. I think Malai is quite better if they can survive the early game. Because Romance are all about like putting the pressure. Then in late game, you can have this death ball of Men-at-Arms and Scorpions. But as Hurt mentioned last set, if you have Bombard Cannon with Malai, you should be able to deal with that. So I think I'd say that Malai is a little bit favorite on that one. But Sitaux is so aggressive that he could be able to try to kill Viper on the spot like early Feudal Age or early Castle Age. And I think that would feature Sitaux's gameplay, game style really well.
I think Romance need to win earlier. No?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
not,
they do.
The longer the game goes, having also Malai with Bombard Cannons. And Malai has those timings with the with the 66% faster up, that it's kind of OP, no? I mean,
Yeah, it is. That's why I said that Malai is quite better in this matchup, because with Romance you want to be aggressive, but can you really be aggressive against Malai if they are up faster than you even? They have the free armor on their militias. Like, that's really tough for Sitaux, but you have more resources with Romance, right? While Malai, you can go up faster, but usually you lack resources because you go up that fast to the next age that you don't have time to bank resources. So maybe Sitaux could use this momentum, this moment, this timing to try to kill and to surprise Viper. And Viper is greedy, you know? We've seen Viper going to greedy multiple times already.
well, I think it should be his trademark. You know, I don't know if they have in the Wikipedia put Viper, the greedy boy. Oh, greedy boy. You know, because he's kind of greedy most of the times, you know. But with Malai also, I know that the up times can be very fast, you know, and sometimes you don't have the resources, but that's why you're probably going to go up with more population. And by the way, thank you guys, because I'm not telling a lot. Thank you for the subscriptions, donations, and so on. First, because there's not many. There's the donors. No, I'm joking, guys. I'm focusing the many stuff. I'm also focused now with the co-caster, but thanks to all those support, we can also bring people. We can have this production. We can have this big sick tournament. So thank you so much. It's really, really appreciated, because remember that we have the support from Microsoft, from the prize pool. Some also support for the production, but the production is being taken care for the channel, for you guys. Remember that I made a donation goal for the production. So what I'm telling is that all you guys are supporting. I'm to try to make the production and the event as good as possible, you know. And that's also thanks to you guys. Focus now into the game. I wanted to make this shout out, you know, because if we don't give this information, Margugu, people doesn't know. People think that
and it's always great.
This is covered by, you know, and we are doing this from the channel, from this channel, you know, from this channel. Okay, go on, Mr. Magugu.
Okay, it's always great to give some shout out to the production, right? Because most of the time we only see the final product, but you have a lot of people working behind the scenes. Okay, let's focus into the game. Oh, Sitaux going for an early rush. Early rush with Romance, so he definitely wants to surprise Viper, because Viper is thinking like, okay, Romance is gonna try to kill me early, and Sitaux will try to surprise him with a little militias. Let's see if he can get maybe a kill, or even delay this barracks, or cancel it, deny it maybe? Could be great for him.
He has the loom just in time, so now he needs to go back, but the militias and the scout are coming. He could see that he's going around. He knows that he's very close to the TC. It's not going to make damage. He's going to around to other spot. And 20 is for both. But this is the thing. He's going up now. He's going to be up super quick. Let's see now the wood if he's going to make some damage there. Why the players wait so long? I mean, he knows that he's coming, and then he's going to make the palisade wall, sorry, in the last second. Or maybe he's just going to fight with villagers. I don't know. Let's see.
Well, I think he didn't see the militias, actually. I think Sitaux eyed them pretty... It was a smart move by Sitaux. He didn't show them. But now... Oh, little quick pull by Viper. Okay, it's fine. But it's gonna cost him a lot of timing, right? Because you won't have enough wood to build his range, potentially. So that's already a lot of damage for Sitaux. That's good enough.
Well, what he wants is to make... No, he's doing 3 militias. Remember that those militias has +1 armor for free. Yeah. And no resources to make him damage. It's what you were talking. I mean, he's super fast up, but his resources are at the limit. Super tight. But now, haha. And he see also the flag with more militias coming. So he knows that Sitaux is going to go heavy on military. Oh boy.
That's typical Sitaux. He loves to go for an early rush, then he's adding more and more militias on his way to feudal age to apply a lot of pressure. But he needs to be careful there, because he cannot engage that. As you mentioned, +1 armor. Okay, nice reaction by Sitaux. He will go back, but that's annoying, because Viper will chase that. He will force Sitaux to go back with his army, and that's great for Viper.
It's really good. It's all that time, and he's going to take some damage. Now the mana times are there. Let's see if he's going to do more. But he's getting the initiative. He's now doing not greedy walls. I like that. But he's taking the initiative. And Viper with the initiative, I believe, is very dangerous. Like, Viper this actual Viper was really good at any stage. But right now, he suffers more if he has to be defending, you know? But if he has the initiative, he's still the Viper, man.
Yeah, I think this day, the level is so high in the scene that any player, maybe except Hera, and even Hera would say it. When you are on the back foot against that good of a player, you always struggle no matter what. Always struggle. And Sitaux is defending with his men at arms and attacking with 2 of them. I think he should have sent all of them forward, right? Because he cannot engage in defense with his army because he doesn't have the +1 defense. So I think he should send everything forward, wall at home, and wait for his archer to deal with that. Could be great.
Okay. Let's see what he's gonna do. By the way, for people in the stream that I'm noticing, I don't know where you're checking the schedule of the tournament, but there's only one fixed time, and we'll talk about that because it's taking now 1 minute time, 1 for 1. There's only one fixed time. It's the starting time for the first series of the day. The second is not starting into a fixed time. It depends when it finishes the first series. So it's not gonna start at 19 GMT or anything. That being said, you can see how this minute time trade is a little bit better for the Viper, but army numbers, well, it's still the same because there's some damage here, and Viper lost already 1 villager against those men at arms.
Yeah, he lost one. He lost one, and we could see that he was distracted because he's losing his men at arms in Sitaux's base because he has to deal with Sitaux's men at arms at home. So that's a great start for Sitaux. He already recovered 1 vill. Viper had 2 extra vills thanks to the Malai bonus, but now I think Sitaux is in a pretty decent spot because he managed to recover a little bit. He has some resources collected extra. Let's see if he can maybe surprise Viper with an early fletching. Could be great because Viper's gold is kind of exposed, honestly.
Okay, house, palisade is gonna be walling. Right now, the meta times need to be careful. Now it's not worth it. Like, well, he still have 3 meta times. Would you make the +1 armor that it give you double for Romans?
I don't think so. I don't think you can afford it when your opponent already has a range and some range unit on the field, right? I think you can do it if your opponent is not on a range unit. Oh,
That's another villager down. What is that villager doing there, actually?
He wanted to sneak, maybe? Or just a misclick?
Maybe he wanted to make
Looks
an
like a
archie
misclick,
range.
honestly.
Yeah, but because a sneaky ability forward, I don't know. Fletching already for Viper. Viper has lost the advantage having Malai. He lost 2 villas. That's why right now has the same population. But it's crazy, you know. Malai has 2 villas per age. And then he will recover that advantage when he go up to Castle Age, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, that's already a win for Sitaux. He managed to recover a little bit. But now he's on the back foot. He has to go back home because Viper has a lot of skirms. Let's see if Sitaux can get a good army. The question for Sitaux is, does he want to go into scout? Does he want to add more units? Or will he just like play skirms himself and go to Castle Age?
Yeah, he's doing now wheelbarrow. I like that. He has good amount of farms, so now it's worth it to do it. He's coming with the archers and the skins, but Sitaux is not being greedy. He's still doing more and more army, and now Viper will have to go back because his opponent has more units. At least that he's doing a crazy micro here. He's gonna try to dance with the military here, but Roman's economy is fantastic, man, because usually Malai has more resources than most of the Sith because of those extra villages, but not with Romans. You can see resources collected in Capture Age, MR.YO.
Yeah, that's quite insane. But I'm still afraid that Viper will be up in Castle Age before Sitaux. That's crazy. I think Malay is one of the best Civ in Arabia these days, at least until Imp. Because with these timings, you have more economy. Now your men at arms are +1 defense from the start of the Feudal Age. That's insane. Maybe this sneak can be great for Sitaux. Maybe he can kill a vill or 2 on the gold. I'm not sure.
Yeah, let's see.
Could be a great move. I think that's a great try.
You were telling also about Malay even in the late game, but this is this version, this generation. Oh, but he's gonna see it. He see it, so he's good. Oh, Viper is not being greedy. He's doing even a tower on the goal.
Wow,
that's not usually what Viper doing. I like it actually because usually he's greedy. He need to now make a palisade there, Viper. All right, we'll have the tower with 1 village only. That village was again to a bad position, and I was talking about the late game. 7 relics map, you know, and extra resources as well here. It's not terrible to think that Malay can go even elephants with archers, you know. in some matchups, you know. But here having the bomber cannons, the meta times is going to be down, and Viper is going to click up a little bit later, but it's going to be up quicker. He's going to go for a stone. How many villages on stone? Maybe only 2 to have stone to make TCs. And look at this, man. 1 minute faster. I mean, if he's clicking after, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, I think he just wants to mine some stone so he can afford a TC or 2.
Yes.
I could see Viper going like range unit with ballistics first, 2 TC, then adding a third one when he has enough stone. That would be great. But at the same time, when you are Malai against Romans, Romans are not the best range unit save. So I'm not sure if Viper is super happy to commit in Skirm War against Romans, because Romans might have a nice night transition. And look at that, Sitaux adding a stable right now. Sitaux knows he's Age of Empire.
He knows something, right?
He knows something. He's decent.
Yeah, okay. I like some other French players in the community, right, Margugu? What do you think? Oh, sorry!
Well, you know?
Sorry! Tell me.
Well, French players are getting good, right? For a few months, I'm kind of retired for a few months, but I will come back. And you know, Siscan, did he win a game in this tournament? I think he did.
He did. He won one series. He won one series. I don't remember which one, but he went to round of 30 or 32. Yes. But now Viper and back into the game, and then we will troll each other later. No army for the snake.
Yeah, that was definitely a mistake by Viper, and that's why I said that being on Skirm in this matchup as Malay is not the best, because now
he's
he
not
will
doing
be
his
on
skills.
Night against Romans.
No, he's not doing. He's not doing his games. He's going Knights. Whoa. And probably a monastery. Let's go home. Yeah, we don't. Well, but he might try to get his opponent off ward, right? And well, I mean, for now, Malay Knights are definitely not great. They don't have more than +1 armor, no bloodlines either. But well, seems he's going full schemes. This is weird. He's gonna kill that villager. Oh, come on. No, he couldn't do it. Okay.
Well, let me tell you something. Viper is about to go for a perfect Viper game. He will boom, defend, get side in economy, hope he survives, and somehow then he will go maybe Karambit Warrior.
Okay, let's see.
No way he's playing aggressive on that. He has 4 knights, 4 Malay knights, a mangonel, a tower in defense, and he has already been building a seed shop in defense. So he's about to just fully boom and defend. Classic Viper.
Or he will try, because right now it's not going to be easy. There's 4 villages that are exposed, but he noticed he need to be careful. He's going to go back. He's sending now knights also to counter that one. At home, he's going to have some hold there to get raided. Not really. He's doing another house and his wall, and he has another TC on the woodline. So he's already with 2 TCs, same as Sitaux. He's still 4 villages ahead, and now Sitaux is going to react properly or not. Those knights are with +1 armor. He's going to dive in and go for the gold miner. Sitaux reaction, not great. Definitely not great. He's going to start to kill at least 1 villager here. There you go. And the problem is not only what you kill, it's the chaos you create in the economy.
Yeah, absolutely. That's quite hurtful for Sitaux, right? Like the idle time already is insane, and Sitaux now has to focus on these 4 knights in his base. He cannot focus on his economy, he cannot focus on his game plan, or maybe he can trap them? No. But yeah, That's annoying to deal with that.
Okay, he has to be careful. This is 4 knights, is still around, but this is the thing. With those 4 knights, he has done already more damage that with all the army Sitaux has, and he invested in elite skirmishes, Vodkin arrow, few knights as well. I mean, it's not like a massive damage, but still, he can kill here a few villages as well. Another village down.
He will get at least.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, that's bad for Sitaux. Sitaux has to invest so much to defend that, and in the meanwhile, look at Viper's economy. 21 farms, 6 villas ahead already, and he will try to collect the relics as well. And look at this, it's so annoying. He will try to snipe the monks with the 1 HP knight. Oh, that's so well played by... Oh, nice quick roll.
Well, delete it. Viper, he deleted it in time. And now he's trying to
well
kill the
played
other.
by both, honestly.
Yeah, and he lost it. Well, fine, but... Boom, 3 TCs. Already he's coming with the skims. The skims are going to be in time, not for the relic, but maybe to deny that TC if he's going to the left, but he's not going to the left. He's going... okay, he's going to the left now. So might deny that on center. doing a third one, but it's
He's
the
smelling it.
fourth. But it's the fourth tone center already for the Viper while he's doing the third TC. Okay. And it's only 2 villages. I mean, this would be a disaster if it is 4 or 5 villages. At the end, it's only 2. Obviously, he's denying that one, but it's only 2 villages. He's even lucky in that. Okay.
Yeah, I think he knew, right? Like, he knew that this TC was a risk, so he decided to not overinvest into it. So he won't lose much, because Viper right now has 2 monks, 1 mangonel, and that's it. That's it. He has nothing on the field. Just vills and booming.
Well, this is also in many situations Hera style, defending with little army and crazy efficiency of his military and booming. And now, why he doesn't have any village on stone? He's gonna delete that TC?
No.
I don't think he deleted.
No. He didn't.
Well. I mean,
Well,
did he
that's
recover
sloppy.
something of his stone? He lost it.
I don't think so. Yes.
That's quite a lot of wood and stone lost. That's disaster. Anyway, he has here a mangonel, and now bringing already relic number 2. He has 3 monks. With the monks, he's fine because he converted the knights. That's pretty sick. He has 12 on the stone, so you were right. He might drop a castle. Okay. He's 8 villages ahead. Resources collected is almost the same, but that's already something for Viper, because Romans should be ahead.
Yeah.
No?
I mean, if Malay is ahead in economy and doesn't die, they will be able to reach Imperial Age so fast. The only question is, will Viper be able to place the castle the place he wants? Because it can't be a doubt castle. I would love for Sitaux to add some light cav on the field, right? Sitaux has to recognize his opponent as mangonel, monks. If he's going for light cav, he can kill all. It can be impossible to defend for Viper, because Viper right now is kinda at the limit, right? If he misclick, if he misengage one fight, he's done. He has nothing behind it.
Yeah. Now let's see what is gonna happen. Wow, YouTube is dominating Twitch. 2,000 viewers on YouTube right now.
What?
Yeah, YouTube.
Incredible.
Just check. You can check in the Discord. I just noticed because I'm focused. Yeah, it's almost 2,000 already. Crazy. All right, let's see. Three tone. Well, but that is also for what I was telling about Twitch. If people is having 25 euros, let's go, baby. Vamos. Vamos! With those 25, I can give you €1, Mr. MR.YO, okay? Hopefully you're happy about that.
Let's go.
Let's go.
A pasta box for me. Let's go. We're grinding.
Yeah. We keep going. Let's see. I can't keep going now. Can you? No, I will try. He's doing the castle, so you were right. But the castle is perfect timing because the Siege shop is there. Look at the mining camp. Okay. Yes. Go.
And you can
Mr.
see
MR.YO.
how smart is Viper, right? Because he has no army, but he's still going for a forward castle because he saw that Sitaux's army was on the bottom of his base. So he knows that the top of his base is free. There is no army from Sitaux. He can expand there, and when Sitaux will realize it, guess what? Viper clicked him. Viper has a castle. Viper is in a great spot.
He's on the way to Imperial. We'll have Ballistic. He's doing now some cannabis. He's gonna get converted. Maybe one. Not really. He went back again. Sitaux is not too far from going up to Imperial. But the problem is what we said so many times. The timing. The momentum. He's gonna try to go full carambits. It's full carambits the way to go? No. Halbardiers and carambits or what? Arbalest will do transition? Or what is the plan?
I would go for Arbalest. Like, you make some carambits so you can keep raiding Sitaux. So Sitaux cannot fully focus on attacking you and annoying your economy. So you distract him at home. And in the meanwhile, you are going like for Arbalest bombard cannon composition. Because keep in mind that Romans in late game, it's going to be what? It's going to be Cavalier maybe as an opening. Then it's going to be Scorpions Cavalier or Scorpions Men at Arms, right? So if you have Arbalest bombard cannons, your opening in imp is already good enough, and you should be able with the timing to push Sitaux far enough so you have all the space and all the resources you need to go for like elephants, even Men at Arms, to go for whatever you want.
Yeah, and now he's sending some Mangonel forward. He's gonna make this castle here. He needs trebuchets because he needs to take this castle in the middle. Chemistry and Bodkin Arrow. Gonna mine more stone. He's gonna make a combination of everything. 4 villages more only. Resources, Sitaux, 1.4k more. Roman is broken in that regard. It's sick. It's so crazy, civilization, really. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do some damage in the north of Mr. Vodka. There you go. The Mongol is there, but that army is total crap. Those cannabis are so bad even with the +4, man. Didn't kill anything. Not even a villager there.
Yeah.
Population, more for Sitaux. But now, what army is gonna do Mr. Viper?
Well, he's going for chemistry. He doesn't have bracer yet. I'm not sure. I think he realized that Sitaux is going into cavalier, so he probably gonna go just halberdiers and bombard cannons maybe, and he's going for squires, so he will get the speed on the infantry, and he's raiding with monks. This guy is so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, raiding with monks is a special... yeah, and he's killing his own monks. I like it too. I mean, it's a good strategy. I never seen before, to be honest. Going to convert a knight here. Gonna kill villages with a mangonel. He's killing some. He's still 15 villages ahead. Now he's having bomber cannons. He's doing more castles. Having more and more castles all over the map. But he's gonna make that castle. No, villages are coming. And going back home. It's not doing any army for now. Now he needs halves because cavaliers are coming. But ballistic is helping a lot. Pikes, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's typical Viper, right? He's making sure that he's going step by step. He's expanding with his castle. He's thinking like, okay, what should be my composition? I have my castle set up at home. I cannot die. What should I go for? And look at that. He knows. If I push back Sitaux's castle on the middle of the map with my bombard cannons, with my trebs, Sitaux is in trouble because then the map will be open. I will have my castle at home to defend from the raiding. I'm in a great spot. So if he goes halberdiers, bombard cannon, he should be able to claim back this middle hill and should be then in a good spot.
Yeah, the cavalier might die with this. The bomber cannon is trying to kill the trap. Bomber cannons are insane against any infantry civilization, and that's the thing. You have gunpowder units, that is the bomber cannons, and then how you counter that, because even the monks for Romans are not great. And the Mongol is down. You can see. With so little, he has 13 villages more. How? Because on the left, check top left, he's raiding. Also, Vodka on the top left. Well, he's getting raided too. But I see also raiding on the top left. Oh man, +3, but those castles are defending. And here, more and more villages going down. Both are losing villages. 17, 15. There is action all over. He's also raided at the bottom, but he has TCs all over. Oh, there's a monk here going to convert a villager. He's raiding with villages both. With monks both. Village number almost the same, but the bomber cannons is the issue here. I mean, he's gonna go infantry now, but if you go standard infantry, Malay has answers to that. No? I mean,
yeah,
I think so.
Romans struggle so much against good siege, right? Because they do not have great monks, they do not have bombard cannons either. So Sitaux will struggle a lot. I don't see a way for him to keep this hill. He will have to fall back and to go for some type of maybe champions, scorpions, death ball. But still with that, I prefer Viper's position.
Yeah, and those spikes, we didn't mention often when Malay happened. Having the +4 for free is sick, because you have right away. So he has the pikes, and those pikes, even if it's not halves, they're gonna melt those 11 cavaliers. Right now, the army from Sitaux, well, he has no army. You know, if you feel raiding here, okay, but he's gonna find it with those cannabis. The legionaries is doing okay. But
another castle to fortify the position, to make sure he's claiming back this middle hill. And you know, Malay, you don't have the best mobility, but if you have like 10 castles at home, protecting your economy, then suddenly you are not that scared of missing mobility, right? Like, look at this. Each time Sitaux is trying to raid, there is a castle covering it.
Yeah. I mean, he's still trying to raid. He has more village Sitaux, but he's unable to mass army. And the castle in the middle is going to be down. Yeah, it's still raiding a little bit. Population is still similar. You know, more village even for Sitaux. But he needs a lot more army. The pikes are there. The castle will be down. He's gonna have another castle. And it's already 4 castles in a kind of straight line together, covering his whole base. You know, my goodness. Anyway, he has the halves, and now what? The team farmers, he need to fix his farming, the Viper, but he will, I guess. The halves are there.
He probably... Yeah, he's dealing with the raid. He will go into Arbalest then. I saw him doing few archer, so he's thinking about it. It's gonna be elephant.
I see stables. I think that he's doing the stables at home. Yeah, and he's doing the husbandry. So, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of food yet. He needs a lot more farms, the Viper, but well, let's see. He's still getting raided. Sitaux has lost. Both are raiding each other, man. Both are reading each other.
Viper is going Scorpions now. Viper is going for everything. Like he's an AI. He's an AI confirmed. He's going for every single units of the game. He has Archer, Karambit, Halberdiers, Bombard Cannons, Scorpions now. Not sure what he's going for, but I think Viper is thinking about, okay, how could I lose this game?
It's just raiding with Cannabits,
and he's thinking, he's still raiding, he's being annoying. And look at his economy, look at his setup at home. He's building his 5th castle on the map, making sure every single resource is under his control, and then he will be thinking, okay, I can only lose to Scorpions. What should I do to make sure it does not happen? He's going for his own Scorpions, but he has Bombard Cannons. So he's in a great spot now.
Yeah, I mean, you start to understand, guys, why Romance doesn't have a great ratio win in the tournament. Like, I think in late game they have problems to many civilizations, Margugu. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
late game, it quite depends, right? But if the Civ against them has Bombard Cannons, it can be tough for them. And in this case against Malay, it's tough, right?
Yeah, look at those halberdiers here. It's still legendary. He's doing more barracks. That's annoying. Population is still very similar. But what is happening on the right side? Because I see more and more from yellow, but also blue. But yeah, but he's having castles all the time. Well, the legionaries are going to kill the villages, are going to kill all the units. Viper needs something else, but he's doing scorpions. Is the scorpions an oath? Yeah, Viper still have a good score, but not a good population anymore. Well, let's see. He's getting raided.
Yeah. He's getting raided, but can he take down this castle with units like this? I'm not sure, because Viper going for murder holes. He has architecture already. Maybe he will be able to take it down, but the main issue for Sitaux is that he doesn't have siege, right? Like, even if he's winning battle, even if he's winning fights, he cannot push into Viper's base. Oh, look at this.
And now...
And the Scorpions are coming.
Yeah. And now one villager repairing. It's gonna give us a lot, because with murder holes, those units are going to go down immediately. Look at the Scorpions. The Viper with 30 villages behind, but his army is so solid. I don't know if it's still a node. He needs to do more villages. It's 4 rallies for Sitaux. See, Viper has to be careful. He doesn't have a stone anymore. He's not repairing the castle because he doesn't have a stone. 12 farmers. Maybe it's not. I don't know. The score is insane for the Viper, but his population is not close. But well. Yeah, well, let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh my god, he's killed all
he will
those.
Lose everything. Oh, nah. That's not good for Sitaux. I mean, the population is still healthy, right? Still healthy for Sitaux, so for now,
down now. Okay. Well, he has been raided a lot. Viper lost 56 villages, now a few elephants here to kill those. Viper need to reboom a little bit. Because 105 villages is definitely not the node, and he needs a lot more farms. He's doing another castle here, and for a first game, it's so much fun to see these late games Imperial battles. But I think Viper needs something else. He has just Scorpions now. He has no mobility, of course, and, well, now he's doing the second castle Sitaux at home. The problem, as you mentioned, is what siege has Sitaux, even if he's taking some, and if never going forward with siege, he cannot kill the Viper like this. Not with ratings having 5 castles at home.
Yeah, when you look at the minimap and you look at the fact that Sitaux doesn't have a single siege unit, you're thinking like, okay, Sitaux can survive in this game, but how can he win it? There's too many castles, too many fortified positions for Viper, and Sitaux looks like he's like winning fine, but as we mentioned, he won't be killing Viper this way. He needs siege, he needs trebuchet, maybe he needs to push on the bottom of the map to try to push somewhere because Scorpions doesn't have mobility. Maybe he needs to use the mobility to force Viper to move his army on one side while he's trying to push on the other side. I don't know, that's quite a tough spot for Sitaux, but I think this is game 1 for Viper.
Okay, but let's see. Look at the Cavaliers. Let's see if the Viper gonna notice. Need to kill these Cavaliers. He's dancing. I love the dancing. I love the disco, Margugu. I need to go to the disco. I miss it a lot, man. I do really miss it a lot. You miss too because you got a girlfriend, so now disco is over for you. But these units are killing everything. All the Scorpions in the damn hell, Margugu.
You can come with me at the disco. I'm still going there.
You still go?
Yeah, I still go.
Nice girlfriend.
I just don't mention it.
Yeah. He's a cheater! Cheater!
No!
No.
I'm not a cheater. I'm a dancer.
Yeah. Okay, let's keep going now, guys. Unbelievable, this Margugu. I forgot what is this kind of casters. My good. Margugu fired these people, man. Unbelievable. 200 population from Sitaux, but guys, top tier entertainment with the games and with these professional casters, right, Margugu? Professionals. All right.
Yeah.
Heavy Scorpions and chemistry for Sitaux too. 200 population. Viper need to wall and yeah, but again, if you don't push with siege, you might win the battle, but not the war. Still, with 50 farmers now, like, go on.
Sitaux just wiped out like 25 Scorpions, and even after winning this fight, he still cannot push into Viper's base, right? That's meaningless almost. Like, he needs to add siege, even if it's tough because he's facing bombard cannons. He needs to try. No choice.
Yeah, but now he will have elite battle elephants. You can also make pikes. So let's see. Maybe the Arbalest is what he's really missing. Hal's an Arbalest here, but Viper has somehow 75 largest army at the moment. He has so many halves, crazy amount of Scorpions, 4 bombard cannons, and now, well, 14 elephants. He's missing the average for the farm, but he's doing another castle. I mean, Viper is just know that he has to play safe in this matchup, and he should be able to do it. What is he doing? With Villiers to kill that castle? I want to see.
No, I think it was Legionaries, I think.
Really?
But still, it won't work anyway.
Okay.
But yeah, look at the minimap. It has to be so frustrating for Sitaux, right? He's not playing bad, honestly. He's playing pretty good, but he just doesn't have the matchup.
Yeah,
he
I mean,
do anything.
what else he could do, right? Because, you know, they don't have Hazard, they have light caps. But this is why I'm really surprised how popular Romance is. It's being picked a lot, but the win is not... Oh my god! Look at the amount of farming here! Man, for both! But millions of Scorpions, bombard cannons, now microing those! Unbelievable game! Unbelievable amount of farming! And well, the Scorpions going to be down. Elephants and Scorpions, not elephant and schemes or elephants and archers. No, elephants and then being covered by Scorpions. The elephantos. What the hell? Margugu?
Yeah, no way Sitaux breaks this. Like, that's sad for him, but he has no option now. I don't see it. I just don't see it. And as you said, Romance is great on this map because this map is super aggressive. But if you survive early game, then Romance is not the best. And now you can see it. Like, Sitaux is not playing bad, he's pretty good, but he cannot do anything against this composition. I mean, Viper has everything. He has elephants, bombard cannons, halberdiers. Now he's going champions as well. I don't know even why, but he's going just to say I did everything in this game.
Oh my god. Well, the 200 swordsman, the trash 200 swordsman. Well, to be honest, if the opponent is going millions of health with that infantry, you destroy him. And now, Sitaux has 0 billies on goal. So those trash champions, as you say there, but lone swordsman, they are OP in this super late game. Because trash units that is almost like champions, and doing now the +4, it's brutalization. The thing here is, when you are 200 population like Sitaux it is right now, it feels wrong to resign, right? Because you are 200 pop. So, like, you feel like, why to resign is 200 population? Okay, he's gonna try to kill that castle, but... So is Malai that crazy civilization as we see now?
I think so.
I
think
right?
in this matchup it is because you gotta survive the early game against Romance. Once you do, you have bombard cannons behind that. Malai is the perfect civ to counter Romance, I think.
Yeah, you see how the elephants melt there, but the problem is not this area, it's the left. On the left, the Scorpions keep coming, halberdiers as well. The bombard cannons are killing buildings and buildings and buildings. Now Sitaux is even housed because he has no houses to get 200 pop, taking barracks. Is that castle on the right surviving? Oh yeah, it's repairing. The castle still going to repair more and more.
It's buying so much time. Even if Viper lose it, and he might lose it, it's buying so much time. Like, Sitaux in the mid-line is losing his entire base. He might also lose the control of the relics. I'm not sure where the monastery is, but it could be a big issue for Sitaux. Like, he needs to push this castle as soon as possible to come back and defend this.
Yeah, and And he's just pushing now with the Scorpions, with the bomber cannons on the left at the same time. This is crazy. It's very good play by yeah, but Sitaux, mechanically talking, amazing, man. Like, he's still on a 200 population. Both have lost so many villages. Sitaux is still 4-5k resources collected more. But how you stop this? Just look how he's trying to keep that siege alive. It's very good play here. Really nice first game. A lone one. And game number 1, it has to be for the Snake. I don't know what you think, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like it's gonna be game 1 for Viper, but as you mentioned, Sitaux needs to like stay positive, right? Because he did a great game. It was about the matchup. Maybe he could have went all in maybe earlier. I don't know, but still he played well. Let's just focus on the next one, and he can win this series. I think it's not easy, but he has a chance, and he needs to stay positive because he played well. But now it looks a little bit too complicated. Like, look at the minimap. Like, most of the map is under Viper's control. Every hill has a Viper castle on it. It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah. Okay, look at that bomber cannon there. Need to be 200 swords, is still raiding. He's raiding all over. He has 70% of the map, basically. And Viper knows, right? When he see the civilization, I think he knew exactly what he wanted to do.
Yeah, he knew about his win condition, right? That's why Viper is that good. Like, as soon as he sees the matchup, he's like, okay, I need to do this, this, and this, and I will be able to win the game. He knew that Bomber Cannon would be unstoppable against Romance. He reached that point, and now it's just winning.
Yeah, pretty good. You can see 190 population, 140, and now it's dropping a lot. Sitaux is being raided all the time. I mean, having 200 swordsmen +4/+4 with only cost food in this little kind of late game, it's insane. How you stop them? Schemes don't kill them, you know? It's crazy. And GG has been called. Amazing play by both players.
That was a great game. I can tell you that Sitaux is locked in, right? Because he has 80 APM. Usually Sitaux is around 65. He's kind of a slow player, right? So 80 APM for him is quite a lot. So Sitaux is in shape today.
Yeah, it's quite a lot. And the Viper 99, 190, that was pretty sick, guys. That was pretty nice game. All right, and we're gonna keep going for the second game in a moment. MR.YO, been a long time. You know, been a long time, but this event's always nice, man. Always nice. And here we have the draft. Let's see what they're gonna pick. And as you can see, guys, now we see the order of the picks. Honestly, I love that we had this. We're getting into the next level every tournament, man. We always find a way to bring something that can improve a little bit, you know? So I'm happy with that. It was a very nice one. It was said by the viewers, and we had it here. I'm gonna play an ad now. Yeah, let's go. In between the games. Because now I remember. They're going to start in a moment. And MR.YO. This is, guys, the players waiting with the 2 minutes spec delay because on the draft. What do you think? Well, who do you think has better civilizations overall? Because Chinese, Vietnam, Georgians, Hindustani, South Korea, Bengalis, Dravidians, and Lithuanians, Chinese as well, Portuguese, Persians, Italians, Magyars, and Vikings.
I think it quite depends about the playstyle, right? Like, if you ask Viper, in Viper's mind, Vietnamese is extremely strong. In fact, they are really good. But Sitaux won't see it this way. Sitaux will be like, okay, with what civ can I apply so much pressure that I will be able to kill the Viper like right off the bat, early feudal age, early castle age? And when you think this way, suddenly Portuguese makes sense because you have a discount on the gold units. So suddenly you can produce a lot of units, be extremely aggressive, and that could be great. Same for Persians, all these civs. So I'm not sure who has the best draft for now, but I'd say that Malay was a better pick than Romance. So considering that both have their own playstyle, I would say that Sitaux might have some best leftover civs, but there is so many civs, so many game plans potentially, hard to say for now.
Okay, guys, this is the players waiting. There is 2 minutes spec delayed. For example, here, if you are just joining, I should let you know in the draft, because when they put the draft, they're live. So they are playing right now. There is 2 minutes spec delayed, but I like to show you guys their process, you know, like they seem to be chill, you know, but this game, thank you for the gift to Smiley. How you doing, Smiley? AOE? Hola, hola, welcome to the channel. Very nice, very, very nice. I think she's, I don't know what you think, Margot. I think she's Sitaux supporter. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think so. Now that Sitaux
sure.
saw that she was in chat, Sitaux might be thinking like, okay, now I need to win. Okay, now I'm locked in. He might be focusing 100%.
Here for Sitaux, she said, I wasn't sure. I wasn't convinced. I wasn't convinced about that, you know. I wasn't convinced. We were not convinced, right, Margugu, that it was here for him. Anyway, thank you so much. Vamos, we need to get some hype train. You need to help me with the salad. Oh shit, I shouldn't say this live. I will message you private, Margugu, okay? about that.
Okay.
Titanic caster, you know? Titanic caster. I think we're gonna enter into the game. Yes, we are into game number 2. I'm checking, guys. I'm checking. Sitaux, Persians, TheViper, Vietnam. I like both civilizations, and I don't know which one I prefer because I really believe that Persians is absolutely brutal. Don't know what you think,
Persians these days is crazy good. Like, do you remember early DE when Persian had this TC runs, TC works faster, and with this extra 50 wood, 50 food, everyone was like, this civ is too OP, we gotta nerf it. These days, we have so many good civs that having this bonus for Persian is like normal and completely fine. But I still think that it's quite OP.
Yeah. And so we hear the overlays because we have the overlays, guys, to compare the civilization. Sometimes I forget to show you because I have to show myself as well, everything. And well, let's see. But can the Viper play with the boomy approach like he did in the previous game against Persians, Margugu? Because in a boomy approach, Persians, even if Vietnam economy can be insane, don't take me wrong, because you save a lot of wood and then all the eco upgrades are 100% faster. So maybe you can compete, or you think that maybe here Viper is going to be, or we have to be a bit more aggressive?
Well, I think you cannot just go for straight boom, but as it's Viper, you might still try it. I mean, Vietnamese economy is really, really good as well. Like, you can research your economic upgrade so fast. You can even get few wheels ahead if you're going for wheelbarrow, for example, early on. But I think that against Persians, you cannot give up the map control, right? Like, if Persians get the hill in front of your base, go for some type of night and siege push with the TC running fast, working faster behind that, it can be really scary. So if I was Viper, I would be looking for some type of TC approach, but with maybe CA on the field. So you make sure that you are not giving up all the relics, all the extra resources.
Okay. Let's see if you're gonna be Margugu Damus, if you're gonna know exactly what is happening. And what about the map? Which map it's better for you? Let's check. Let's zoom out a little bit. I know that you don't like zoom out a lot, Vodka, but let's show a little bit the overview for the viewers. Zoom out a bit farther. You know, and we see the two woodlands in front, one at the back, Cole on that hill, Berry's on the right. He did some small wall in front. I mean, KOTD map, not a great map, not a terrible map, but you have to be careful here. But Sitaux, 2 woodlands, 3 woodlands, one in front, one on the right, one at the back. The goal is kind of on an empty area with a hill. He will have to be careful with that goal, right? So, which one is better?
Yeah, he needs to be careful with that goal because, as you mentioned, the goal is on an empty area. And if Viper comes there with some CA, it can be tricky. But look at this. As usual, Sitaux, he doesn't care about the map. Because at the end of the day, he's going aggressive the whole game. Like, even the previous game, even before Imperial Age, Sitaux was not on the back foot. He was just attacking, applying the pressure, raiding everywhere. And Sitaux is looking for that once again.
He's gonna see now the barrack. There you go. It's not too far. He's gonna be able to make the barrack. He has to do it. Oh my God. Oh, that was a nice one. One more time. How they see it, Margugu? He saw. I mean, there was not full of war. Oh, that's so many ships. Did he lame it?
Maybe it's Vietnamese, right?
He lame too, yes.
Okay. You see, guys, that the observer, it's giving information, guys. Hola, Vodka. How you doing?
I didn't know that vodka could use his voice. Actually, I thought he was like no voice this whole time.
Because of the nickname? He could not use his voice?
Well, I don't know if it's because of the nickname, but that's the first time I see him like interrupting us, being like, "Yes, he stole 2 ship.
It's fine.
You,
It's
you
fine.
are you are bad caster. You missed it. I didn't." I was like, "Okay, vodka, chill."
Well, I mean, it was kind of obvious. He has so many ships there, huh? And now, look at this. 1 minute different, but Viper what? Scouts? Archers? He's not on gold.
Should be.
So go scouts?
I think it's gonna be scouts, but it could be also range, right? But scouts could be great. He has good wood lines. He has a lot of sheep, so he will have a lot of raw food to eat, to collect. So I'd say it's scout, but could be a range as well. He's not on gold, so I don't see him going spear skirm against Persian. I don't think that's the best way to play. Even more against Sitaux, because Sitaux loves to add militias on the way, and you cannot go like skirm. It's gonna be a range. Okay, so it's gonna be spear skirm then.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably thinking that Sitaux is gonna come right away for that one too, for ranges. Though with Task Force Collar, you save a lot of wood, man, and then you can now spam a lot of farms. Just look. He has 170 wood in the bank, so he can do 4 farms right away with Horse Collar. Having already the archery range, 1 spear as well. Vietnam Echo is something else as well, man. It's really
Yeah,
something.
Viper once again. Like, he is going greedy, like, even in Feudal Age now. He has wool upgrade, farm upgrade, he's going spear and skirms combo, and he will be on the back foot defending the whole Feudal Age now. He just
4
wants to get a
men-at-arms.
good economy. Yeah, classic Sitaux. Like the previous game, adding militias on the way, and he will try to kill his opponent right off the bat.
Yeah, can we see Flow of War from the Viper, please, to see if he's gonna notice the men attack? Yeah, but he's walling. Yeah, he's walling. Okay. Then he will do probably a house on that mail. No, he's not doing it. He has the skirms. He filled a note. Oh, that's bad. Well, that was. I tell you
He will
now.
lose a veil. Will he?
Yeah.
Yes.
He lost.
Oh,
Ooh,
but he
but he
trapped
trapped the
everything.
men at arms. He trapped the men at arms. I mean, that gate is tricky. The skirmishes, but those men at arms. I mean, if he killed the men at arms like this, oh Viper, that's a fail.
Well, that
for
was
the
costly
Viper.
for Viper.
That's a fail for the Viper, right?
Are you happy? Are you happy that Viper failed for once?
Actually, yes. No, wait. Most of the viewers are Viper fanboys. No, I'm disappointed. I'm just disappointed. I wanted him to kill all the men at arms. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think that's because of the game, right? He couldn't click properly. Like, his mouse was not the greatest. Like, that's not Viper's fault.
That's a good fanboy comment. Yeah. All right.
Well,
2 farmers more, but Margugu, he fall 2 villages behind. One is because he lost, the other is because Persian TC, how fast they work. Should you commit now Feudal Age or try to go Castle Age if you are here, the Viper? You still have 4 men at times there? What to do now?
Well, I'm quite surprised, but he's going for double range skirmisher. Double range skirmisher is quite surprising to me because he's still not sure that Sitaux is going into anything yet, right? Because he was on the back foot the whole game. And look at that, Sitaux is just going greedy on the farm count, and he will add some skirm in defense and hope to hold until he can reach Castle Age. And the thing for Viper is that if he invests too much into skirmisher, he might die against Persian Knights, and Persian Knights are quite insane. So I think I prefer Sitaux's position by far.
Yeah, but I'm thinking that he will do a switch now into archers, I guess. No? He's not gonna do archers?
Nah, he needs to. Maybe he wants to CA, maybe skirmisher CA is the way, but he could be in trouble because he has more army than his opponent, or at least he has been investing more, and he's still defending.
Yeah, he need to attack at some point. Still going with more villages on goal. Still... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my. Oh, man. No, it's open, man. Well, and now you need to wall again. Okay, that was unfortunate, but man, so creative, man. How did he think in those trap? You know, it's crazy because there's so many things going on. We see only this with the observer, but he's also managing all those farms right now. Same as Sitaux. Okay, Wheelbarrow is amazing. Gold mining upgrade is crazy. Vietnam economy as well, man. Like, and
Yeah, that's absolutely
how fast,
crazy.
And how fast it is, because look at Wheelbarrow. It's taking like 1 village at a time, you know?
Yeah, and that's worth like 3 vills.
Yeah.
So that's quite insane. It might be like almost closing the gap with Sitaux's economy just thanks to this wheelbarrow.
Yeah, and then he will do handcart right away when he reaches Castle Edge. Be sure about that, you know? He will do handcart right away,
course.
you know? Right away. I mean, Sitaux might be up quicker, but then it's very tricky what to do, because are you sure you want to go knights? Because Vietnam is gonna go cav archers. So what you do is
I
you are
think
now
it's gonna be-
if you are the Persians.
If I was in Sitaux's position, I sees that Viper's woodline is forward. I sees that Viper has a lot of skirmisher on the field as well. I'd go something like skirmisher, ballistic, and knights if I was Sitaux. And I know Sitaux. I know my boy.
Come on.
He will go for this.
Come on. He cleaned
Nice
that
people.
one. He won it. He's now with more army. Now he's going. But the economy is going to be 30 seconds maybe different to Castle Edge, you know. And now he's going to have the army presence. He's going to have his skirmishes as well because he's having his skims. Obviously, Sitaux is going to be up quicker. That's pretty much expected. But he did the market already, the Viper. And he has the resources also to go up very soon, in like 30 seconds, with some more army. And I guess it's going to be cav archers. We'll see what's going to be. The market is in the north, right, Vodka? I think it was the market on for the Viper, where the goal is. Let's see.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Yeah.
the market. Okay.
Let's see. The question is, will Sitaux go for more range unit? And looks like it's gonna be his answer. Or will he add a stable? But it's gonna be skirmisher with ballistic for Sitaux. So he will be adding some TCs. He has to, right? If you're going for skirmisher plus ballistic, you have to go for a strong economy, and just you are expanding. You have to expand.
Ooh.
On the Viper side, he will go for... Ooh, Viper will go 1 TC for a while, I think. He sold 100 stone. Maybe he will be on 2 TC, but he will be going into a lot of CA.
Oh,
and a
but this is
stable.
terrible. This is terrible for Sitaux. It's terrible because he's there now with the archers, with fletching, gonna kill a villager. I know that the schemes are there, but, you know, now the gap is close with the economy. Like, is 4 villagers more okay? But he has Wheelbarrow. He's now killing a villager here, and I think Viper position is better. I don't know what you think.
I still think Sitaux's position is good. I think.
Yeah.
I think both are fine. Both are completely fine in this game, right? Nobody's winning, but I'd say that Sitaux's setup is better. I look at his base. He's fully walled. He's not open anywhere, and this is going to be an all-in from Viper. We were right. It's going to be a lot of CA, few knights, and he's going all in.
Yeah, but check this economy. He has 300 wood, 600 food. He's gonna make handcart, Botkin arrow right away. Then you can maybe go University Ballistic. Let's see. It has to be handcart. He's not. He's doing Boso as well. He's doing a knight, few cav archers. Okay. And I'm very curious
Come on,
to see.
Viper, give us Wilbur, give us handcart, please.
Well, he want to make even upwards
Okay.
for the knights. That's interesting. Oh, cav archers are well
Yeah,
for Sitaux. Cav archers for Sitaux. I'm not sure about that.
Maybe it's a misclick. Maybe he just wants to go into
No.
skirmisher, or maybe he just wants to add like, let's say 6 or 7 CA behind his skirms, so he can kill Viper Knight. That could be a great idea, but he needs to invest a lot. Then he cannot just be like adding TCs too fast.
Yeah, but he's doing now second tow center, both flyers, Botkin, Skillbard in armor. He's doing heavy plow as well. I mean, that's the beauty of Persians. It's great economy civilization as well. Yeah, and population more for Sitaux. The Viper will have to do more army. It's doing even elite skirmishers. Okay. Yeah, but that's the thing. Vietnam with elite skirmishers and cav archers, they're just stronger. They have more HP. Oh, it's opening the
Absolutely.
gate! It's opening the gate! That's not what you want! And now you, with so little army, it's gonna make exactly the same that in the previous game. Create the chaos again. And that's really, really bad. Let's see. He has the TC there, so it's not gonna make any problem. Now handcard, armor, and let's check the archers inside. It's gonna create some chaos. Yeah, well, the gold miners. I mean, it's not a big deal. Okay, it's fine. He has 2 Straton centers, and now dealing as well with those. Population, Sitaux with more. Persians, B is gonna kill that villager. It's Sudan. Oh, he will. 1 villager down.
Oh,
yeah,
he got it. He will get the second one? No.
No. He's gonna lose with the knights, with the villagers. Oh,
No.
Oh, he got it. Well, that's worthy. MR.YO, don't know what you think. That's really worthy.
Well, look at the economy now. He has handcart against no wheelbarrow. I mean, now Sitaux got wheelbarrow, but Viper's economy is better, or at least it's quite the same now.
It will be.
And the thing is,
it will be. Go on,
and the thing is, his army is scaling way better than Sitaux's one. His skirmisher will be better on the long run. His CA will be better on the long run. Quite everything will be better on the long run for Viper if both of them stay on this army on this army composition.
Well, there's one advantage here for Sitaux is that he has 3 TCs. So Viper has 2 only, but 2 only. If you keep doing a lot of farming and also ballistic, it's gonna be a lot more army soon for the Viper. You can see how he was behind in military. For the first time, he's ahead in army. He has +1 armor where his opponent doesn't have the +1 armor. That is the university, I think, at the back. Can we check Vodka to confirm, please, for Viper? That's not the university. Now it is. University. There you go. So it's so hard, the army that he's gonna have Viper here. And at the end, he can add also extra TCs later. This map generation has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 7 relics again, I think. No, it's 5 relics this time. 5 relics. Okay, so relics might be important, but yeah, and heavy plow now, man, it's still sword move civilization to play both. But Viper is still going with many cav archers, MR.YO. Who has the better position here? Go on.
I think Viper needs to be careful, right? Because look at the farm account. The farm count is quite insane in favor of Sitaux. So I think Sitaux needs to realize that he doesn't need to produce any extra cav archer. He needs to find a way or to go into an army composition that will be great on the long run. So Sitaux could be adding some knights and just go for the raiding, for example, because his setup in defense is insane. He will be having ballistic anytime soon. He has few skirms. He's ready to raid and he's ready to rumble now, honestly. Like, look at his economy, it's insane. 36 farms at 27 minutes, that's really good.
Yeah, but who is raiding is Viper. He killed 1 villager more here, still with the KD. Now the archer's there, he's gonna lost, okay. He has 3 TCs. Still 8 farmers for the Viper is really little, but he's going super heavy on cav archers. He's still doing more and more. He has 11, now his skirmishes are coming. Bloodlines here, and he needs knights, as you mentioned. Don't think cav archers is an option anymore. I know that he's ahead in villages and also with the farmers, but he needs to spam knights, maybe 2-3 stables and do army. Because if you now try to go Imperial, you're gonna give all the map control to the snake.
Yeah, it's impossible, and you cannot give map control against like Vietnamese CA and Mangonel on the hill, for example. Like, you have to do something, and the best way to claim map control, or at least to contest it, is to send few knights to raid Viper's economy, because suddenly Viper will have to send a lot of CAs in defense so he can deal with the raidings, and that's gonna be good for Sitaux, because Sitaux's economy is way better now. Like, Persian's economy, wow, that's something.
Yeah, it's insane. He's gonna kill 2 villagers here. I don't know why he's sending that one there. He's gonna take 1 or 2 villagers. There you go, villagers down. Oh, he got it. Skirmishes is doing nice. How many stables he got? We need to see how many stables he got, because he will need... He's doing 3 knights, but I don't know how many stables he got, Sitaux. Okay, so, oh, he's pushing. Well, if you push, then you don't give the chance to your opponent to attack. Right? Chainbarding armor, and... I'm surprised about Viper push. Not pushing anymore?
Yeah,
No, he will.
I think Viper is maybe overestimating a bit this position, I think. Because pushing now, maybe he doesn't want to push. Maybe he just wants to fortify the map control, make sure that he has some building on the hill that Sitaux will have a hard time to push. But I don't think he will achieve much with this push, because Sitaux's knights, soon he will have like 15, 20 knights. No way Sitaux is not pushing that back.
Yeah, but he's still doing cav archers himself. And if you have 40 cav archers, how many knights you need? And imagine if he's doing Thambrin soon, and I guess he will if he's going all in. 5 villas on the stone, he did also the upgrade, he has all the economy upgrades, both players, and now he's only 15 villas different. Well, that's quite something. Now 16, I will say. Okay, still 36 farmers, but now the Viper has 24 with handcart. There's so many knights, you need to bring all the army together, and that Mangonel, ooh, he noticed, so he's gonna make a wall. He's gonna make a wall. He did wall on the gate. Okay. He's defending that one. He's eventually gonna lose it, but he's coming with the cav archers, and that's not good for the Viper. He's going back a little bit. The economy now with Persians is insane. We need to check the cav archers. And is the Viper gonna do knights as well? Yes, but if he's doing knights as well, then Sitaux will go up to Imperial so fast. And look at the resources. He's on the way to Imperial. This Persians is crazy. You need to go...
That's insane.
Yeah, it's so good, you know. But I'm still super surprised how Persian has a really bad ratio win-losses, you know, because he does have a great one. Cav archers are here, and Viper is not even close to go up. Okay.
Well, Hart was as surprised as you, man. He said, what? How Persian win rate is that low, right? Like, only noobs are playing Persians? I personally didn't play Persians in this tournament yet, so I'm not the one, like, pulling it down, you know? But, yeah, I think Persian is insane. Like, the economy, the opening, like, everything is so strong for Open Arabia.
Yeah, let's see what he's going to be, because he's going to make Cavaliers. It's true that he has 11 Knights only, while Viper still have 26 cav archers. That's why he's doing elephants. Maybe to deal Thambrin now. Well, he need to clean the scheme. If he clean the schemes, he has to be careful, because it's not so many knights and there's so many cav archers. He still have so many cav archers, Margugu. And the cav archers with Thambrin, if he kill the skirmishers, will deal fine against those knights. You have good economy, but it's expensive units. And the cav archers, well, they don't use food. Eventually he will go up to Imperial, but he's not even close. Population, almost the same. Almost the same right now, but the timing. The momentum is for Sitaux. I want to see if he's gonna react or something, Viper, when he noticed that his opponent is in Imperial. Let me check the camera. Any reaction? Huh? Imperial, no reaction.
Viper wanna fight now, right?
Yes.
Like, he has to. Like, Sitaux needs to be patient. Sitaux needs to wait for his upgrade, but no way Sitaux is accepting to trade his army right now. Like, he will just go back, and as soon as he gets his upgrade, he will raid Viper to death, basically. So Viper is in a tough spot now, because he's not anywhere close to click up.
Yeah, well, he's gonna make a castle in 2 castles for the Viper. Okay. Well, that's gonna help a lot. One in the middle and one at home. Mangonel there, but the Mangonel, ooh, that castle is gonna make the gate. It's not achieve anything, but the skirms will go down. The castle is gonna be up or not? I think it will. It's doing now the stone wall, it's gonna make another gate, and the castle is up. And now, that dice are kind of trapped, if you ask me. Before the upgrades, now the cavaliers are there. Okay, he's gonna send the knights to take the skirms. Let's see. But the castle is helping to those cavaliers. Cav archers, and those cavaliers are very expensive, and the trade is not terrible for the Viper. It's not a terrible trade, I don't know what you think. He's doing an amazing job here. Look at the army numbers! Margugu!
Yeah, but look at that. Look at
Savar.
What Sitaux just clicked. Savar, and yeah, you're right. Like, this engagement was the best Viper could hope for, and still I think it was not enough.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
well,
Viper clicking up.
Up to Imperial.
Maybe he can survive, but like, look at Savar. Savar will be in before Viper is imp.
Need to go.
That's tough.
Need to wall a bit, but he's gonna raid. He's gonna raid. He's still raiding. The cav archer is still there. He has 2 castles, remember. 2 castles, the Viper. And he's still raiding. Yeah, and those cavaliers are not achieving anything because Viper is walling. The castle is there, and he already did murder holes. Population, Viper has 103 villages, yes, but not a lot of army from the snake, and not Savar yet. Those elephants are working like a big shield here. Really good. He's gonna wall now more or not? There's 3 months going to convert, man. The Viper is holding. Margugu. He's holding.
I mean, if he can hold, then he has great castles on a hill, and Vietnamese here in late game against Persians. can be so complicated to deal with, right? Because like you don't have good skirms, you don't have good siege, like it's quite complicated. And look at that, a third castle. Don't tell me it's exactly the same game as the one before. Like Viper just gonna turtle, survive, and come out when he has a better army.
Well, it's what he's trying for sure. He needs more villages, yes. He has 12 more in the queue. He's trying to control those Cav archers. But the game is amazing. His walling now is avoiding any potential raid. He's walling all the map.
Oh.
He's walling all the map.
With
He has
gates.
walled the whole map with gates. He got 3 castles now protecting the line. He has moored the holes. So the Savars are dying. He's killing few villages on gold, yeah. But the problem here is that his army is still expensive. It's all gold based. But that was open, and that's a problem. Still, population is dropping more and more. And maybe now Viper can't do the job. Okay.
I think Viper is struggling, but I'm a little bit scared for Sitaux. Like, where is Sitaux Trebuchet? Where is Sitaux Castle?
Push.
Sitaux needs siege. 40 minutes, and he doesn't have enough for a single castle. That's a big mistake.
Yeah, no castle, no traps, no nothing. I mean, population for the Viper is low. Very low, actually. It's raiding a lot. I mean, if Viper could...
Yeah, too low.
If Viper could stop this raid, he could come back, and now probably he can't anymore. He's not walling, he's doing fire lancers. Okay. Yeah, those Savar
Yeah, that's
are
gonna be too complicated.
so hard now. It's spamming, man, and he called the GG. My goodness, what happened in this game? Whoa. Beautiful.
Well, Sitaux played well, and he showed why Persians are so good. Because honestly, Viper did not play bad, but Persian's economy, it was insane.
I mean, check the economy here. Like, got 10,000 resources more. And, well, then, how to attack them? Because you need to be aggressive. And the thing is, the player who was aggressive was...
Well, depended at what moment, right? Early feudal age, Sitaux was aggressive, but then Viper was thinking like, okay, I'm playing against Persians, 2 of my wool lines I forward, I need to play for the map control, but by the time he was doing so, Sitaux just had enough time to expand his economy so fast with Persians that he could punish him.
Okay. Okay, Margugu, you take over a little bit the map. Talk with the viewers, okay? Because they love you. Do you want this scene or I leave you the draft? What do you prefer? I need 1 minute.
Oh, sure. This one is fine. So I can watch them.
He likes to be in the camera, guys. He likes to be in the camera. Be right back, guys.
I love to be in the camera. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Great games, eh? Long time no see. Margot, is Sitaux top 8 in your opinion? I don't think so. A long time I haven't seen him in top 8. And these days, like since Sebastian entered the top 8, it's quite tough to be considered top 8, I think. I think he can achieve it in some tournament like KOTD, but I think in general, I wouldn't say it's top 8. Top 11, top 12, top 10 maybe on good days. Who are your top 8, Margot? Hera, Leary, Yo. Yo against Nicov was impressive. Hera, Libri, Yo, I would say Heart. Viper, of course. Let's not mess up with Viper. Where is Lewis? Chill, guys. Lewis is the top 16 yet. But he's coming there, maybe. Oh, I lost who I was thinking. Okay, ACCM. Who am I missing, guys? Help me. MBL, no. MBL is not top 8. Top 8, maybe Tato. MBL is top 8, maybe on Arabia, but otherwise I wouldn't say he's top 8. And Sebastian. Okay, I have my hate, guys. Oh yeah, Winchester as well. Like, you see, too many good players these days. Like, and I didn't mention myself because I'm humble, but I could have. Doubt. The question for Doubt is he top 12 even? I would rate Doubt around top 12 to 16 maybe. Stay humble. If I'm humble, I'm not me. MBL is so dangerous on KOTD. MBL is insane. Like, you can, when you're playing against MBL in Arabia, even on the ladder, you can really feel that he has experienced too many games on the ladder. Like, this guy is since he's, I don't know, since he's like 16 years old, he plays like 10 Arabia game a day, and you can feel it. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing, he knows the timing perfectly. He is scary for sure. I'm looking forward for MBL to maybe the top 8, I hope. Not sure who he's facing, but I could see him playing top 4, honestly.
Not sure who is facing. I saw you here. Who is facing?
ACCM, then MR.YO. Honestly, I could see MBL reaching semifinals. It's not gonna be easy, but he's avoiding like Hera, Leary, or Viper.
Well, he's the only player with Leary, Hera, Winchester, and TheViper that have reached the grand finals in this tournament.
Yeah.
In all the editions, you know? Yeah.
That's,
but guys...
No, I was saying MBL is insane in KOTD.
Yes.
Oh, new game, let's go.
Chinese Mirror. Oh, baby.
Oh, boy.
Chinese Mirror, not gonna make the joke who has the better civilization because it's a very old one, you know? But what a coincidence. So they picked this in game number 3. They consider that being 2-1 might be crucial, and that's why they pick both China?
Well, it could be. I think when it's 1-1, you're thinking like, okay, now it's a best of 5. And when you're playing a best of 5, the first game is crucial. Like, it's so important. So that could be that. I think it could be that they are both thinking, okay, the third game will be absolutely so important in this best of 7. Let's pick my best save. And for both of them, it's Chinese. The question is, someone trying to lame? No, I don't think so. None of them is laming.
No. I mean, you are China, you want to also get your deers, your sheeps, everything together, you know? Because if you don't get it and you try to lame and then you don't lame your opponent and you don't find any lame, then you're laming yourself with this civilization, I guess. So, but let's see. Viper was there.
Viper is looking for something. Okay. I think he missed Sitaux's base. Because Sitaux is really in the corner of the map. And Sitaux's map looks extremely open, by the way. I don't see much forest around him. That's not gonna be easy for Sitaux to full wall in Feudal Age, at least.
Yeah, well, there's 2 wood lines for Viper, one on the left, one on the right. The one in front is very far as well, so he will have to make some walls. As a pro player, I want to ask you something, and it's very clear. It's true what many people always say or think or like to type even in chats as well. With mirror matchups, the better players should have more chances to win in mirror matchups, should be like more clear, you know what I mean? Like, there's not about civilization advantage, so the better player has more advantage in mirror matchup.
I'm not sure if the best player will have like a bigger advantage that if they were playing not mirror, because at the end of the day, being a good player is also a question of decision making, right? And having a different matchup, you can be like really good at making decisions in different matchup, and so you are a better player. But I'd say that in general, it's more snowbally. Like, if you get a little bit of an advantage, it's gonna be so complicated for your opponent to come back because he has the same options as you.
That's true. That's true. Well, it's true that here with China, we have seen a lot of like fire lancers now became very popular with rocket cards as well. Yeah. Like in Castle, I'm talking, obviously in Feudal, what is going to be the opening now? I would like to see scouts for a change, but knowing Sitaux, maybe it's going to go militias with China?
No, I think going militias with China against China is not a good idea, right? Because Chinese militias might reach the opponent's base a bit like later, and it's going to be easy for a Chinese civilization to full wall pretty early, as Viper is eating and drinking something.
Yeah, it seems to be...
He's chilling. He's fine.
Exactly. I wanted to ask you, like, it's a question that is coming from the chat. You know, in a mirror matchup, do you think the loss has more impactful to the player than being 2 different civilizations? Like, psychologically?
Absolutely. Well, psychologically could be, but also like that's the first pick for both of them. Like, Chinese is the best save of their draft. So if you lose this game, like usually, you know, if you are picking one of your last civilization from your draft, you're like thinking, okay, I lost, but it's not important because he had the advantage. But on this one, on that one, it's first pick against first pick, mirror, third game of a best of 7 at 1-1. Like, this game will be key in every level of it, in every part of it.
Check the idle TC, Margu. I mean,
Wow.
you know, 17 both, identical. The barrack is in a different position, as you can see. He's doing the barrack on the berries. We're gonna make a house here, and we need to pay attention to all the details. Oh, it's not letting him.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, but now
he got an
will
extra
take
hit.
it. He will take it. Yeah, he got 3 HP more, but he's still gonna get the Moflon. That is what he wanted, and he's
Yeah.
getting the economy, resources, pretty much the same. Vamos with the subscriptions. Let's go, baby. Okay, scouts. Then it fails, right?
Yeah, it has to be scouts against scouts. Like, scouts is also the best opening to get like a growing economy, right? Because when you are playing scouts, you are not spending wood to build your units. So it means you can spam a lot of farms really quickly in the game. And suddenly you get like a huge economy, a lot of food income. And that builds up your economy like in a really nice way. So I think that's why.
Okay.
Both just gonna play the standard game, nothing fancy. And this game might be decided maybe with the micro, with the execution in Feudal Age, or it could be like who decide to go aggressive in Castle Age.
I would love to see full feudal, and with how the map is and how they are not walling at all. Well, Sitaux is the one who is not walling at all. Viper it is. It's walling on the right, at the bot. Yeah, it's walling. You can see. And I don't dislike it, the walls. You have the mirror one and you are wall and your opponent is open and you have a big advantage, man.
Yeah, especially in Scouts War, right? Because Scouts War, you have a lot of mobility. So when you don't see your opponent's army, you're like thinking, okay, where is he? Do we have to come back with my army or not? If you are fully walled, you are not asking yourself this type of question. It's just, okay, I'm fully walled, I'm protected. Let's see where I can hit my opponent.
Okay, let's see, because is he gonna wall at the bottom? I think he's gonna lose a villager. The scouts are coming. He walled it. It was walled in time. Okay. Okay, but he's there on the berries. 3 scouts. That's a problem. And I don't see any spear. No, not gonna commit with 2, but with 3 he will.
Yeah, he will definitely commit with 3.
No, but
the
there's the
spear is
spear now.
coming.
Okay.
Nice defense by Sitaux. But yeah, we can see that Sitaux's map is a little bit more open than Viper's map. And that's quite tricky in the Scout War. So Sitaux needs to defend perfectly in Feudal Age. But in Castle Age, if he can find a full wall, then he will have an insane map with a lot of space in the back. So he will be able to spam a lot of farms there. But in Feudal Age, that's a bit tricky. He needs to be careful. But for now, he's defending perfectly.
Defending good, but this can snowball. You can see Sitaux lost 2 seconds idle TC. That's not a lot, but we have to pay attention to all the small things that is happening at the moment. We see how Viper is investing more on a scout. He's gonna make the 5th one, and now he see that he's mining gold and gonna go for the archery range. The question is Viper gonna answer to that with another archery range, or what? Those spears? Oh, Viper, that's hard. That's hard. Yes, and that's a scout that is down. He still have 4. He still have more than his opponent. Go on, Margugo.
At least he's gathering the fact that Sitaux is going into range, and looks like Viper will do the same because he's moving to gold. But yeah, I think Viper lost a scout, but it was the low HP one. So actually Viper was pretty lucky there, because he could have lost way more against 2 spears.
Okay. He has the 3 spears doing the archery range. When you are responding into this situation, it makes that maybe you have more farmers, but yes, I see 13 on foot, 16 for Sitaux, but some are from the berries, so it's not farms, as you can see. And now he has 2 spears, the scouts need to go away. Man, it's super intense, Margugo, because we know also being mirrored that one bad move, it's snowballing badly. Really, really bad. Okay.
But the good news is that it might be the quick wall is failing. It was a little bit costly for this scout, but Sitaux should be fine. I think Sitaux just need to go back with his scout so he can deal with that like easily. Maybe it's a Vil snipe? No.
Yeah, but it's creating chaos. Like Viper is having a bit smoother economy. Now he take that scout. This is double archery range. Yeah, double archery range. So Viper now is gonna do what? Because he know what is going on. And he's doing skirms and doing more scouts. So this is feudal approach, Mr. Margugu.
Yeah, that's gonna be full feudal against full feudal because look at Sitaux. He's making more scouts as well. But usually we say that scouts plus archer is stronger than scout plus skirm. So maybe Sitaux should be in a better position if he can survive the next 2-3 minutes. Because if he can get this ball of archers growing to like 10 of them with fletching, he will destroy these scouts.
Yeah, but not when they have bloodlines. Bloodlines are ready for the scouts. So it's a different approach for sure. It's doing fletching as well. So one is building 2 archery ranges, doing also more archers, but Viper is now ahead in the upgrades. Those scouts, you have to be careful, need to go home. Yeah, now he need to go home. Sitaux has more army, but the quality of the army seems to be better for the Viper. Why? Because he has bloodlines, +1 attack, and doing also the armor. The question is, shall Viper make a tower on his goal? And I don't know, what you wanted to say, Margu? Go on. One village down.
Well, I think for now, Sitaux is on the back foot, so Viper could decide just to go Castle H. And I think that's what he's gonna do, because he realizes that Sitaux's archer are in defense, he's kinda safe at home, so he could just go to Castle H. But if both of them were more open, a second stable could have been an answer as well. But as Sitaux is on the back foot, I'd say that Viper will just grid his way out by clicking Castle H and going archer.
Yeah, also with all this aggression, with all this scout disturbing, 57 seconds now idle TC. So that's basically the 2 villages that you see there behind. He's gonna see those. That's 2 spears and archers. He's having army too. A bit more army now. Wheelbarrow. Viper is having right now a much better economy already. Margugu. A much better economy. 400
Absolutely.
resources more. 400 resources more. He's gonna have wheelbarrow and will click up to Castellage after this one. And that's a good macro. But Sitaux is having a lot more army. And now might clean everything. The tower is a must on the goal for the Viper. Because right now, he but he's here killing village. Okay, no, he's killing the spear. Now gonna kill some. No forging, but one village will go down. What you prefer? Because it's clear who has different position here. One is going to Castellage, the other is having a lot more in feudal, and now he's going to try to attack. But Viper is well defended at home. Oh yes, he is. Yeah. But not a tower. He still have some army.
That was still a mistake for Viper, right? He knows that his plan is to go up to Castle H, and he still goes forward with his army. If you are going to Castle H, you gotta respect that. You gotta respect the fact that your opponent might be investing into a lot of army. Because now Viper only has 6 archer in defense. He could die to this, honestly. While if he had like 10 or 12, he should be safe.
He could do a market there in that gate, honestly.
Absolutely. Yeah, it could be great. Like, it would defend all this side of his base. I think he needs to do it. Maybe he's waiting the last moment, so Sitaux is wasting time.
Yeah, and it's the perfect space to make a market there, I believe. He's not doing it. I mean, he's having archers and skirms. Are the scouts coming back too? He's not going to commit. He's gonna respect him. The scout got bloodlines. He's coming. He has some scout there. Maybe some. Oh, he's going back. The score is almost the same, but Viper is 1 minute away from Castellage. This is crazy. It's crazy how is the same civilization, and with a completely different approach, or a bit different approach, more than completely, Viper has almost 1k resources collected more. And he's in Castellage almost already.
But I think what made the difference was that for some reason, Sitaux didn't want to chase Viper scout with his own scouts. He tried to defend with only spears, but because of that, he kinda was overwhelmed, and he didn't read the game properly, right? Because now, when Viper hits Castle Edge, he needs to engage. Sitaux has to engage now, or he's done.
Well, Sitaux is about to go up, 68 population, 63. Obviously, Botkin and Crossbow is going to be there, and it's going to be very important. When he has the +2, he's going to make the least skirmishes too. Army numbers is almost the same. Now the +2 is still not yet there, so it's not a terrible trade from Sitaux, but now it's going to be the problem. The Crows are there already. Yep. Okay, and no wood. Wow.
Oh, look
He's
at
there
this
with the
archer.
archers.
Nice
That's
move.
really good. The sneaky archers here. That's really good. That's why now his economy is also gonna be weak when he reach castle. He's doing Boso and already doing university. Thambrin already.
Right.
Margugu. That's pretty aggressive.
Oh, that's great. He's gonna have crossbow timing, more numbers, like a better number of archers, ballistic, Thambring. Oh, that's gonna be tough for Sitaux to defend that. Sitaux needs to go into skirmisher, or he's gonna die.
Yeah, it's still 1 minute. It's still 1 minute difference. Thambrin is insane here. He's gonna have now already, and Thambrin is gonna helps a lot. +1 armor. He's gonna do ballistic in a moment. He's having even siege workshop, rocket card, but he forced him to make even a tower, so he won't have extra TCs. It's a very difficult position for Sitaux. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, the woodline for Sitaux are awful in this position. Like, look at this, like he has everything forward and he doesn't have the timing, so he's just on the back foot. But if he's not reacting perfectly every time, he's gonna lose so many vills. Because ballistic plus Thambring, it's gonna be a massacre if Sitaux doesn't realize that Viper has archer behind his woodline at some point. It's gonna be a really complicated game for Sitaux.
Okay, he's taking farmers, as you can see. He's taking it down. Look how fast you take it. And now with ballistic killing a villager, as you can see. Where's the rocket card? It's sending through the map? I believe it is, but now we're focused on those villagers. Oh, there.
I think so.
Yeah, look at the rocket card. It's there in the middle of the map. He's gonna go for the woodland as well with the rocket card. So complicated.
That's gonna be a disaster.
He's also opening there. I don't think that also Sitaux explored that wood in the corner, just completely in the corner, like 12 o'clock.
Yeah,
but
looks like a thin one.
Oh,
but
but that's fine to move. You need to make a lumberjack there. It's quite something.
I mean, if you have no choice, it's better than nothing, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, not ideal now. Maybe Sitaux needs to even buy a second tower on that wood. I'm not sure. Like, this situation is really complicated because his opponent has ballistic, Thambring, as we said, rocket cat as well.
Yeah, but
Sitaux is going all in, like he knows.
Yeah. But Margugu, even chambered in armor, when you have Thambring, it's so hard.
Yeah.
You need so many knights. So many
Absolutely.
knights.
That's gonna be tough for Sitaux to engage that. Like, he needs to snipe the rocket card somehow, then to find a good engage. I think he needs his own siege workshop, but once again, his woodline is under pressure, so having a lot of wood, looks like he wanna engage. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Not even sure he will get it.
But look at the knights, how they die with the blues too. They die so fast. It's so many archers here. 81 population, 70 population. Need to go back. You can see how Viper is doing the job here. I honestly think that he did the second archery range too early, and that also gave the Viper the advantage to have more and more farms. And here, if you are having more farms as well, like he did too many units so early and never could attack to the Viper. And now, with the rocket card here, if he's not micro like crazy, oh my god, the rocket card. I was going to say the man on a shot because it's what I use, right? But yeah,
I mean,
card shot.
Yes. I mean, Sitaux knows that he has to trade his army somehow. He has to push the Viper back because he cannot hold. He cannot just go back and leave his wood line. So he's forcing it, but he lost a lot. Because look at the vill number. Like, he lost really a lot.
Yeah, well, it's also because he has second town center. Like, he lost 5 villages.
Yeah.
He has a second TC. Ooh, okay. He missed that one.
I can tell you that this was not an intentional dodge, I think. You know, sometimes you're like checking something else. You come back on your army and you have the rockets flying over your head and you're like, oof, I'm such a good micro guy.
Yeah, but in that one, he was just a bit lucky that he was just going in that direction. It fails. It was really straight. He kept trying, but I don't know what can be now the winning condition. I mean, Sitaux is doing what he has to do. He's still doing more and more knights. He's feeling that he still needs to keep doing army. But now Viper can do army as well. That's why he's doing a skill bar than armor. Maybe he's doing more knights as well. He has Boso. Well, no Boso for Sitaux. And now he's coming with his games that he has the rocket card. I don't see any monk on the field. He has only 4 knights. Okay. But the
Sitaux is in a tough spot, but in a way to come back, he did the first move he needed to do. He defended his wood line. Now I think the second move he needs to do is to place a forward siege workshop and hope to win the rocket cart war and maybe to force Viper into bad fights. But for now, Viper looks pretty well defended. Viper is mining stone and sneaking his army as well. I don't see Sitaux or end this shot now. That's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, when those archers sneak into his base, he's gonna call it. Like, let's focus on the archers. But, yeah, oh, he can see it. I believe with the university, he might be able to see it, see your shop, but he's going for the goal. Yeah, now he see it. He needs to move. It's pretty crazy.
But still, like, even if he's not losing a single V, like, look at this economy. That's a complete disaster for Sitaux.
What economy?
Yeah, 0-0.
Yeah, Sitaux is on goal here. He has the monk. You gotta be careful. He's gonna take more and more skirmishes. He's now doing knights. He has the crossbows there. Let's see the crossbows killing more and more skirms. Knights are also coming. He blocked it a little bit. Army numbers very similar. But the timing, the momentum, Sitaux keep trying, but it's so hard. Really, really so hard. I mean, the tower is still doing the job. Okay. And army numbers, Sitaux has more. Okay, he's defending well. Yeah, but he's now hitting the town center. And Viper can do a castle any moment. Look at the stone. Oh, they're still killing.
And the fact that Sitaux was pushed off gold for that long means he cannot produce as much rocket cart as he wanted, right?
Yeah,
like he has to go into skirms because he doesn't have gold. And you cannot kill your opponent with skirms when you are that far behind.
Look how he's dancing with that monk. My goodness. Okay.
Oh, going back again?
Yeah, he's doing now more stable as Viper because he knows that, okay, now it's time just to make a knights as well. I have chambered in armor, I have the economy advantage. Man, Viper 0 army. Well, it's kind of normal, right? When one player is just going all army completely and the other is just keep trying to control the units, but he's also booming with 3 TCs. You most likely will lose the military, but now he will start to spam knights constantly with 4 Tivoli's more. That's what he has. He's gonna kill the rocket card, and when he kills the rocket card, he's gonna be able to clean all this because he has all these skirmishers. He can move that one.
He will kill the last hope of Sitaux to snowball this game. It won't happen, right? As soon as Viper will push this back, he will just build a castle. He will have like double the economy, and that's just game, I guess. What a clean game by Viper.
Yeah.
Like, close to no... The only mistake was to walk forward with his army like late feudal age, was he was going up to castle age. It could have snowballed out of his control, but at the end of the day, except this little mistake, it was a perfect one.
GG. It was a clear one here, and as you mentioned, the decisions there was... But he was having also, like... He was chasing and he was having better economy all the time. Like, very soon, he was getting the eco lead, you know, Margugu? And look at the APM. That has to matter also in this kind of mirror matches, right?
That does. Like, APM sometimes matters, sometimes it does not matter. But the thing with APM is you can check out on every single group of units you have more often, right? So if you are lucky, with 60 APM, you might be able to check everything in time. But if you have more APM, you might get more opportunity, more moves, because you will see more things on the map. So that's it, right? And in mirror games, every single details matter, so APM matters.
I agree with the people that the map was better. Can we check the map again?
The map was complicated for Sitaux.
Yeah, let's show the map at the back. But the thing is, but this is why he probably should focus more. Go to the now to Sitaux map. Like, but he was doing double archery range so early. He should have probably focused more on doing more scout, and he never chased the scout with his own scouts. So that makes his life even more complicated as well for himself. And then
absolutely,
yeah, you have to that. And then Viper was having the goal forward. Maybe in this situation you have to do something to go forward. Like how? I don't know. Right? But you cannot play then a standard, because if you play a standard against the same civilization and your opponent has the better map, most likely you will die.
I think if you have a tough map, like it was the case for Sitaux, you cannot just accept the trade and counterattack with your own scout, right? You cannot accept that because your opponent has a better map than you. It can happen. That's annoying, but it can happen. And you have to just chase Viper scout, full wall yourself, or find a sense of protection, right? Make sure that you have everything under control, that you know that Viper Scout are not sneaking around. But the fact that he did not chase after Viper Scout made his life so complicated. It was so messy with a complicated map, and suddenly everything just snowballed out of his control, right? It was definitely harder for him, but he did not play that really well, right? He has to chase the scout.
And now I want to tell you that this Bengalis versus Portuguese, they're about to start in like 30 seconds. Are we going to see both going fast castle and crazy cheesy strategy?
That could be really funny. I hope so. I'm still looking for a Phosphorus strategy cast, right? I never casted in a... Oh, maybe I did. Maybe we did cast it together, a Phosphorus in Warlords. I don't remember, but I don't think so. So I'm still looking for a first time.
Okay. He didn't push the D as people saying. I don't know. We'll see. Waiting for Vodka to tell me to go in because we are in the game right now. It's gonna start in a moment. As soon as my beautiful observer tell me, I will get in, and we are going to see. Please give me a phosphorus strategy. Well, let's see, because now we see wood much closer to Sitaux, like the previous game, as you can see.
Yeah.
Right? 3 woodlands. The goal is between 2 woodlands, so even if it's 4, should be fine. He has 3 woodlands also more or less close, but goal Viper is in a empty area, let's say. Even if it's forward goal, do you prefer forward goal, that goal for Sitaux or for the Viper? Because I prefer Sitaux 1 because it's between 2 woodlands. Easier to walk, to defend. I don't know, what do you think?
I think if Sitaux plays his buildings like in a nice way, his gold can be extremely safe. But in the same time, the fact that Viper has it in the back makes it easily to defend it from range unit, right? So I think I choose Viper's gold a little bit better, but both maps are pretty good, honestly. Like the woodline is super close to the TC, so it should be easy to maybe go for a phosphor, right? That's a perfect map for a phosphor.
But if they both, imagine that both, let's just guess, because now they are pushing the DS and so on. If they were both fast castle, do you prefer Bengalis or the organ guns? Like, which one is better? I think Bengalis would be, with the mobility, can be insane.
Well, I think if both goes for something like that, like the Portuguese player won't be playing only unique unit, but he will be adding some monks, and the gold discount on the monks war that will follow this should be quite insane for Portuguese. So I agree that Bengalis unit from the castle should be better, but because Sitaux knows that, he will go into monks and the discount will be insane. So I'd say, in this scenario where both have a very low economy, I'd prefer Portuguese.
Okay. Look at the houses already for Sitaux. Already protecting the goal, and he's doing 2 already there. He's gonna find the ships. Oh my god, I hate that. I mean, it's 1 tile, man. It's really 1 tile. Unbelievable.
He will see them, no?
Yes. No, because he's going back. No, because he's going back.
And he's going to lame too.
Okay, Sitaux, it's trying to explore forward somehow. I think Viper is gonna do fast castle. He's not even exploring. He's pushing everything. Where's the stone? Because the stone is needed for the Viper. I think it's now gonna find the ships. No, it's not. Unbelievable.
I mean, he has 2 on the wood. He has 2 lumberjacks only for now. Okay, I think third one. I mean, it could be anything at this point, right? We are not sure yet. But as we said, both have good maps to go for a fast castle. And I would love a different game.
I would love, really. I would really love it. But then when we say these things so many times, it never happened.
yeah, of course. Like, none of them is going to go FC. It's going to be scouts against scouts. And we will be happy no matter what. But we would have loved something different.
Viper is going fast castle because he has 4 on wood at the moment.
Oh, no? Yeah, he is. Oh, he's taking gold already, this fast castle.
He's taking gold already? Gold. No, actually, if you want to make a phosphorus strategy, you don't go to gold, you go to stone. So maybe it's just going to standard.
Where is Viper Stone?
It's at the back. It's not too far from the wood line. So he could wall that one, more or less, and take it. Palisade from those 2 forests, and then make the mannequin closer to the TC inside. But both are doing the loom. It's a standard, man. It's a standard gameplay. Ah, come on! We don't have the luck.
Okay, Viper is just going archers then. Sad. because he's just keeping on the mill, so he's going for the goal. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, but
Makes
this
sense.
is this is MR.YO, sorry that I interrupt you. This is a signal of full respect for both. Like a fast castle against this kind of a player, no matter Sitaux or no matter Viper, it will be oof, you know, really, really oof.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And also, when you're going fast castle as a player, sometimes you're feeling like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like, it's not that much about you attacking perfectly, but more about your opponent defending it perfectly. And when you are a player, this feeling of this game is not in my hands anymore is super annoying, right? So that's why I could understand both of them not going for fast castle, because they wanna play the game, give their best, and if they lose, they wanna be thinking like, okay, I did my best. This was not about my opponent only, but also about me.
Yeah. Viper is gonna have to remember, 2 ships extra and 2 villages extra. I can't believe that he didn't find those ships at the end. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
It's incredible. It's just so close. I mean, Portuguese has cheaper units in terms of gold. You get wood for free from the berries. I mean, he knows that he's around and he's gonna find back one. Or maybe not. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. No. Come on. Aye. Okay.
That's the map axe by Viper. He knows everything.
Yeah, double V tax, having 2 villages right there, it's so good. Archers are cheaper, but look, he's doing the mining camp now. And Viper has already 150 gold in the bank. He's gonna be heavy on archers, MR.YO.
Yeah, 3 on gold is a lot. Maybe he forgot, and you know, maybe he had these 2 free villagers from the feudal age, and he forgot to move his rally point. That could be a thing. Or it's just gonna be archer against archer. That's not something that you see that much this day, right?
No.
Like usually it's gonna be like you're gonna be adding skirms pretty fast, but both of them have 3 on gold. So it looks like it's gonna be archer against archer, pure micro. Let's go. There we go.
I prefer archers than skirms, honestly. And with fletching, it's more beautiful too, you know, because they attack fast, and also to raid, to kill villages, because the skirms you need a lot of them to kill. You know, but let's see. I mean, with the open map they have, might be archers for both players, yes. And what else? They should go at some point stable, depend how the first raids are going. Is Blasmith right away? That's pretty sick.
Looks like it. He will apply pressure. I mean, the last 3 games, Sitaux went super aggressive most of the time, right? So maybe Viper is like, okay, I need to respect this guy. He's really aggressive. He's trying to kill me right off the bat every time in Feudal Age.
Yeah.
Let's just get Blacksmith first, make sure I'm not dying to a, unquote, stupid mistake, because he would be surprised. So I like this. Like, he's playing safe. He's respecting his opponent. That's the best way to make sure he's winning as a favorite in this set.
Yeah, and he's trying to be aggressive, or I wouldn't say for the first time, but well, kinda, because it was malicious before in the previous game. I mean, China was more standard, was more both players doing the same. And then I didn't ask, but the longer the games goes, Portuguese or Bengalis?
That's tricky. I think that depends a lot about what the game is looking when they are reaching Imperial Age. But I'd say Portuguese late game is quite insane usually. Like, if you can get these bombard cannons with ballistics, with arquebuses, it can be quite insane.
I prefer Porto, but for sure. Anyway, that is spear, not kill. And now we're gonna be on the hill. Has to be careful. Population the same, a bit more army. Idle TC for the Viper, but since he got 2 villages extra, he's fine. Need to micro properly. He's trying to get all those heals, as you can see. I love those battles. I really like it, man. You know? But he's avoiding now. He's going back a little. And again, who's gonna have more farms? I think the Viper has a lot more farms. Can we check the farms really quick, Vodka? For both players, because how many? 8 farmers? Viper? Already? 9? Okay. Well, it's similar. So more villages on berries, because I see 19, 20. And now he moved all the villages from gold. Look, he's now transitioning to some skirmishes then, and put all on farms.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe he's thinking, I'm playing against Portuguese. Portuguese want to play into gold units, so let's try to avoid that. Or at least let's force Sitaux into some skirms, so he won't be using his bonus. But I'm quite surprised that Viper didn't go for Scholar himself. Sitaux did it, so it should be a little bit of an advantage early Castle Age. Sitaux will have more wood to work with, so it could be a great advantage for him.
Okay, he has to be careful here. The Viper is going to make a house. He's putting the pressure. He's coming with all those skirms. Now he's going to have the armor even. I don't think that he will do then ever horse collar. We don't know if he's going to make even a tower there. That village is in danger to be lost. Maybe not. So many archers and skirms and Viper. Now we have the advantage. He has more army because the reinforcements for Sitaux are not yet in the position. That's why he's going back, because he knows that that battle is not can be win. Viper Echo is looking healthy, MR.YO. Really, really healthy at the moment. You know? But
yeah, 21 on
Sitaux,
food.
yeah.
Looks like he will click Castle Age as soon as possible, while Sitaux is going for the armor. Oof. Sitaux wanna take this fight somehow. I think he's sending some reinforcement. Sitaux is hoping for a great engagement, maybe. But I'm not sure if it's a good idea, right?
Well,
Viper can just go back.
Viper has the armor already, but look at the food he has. Viper has a crazy economy, man. That's pretty sick. It's just the macro being better here. Now he put right there 12 on gold. He moved the gold miners, he had more farms, and the food collected now is fantastic. Look at the amount of villas on gold. And it's just probably going to stop doing villas now. You can see he's idling on purpose to go up to Castlage much faster than his opponent. And now, I would say, if you say about the goal, that this map is now a bit worse for the Snake than for Sitaux. It feels more open to me, really.
Yeah, it is more open because Sitaux is closer to the edge of the map, I think. But yeah, you're right.
He's more in the middle.
Map is easier to defend, absolutely.
Just look.
Wait, did Viper saw that? Yes, he did.
No. Sitaux sell everything. He saw this, but Sitaux sell the stone, and even selling the stone. Even if you kill that village, that's not worth it, because now you're gonna lose all the archers. So you're gonna lose a village, okay, but Viper is gonna be up quicker, and then he will get another 2 villages extra.
One?
Now it's 3. That's starting to be so many.
Yeah, that's pretty decent, right? And now both of them wanna go to skirms. No, Viper is screwing archers.
Look at now.
Could be a disaster for Sitaux.
Those archers are gonna take more villages than Viper lost there, and still having this timing advantage into castle is sick. Sometimes I repeated this, and you tell me it's good to kill villages, but if you lose the mass, now it's snowballing even worse for yourself. And look at the archers in that hill. It's not going in. He knows exactly that it's not wall. It's gonna be wall, and in 30 seconds he will have crossbow and bodkin arrow there. My goodness, it's gonna be able. Yeah, it's gonna be a disaster for sure. Look how he's waiting there. He has the scout. The skirmishes are there, sending more army, and now he's going to go in. He can see the walls. He's getting inside. Yeah, but he's gonna wait.
Don't shoot now.
He's not gonna shoot.
Absolutely.
He's not gonna shoot.
Gonna be a disaster.
It's brutal. It's brutal. He's waiting for the umbrage completely. And then he's going to attack first into the front, into the goal, to distract him and then send the archers to the woodline. Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely. Can Sitaux see this in time? Okay, Sitaux can see it. Will he react in time?
But
no,
he's focusing in front. But he see it. He see it, but his crossbows already. One villager down. Yeah, but this, again, all the chaos is creating. Crazy timing, you know? Crazy timing from the Viper here. He has a lot of skirmishes, yes, but he's denying the goal. He's gonna try to deny this one. And well, Sitaux is gonna probably clean this one. Man, the damage skirmishes are just too good, man. What the hell?
Yeah.
Didn't kill that
much. That's still a good trade for Viper, right? He killed a Ville, he made Sitaux's economy so messy, and now look at this. He killed like 5 skirms before Sitaux could upgrade them. So definitely a good spot for Viper, because now Viper, he knows, he has the initiative, he is applying the pressure, he will be able to add a second and third TC, and he will be in a perfect spot for a Viper play.
Yeah, and he's doing bloodlines, skill bar and armor, but check resources in the bank right now for Sitaux. It's at their limit. Yes, he's using everything, but how you counter all this? Will Barrow and the Viper is already sit down on 2 TCs. Ballistic on the way. This is a very smooth play for now by the Viper. Still the game going for sure, but he's been really, really aggressive, MR.YO.
It's gonna be horrible to deal with that for Sitaux, right? Because if he deals with Archer with Ballistic inside his base, as he's walking outside now, but it can be a nightmare for Sitaux. Because now Viper will add a Seed Workshop at home, I guess. And he should be able to defend this with a better economy.
Maybe monks, maybe? When Ballistic is there, he will kill the knight easily, I guess. He's gonna send the archers? No? Okay. So he's gonna sacrifice those skirmishers. elite skirmishes. But I would cancel that upgrade. I mean, elite skirmishes with no skirms? Well,
Yeah, I don't know. He wants to sneak his archer in the woodline again. I think he's going for it. It could be a massacre if Sitaux doesn't see it, but I think
he's not
Sitaux
in that
left.
woodline. He's not in that woodline.
Yeah, he left it. Well played by him, honestly.
Yeah.
He smelled it. Well played by him.
Okay. Crossbow's going back. Still 5 villas. I think now Sitaux is gonna try to go full knights and skirms. I bet. Maybe Siege will show 4 ways is the play now. Or
I think that could be a great play, right? He's Portuguese, so his bonuses is to spend gold. He has gold, like he has a discount. So he needs to make as much gold unit as possible.
Oh, but he's finding it. He's finding it. The knight is gonna be down, the village is down. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, Bengalis does have Thumbrin. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we can check in the tech tree, Vodka, when you can. And I think
No,
they don't have.
They don't, I think.
They don't have Thumbrin. So, yeah, no Thumbrin. Okay, imagine this civilization with Thumbrin and with elephants. Oh, look at that TC.
Look at
he
this
find
TC.
that spot, man. Yeah, but you can see, you have to find those spots. I mean, you need to explore.
Yeah.
That woodline is so far. Look how far it is, but you need to explore to find that woodline, right? Okay. 74 population,
Makes me
62.
think about the last game.
Exactly.
About the last game with Sitau's woodline in the corner.
Yeah. I mean, it's bigger than this one, but still, you need to find it. Okay, it's going around now with some archers in the south. The good thing the Viper is doing is that he's keep active also attacking Sitaux base all the time. Let's focus a little bit on Sitaux base, please, because this army is just gonna go down, and I see the archers from the Viper. Oh, but a lot of... Yeah, but he's defending. He should be attacking, Margugu. I don't know if you agree.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's why I think Viper is surprised to find this army from Sitaux in defense, right? Because he knows Viper did some damage. Viper is guessing that Sitaux is on 1 or 2 TC maximum, so Viper is thinking, okay, my opponent needs to attack me, so if I sneak my archer around, it could be a massacre. But because Sitaux is not attacking, Sitaux could defend. But that was some type of bait mindset, I guess.
Well, now Viper need monks, I believe. Like, can he defend with what is coming? No. And he has 10 on a stone, doing a monastery. You need the monks. But this is the usual comfort zone from the snake. 3 TCs, 17 villages more, good amount of army here. But Sitaux has 7 knights and 11 skirmishes. Obviously, with +1, those knights is still not so scary, especially because he has ballistic. But Viper doesn't have so many archers at the moment. So, and now +2. Viper need to still be careful about this. He's gonna make maybe some elephants himself. No, he's doing scouts to probably snipe the monks, but the monastery now is kind of out of, not in a good position anymore. Oh, but it's coming.
He needs to be careful, because usually in this type of situation, when you are ahead economically, you are thinking like, okay, it's fine, I will be able to pump out so many knights, I'll be fine. But you cannot do that with Bengalis. You don't have the units for it. So it could be really tricky for Viper to push Sitaux back from this hill. So I think, I'm not sure what he's going for. He's going for light calves. He wants to snipe monks. That's nasty.
But he's been very, very aggressive here. And now, Bloodlines, chemistry now. Bloodlines, skill bard in armor, light cap upgrade, killing the gold miners. Crazy catch up here by the Viper. Incredible catch up here. And this is... I mean, this is the beauty to have an Arabia that is true Arabia, Margugu. That is not like arena, you know, like because the ladder right now you can make an arena very easily, but here is I mean, it's possible, but very hard. And here look at the light caps and having a couple of monks. Remember, Bengalis monks are amazing. He's doing an amazing job with little army, and this game is for the snake.
That's insane.
Margugu.
Oh yeah. Have you seen how Viper baited Sitau's skirms into shooting him?
Yeah.
And the monk just dodged everything while the light cap were destroying the... Oh yeah, it's over. Yeah, look at the economic discrepancy, everything. Oh, nice attack ground now, but it's
yeah, but it's gonna still kill it. I mean, if he kill the mangonel, you stop the push. He has the stone to drop a castle. Let's see where he's gonna drop the castle now. The snake on the left. Gonna convert the skirm? No, but the castle is gonna defend that whole center. Yeah, in the direction
so that have rat ass. Yeah. He's in a good spot. That's what a play.
is in the spot that he's trying to push, but he can't anymore. That's a gate. Yeah, okay, he's losing few villages. Viper no army at all, but he still have 40 villages more. He's playing really good. This one, in my opinion, it's a very clean game by the Viper with this civilization. Honestly,
yeah. Everything was really good. Do you remember how he balanced his economy in feudal age to click up faster? This was so impressive. Yeah. And now look at this, like 40 villas ahead. He went for like 6 light cav to clear the whole Sitaux push, the whole push from Sitaux. And that was impressive. Like I said, how do? You have no units, and 6 light cavs were enough. Honestly, that's impressive. One an impressive game.
Take notes, my Google, because whoever is winning, you are doing the interview, you know? I mean, I'm here just to watch today and enjoy, you know?
I'm taking notes, so I can use 6 light cav to defend from the next push in the next KOTD.
I love to do the interviews, but I like that. It's very nice when the pro players are doing the interviews, and the viewers like it as well, you know? And also, I've been streaming for 2 weeks non-stop, doing so much, so let me chill a bit.
And you still have a lot to do. That's the thing with KOTD, right?
Yes. Well, but it's great, you know? It's great because these states are fantastic. We have tomorrow 2... Well, remember, guys, every day 16 GMT, 2 series, except Monday. Every day 16 GMT. Tomorrow, 2 more series, another run of 16. Monday, a small break. Tuesday and Wednesday, the last 4 series round of 16, you know? And then Thursday, Friday, quarterfinals, Saturday, semifinals, and next Sunday, the grand final, amigos. Chambered in armor now, 108 population, 75. There's many nights. I think Sitaux know exactly what's going on, but he wants to keep trying. He wants to keep raiding because he really feels, my Google, that he has the better civilization for Imperial, and he's right. But Light has +2. TCs and now the monks as well. It's probably a note. And those monks, that they don't die. Look, they don't die, man. They're so tanky, man. What the hell? He's microing the monks. He's killing all the skims, basically. And, well, it's pretty sick,
That's crazy. These monks with sanctity are insane, honestly. They are just insane. But look at the economic discrepancy. Like, the economic discrepancy is what can you do? I mean, Viper could just play at whatever units he wants. He would be winning this game with such a lead.
And let's be honest.
Like, that's insane.
Let's be honest. Bengalis, because how he's playing, okay, but Bengalis are not great. Honestly, I mean, like,
well, it quite depends the match.
Depends how you play, you know. But in this match, I prefer Portuguese anytime.
Absolutely. Yeah, the thing with Bengalis is you have good timing, you have good economy, but you are lacking a lot of military options on the long run, right? So that's why I think they are good at getting ahead economically, like Viper is actually. Like currently, Viper is currently way ahead because he played perfect, but also thanks to Bengali civilization. But if he was on an equal economic level with Sitaux, it could be a little bit tricky, right? Because you don't have the best option. But now with this difference, yeah, even with Dravidians, you're winning, right?
The key is the opening, in my opinion, Margu. It was the key, you know, the opening he got here. Then he switched, as we were talking, those gold miners to the farms, and then he reached to castle his mic quicker. He's now converting to monk tonight. No, but he has a lot of archers now, and he's on the way to Imperial Age with right now almost 50 villages more. We have to remember that the Viper has won this tournament 3 times, Margu. 3 times. He won first, second, and 4th edition. Leary won the 3rd, and Hera won the last edition. So, the Viper in Arabia is decent.
He is quite decent, I'd say. In general, it's a decent player. I think he has potential.
Yeah.
Maybe if he goes for a 2nd and 3rd child, he might come back top 1 in Age of Empires. Who knows?
Troller! Uh-oh, he's gonna take this one. Careful. No, didn't. That's a castle he want to make. But, I mean, Sitaux is a try-hard. Nah, but the score difference is not that big. But when he see the opponent in Imperial, what do you think?
No way. Like,
He might call it.
even if it's a tournament, yeah, 100%. No way you're not calling it, right? Like, he has no play. Right now, like, everything he's trying is getting shut down. He's getting ready at home. The score is getting nasty. In him, he will have, like, 2k score difference. There is no way Sitaux is not calling it.
Well, he's having four relics, Sitaux. Not bad.
Not bad at all, but is it
Still,
enough? No.
He can go now whatever. Arbalest, Halbs, Rathas will do +3, and then even if he's raiding here, it's 9,000 resources more. You know? 9,000 resources more. Okay. He's in
Okay,
Imperial.
Sitaux not calling it.
He could
No
go
reaction
even...
on the camera.
He could go even... Elephants, man. You know?
Oh, I would love it.
Yeah.
It could go like only elephant ram. Only ram elephant. Let's go. For the win.
I see that you love a lot your countryman.
I mean, on a game like that, as much as I love my country, is not enough.
Yeah, okay.
Like, you know, when Sitaux was winning against Leary last KOTD, Sitaux was giving me something to work with, you know? I had like hype to build around. But in this game, Viper killed all the hype.
Okay.
Not fun. Like, it's his birthday and he's not giving us anything.
Is his birthday?
Well, I think so. I saw it in the chat multiple times. So I think so.
Is Viper birthday today? I don't know.
Yes. He's 42 today.
42? Okay. I didn't know it's his birthday. He's a troller, man. I think he's 30. I think he's a 34 years. I think he was the same age than. Oh yeah, because him and Jordan they have the birthday with 2 days difference only. I think. I remember that.
Oh, makes
and
sense
Jordan was 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You know, and I think they are the same age as well. Like 33 has to be 33, 34. I think he's 1 year older than Jordan, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, Sitaux still playing, still trying, but yeah, maybe he's trying to warm up a little bit for the next game. Let's see, but yeah, I still don't see much hope for him. But you know, S-tier tournament, KOTD, one of the best tournament for Sitaux, I believe. He wants to give his best, and you can only salute that, right?
Well, he's still raiding, but population difference is quite insane. Might kill the threat, but still, he can do more. And Sitaux is going Rams, okay. But then he's going armored Rams too. Oh my god.
Oh, the castle. Will you get destroyed?
No, he will call it now. He's still raiding. I mean, he is still raiding. He's still playing because he really feels that his civ is better, you know. And well, it seems he's not getting pushed yet. But when that castle is going down, and it will be down, yeah. Not even that.
Call.
He called the GG. Amazing game by the Viper in this one, you know. In this one, I think it was pure gameplay. The opening, what he did, and then the transition to Castles, mainly the transition to Castles, and a couple of sneaks he did. But that was the game. And that was Bengali, the almost last pick, you know, the second last pick versus the second pick from Sitaux. That's quite wild.
It might not be the most fancy move that we've saw, but the way Viper balanced his economy in Feudal Age was extremely impressive.
Yeah, it was really
Somehow
good.
He removed all the vills on gold, and suddenly I'm not sure why, I'm not sure how, but suddenly he was about to click up like 2 minutes before Sitaux while doing the exact same strategy, the exact same opening.
Yeah, guys.
That's crazy.
Hopefully you enjoy. We are in the... I'm gonna play an ad now. We are, guys, in the first day round of 16. This is what was the problem for today. And spoiler alert, that for Sitaux, it wasn't that stomach, except the last game. The first 3 games, and especially the second game, my goodness. Now we're here with the Viper winning 3-1. But tomorrow, we have Vince's Dark, Leary Lucho. I'm gonna tell you right now who is gonna co-cast with me tomorrow. And it's gonna be Fire and MBL. That will be tomorrow. Boy. So that's gonna be fun, absolutely. Absolutely will be fun. On Tuesday we will have ACCM MBL, Hera Balls, and Doubt Heart. I will show you here the the whole brackets, you know. And MBL is gonna cast Leary Series with me. Yes, so you can imagine that it's gonna be fun for sure. Yeah, ACCM MBL Herabalds, and I will have that day Daniela and T90 with me. And then on December 17, Doubt Hard, Tato Sebastian, T West, and Dave. So you can see how brutal co-casters, and Magugu will be back for sure for the quarterfinals if he won't, Mr. Magugu. So you tell me if you want, you will be back, Mr. Magugu, for the brutal quarterfinals. All right.
I would love to. Oh, Tato Sebastian, what a banger, honestly.
Yeah.
Tato Sebastian, round of 16. Oh, that's quite insane.
Dave will cast that series with me, so it will be Dave and me casting Tato and Sebastian together. So, oh boy, oh really boy. But now we're gonna see game number 4. We have already the civilizations, and I'm telling you. Well, first I want to remind people that this is the prize that we have, brutal prize pool. They are fighting for 2,000 tonight, Magugu. $2K already. The winner having already
decent,
2K, start to be, you know, solid already. $2,000 for winning already. What, 3 series, if I'm not mistaken. 2 best of 5 and 1 best of 7. Not bad, you know. And that's the brutal goal of the channel. That is ridiculous, but it's what it is. I don't want to go 24-hour stream, so that's why I put that goal. But yeah. And guys, game 4, and I was telling you the civilizations that are, I forgot now, but Korea-Lithuanians. Magugu, what do you think?
Korea-Lithuanians? Oh, I prefer Lithuanians so much. I think in this type of matchups, Lithuanians having like faster trash units, having one of the best skirm of the game, is extremely annoying to deal with for Korea. However, the fact that Korea has cheaper skirms, maybe they can go for some type of forward aggressive strategy that could like reverse the matchup at some point. But if Sitaux managed to get a chill game, Lithuanians should be better.
I'm gonna show you this really fast, and we go back into the game. At the bottom right corner, look at Koreans' win ratio. You see it?
Oh, that's bad. But I'm not surprised, honestly. You know why? Because with such an open map, having close to 0 mobility is really complicated to play with. So I'm not that surprised, honestly.
20% victories, 2 wins, 8 losses. You know? I mean,
that's so low.
Seriously, man. That's really, really bad, you know? And especially against Lithuanians that, as you say, it might get the initiative. But let's see, you know, because having all the armor upgrades, maybe now Viper is gonna do... Oh, but Sitaux has many villages already on wood. He's gonna make an early barrack. This opening is early barrack. 3 villages on wood.
Absolutely.
It's early barrack. No?
It has to be, right?
It has to be,
because
right?
Viper has only 1 on wood at this moment, so it has to be. Look at how... yeah, he's adding even more on wood. Yeah, this is an early barrack, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
You're right, member.
I'll learn everything.
in the house.
I mean, I love to co-cast with the pro players, but I want that viewers see that I know something, you know, a little bit, you know, a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you're clearly not clueless. You have some potential. Maybe you should go player. You could go pro.
No, when I reach 26, maybe. But it's already building the barrack, as you can see. The wood is already gone. He has 24 only, you know, and yeah, is Viper gonna smell this? Well, you never know, but these 2 militias early, what do you have to achieve to be this investment worthy, Magugu?
I'd say quite a lot, but look at Viper. Is he thinking about it? Because he pre-walled this lumber camp already. I think he saw the score. At least if he's watching at the score, he's thinking like, wow, that's such a huge score. Even if Sitaux is trying to lame me, it's not only exploration, it's something else. It's up there. And pre-walling his lumber camp is costing what?
Yeah.
15 wood, but can save you the game, right? And suddenly Viper is in a great spot, I think, because maybe he can be annoyed on the berries. I'm not sure, but still, he should be in a good spot.
Let's see. He's walling, man. He's walling those.
Look at this.
Those
He knows.
resources. He has the wall. Those. He's a smelly man. The knowledge of these players, man, is just pretty sick. Oh, and remember, put please the fog of war, the fast vodka from Viper, the LOS from these villages, not from Viper, please. Yeah, you see everything also. Those villages has 2 extra LOS, if I'm not mistaken. It's outposts with mobility, so you're gonna see the militias coming really quick. Okay.
Okay, and now Sitaux is just trying to... I guess that's the best he could do, right? Trying to destroy a barracks. That's the best he can achieve. That's a little bit sad, but that's the best. The question is, Mem,
oh my God,
will Viper somehow trap this army or not? Will he find a way to trap it? He will try if he can.
Let's see. What he's doing is repairing the house. And now... Well, the good thing with this investment is that even with this big investment, Lithuanians can go up quicker than his opponent, man.
That's crazy.
That's no, not crazy. It's ridiculous. No? I mean,
it's very ridiculous. Like, look at this. Well, he can't go up. Not yet. And Viper is like, look at this. Viper is adapting. Viper is because he knows that Sitaux has been investing a lot. It's just like
Viper is going fast.
Yes.
Viper is going fast castle. That's what he's adapting.
I mean, it could be.
He's mining a stone already.
Wow. Okay, that's gonna be a great game, man. I'm hyped.
Yeah. Okay. He's doing the loom now. Doing the loom now. He's mining a stone. He's gonna bring another gazelle. And ladies and gentlemen, the Viper is gonna make a phosphorus strategy with war wagons. It's already 22 villages. And he's gonna do more, or he's gonna go up? He's going up 22 and mining stone. Or maybe he's just gonna make towers defensive. I think, can with this build to go castlage, he has 5 more ships in the bank, MR.YO. And then taking the berries with 6 villages. He can? And now the gazelle.
That's
yeah, it's past castle. I mean...
Absolutely. Yeah. He has gazelle, he has 5 ships left. He's gonna be completely fine, and he will be able to build this castle on his gold mine, so he will be protected. And because Sitaux has been doing this militia thing, he won't be that early to be able to pressure him, right? Like men at arms won't be eating over the wall at the end of the day. So I think Viper is in a decent spot.
Yeah, and he's doing this because he's 3-1. So, and he's feeling, I don't want to play a standard against Lithuanians, right? I'm 3-1. Yeah. I can take this risk, no?
Yeah, that's a great adaptation as well. Like, if he was playing standard, what he would be doing right now? Skirmisher against Lithuanian skirmisher? That's not the best, right? While now, if he can get wagons out in, let's say, 5 or 6 minutes, that will be very scary for Sitaux, because wagons against feudal age army, ooh, that's not easy to defend against that.
Can we put fog of war for the Viper, please? Let's put the fog of war for the Viper. Now it's what matters the most, to see what he can see. To see if those scouts, he's walling completely. Yeah, let's keep it like this till he's able to maybe go castle. If the scout is gonna be now in danger, I don't know if he should even make a tower to defend this. No, I think he's doing it. Oh my God, I will play the lottery today. MR.YO, I need the lottery, man. I mean, he needs the stone save, right? Okay.
You know, he's going Phosphor, but he's still Viper after all, right? He won't be... Because if it was Phosphor won't be doing this tower. Let's be honest. But because it's Viper, it's like, well, it's still an S tier, I'm still Viper, let's not take too much risk, right?
Yeah, but Phosphor wouldn't be doing this strategy against it all, you know? It would be against some random people. And
that's true.
You know, and against it all, you need to be safer. And now he might do some villager fight with that, because otherwise that tower is in danger. He see the archers because of those villagers, man. He see the archers because of those villagers. And ladies and gentlemen, the Viper is already on the way to castle. He's not gonna lose any villager at all. And he's clicking in what? He's clicking now. I mean, he lost the scout, and now he's clicking up to castle it. Well, we need to see the stone. And he's fighting here with the villagers. He's gonna save now. Okay. And now he will make a house here. Fine. There you go. I was sure about that house. But the wood is exposed. Doesn't matter. He takes the stragglers now.
Oh, that's a dead vill.
No, he's gonna save it. He's gonna save it.
No, Sitaux will get it. Sitaux will try to kill it.
Oh, come on. Okay, I don't play the lottery anymore. I fail. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Sitaux, he has to commit, right? Like, he's not doing much damage. I mean, he's doing some damage, but against a Phosphor, you want to commit on this type of try, right? You gotta commit.
But
And
now,
Viper's economy is in shambles, honestly.
well, it has to be. But war wagons eat any unit from Feudal Age.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, +2 armor, you know?
Sitaux will sell everything on the market to try to catch up on the timing. But
Margugu, this is the third
Yeah.
series that Viper is playing in the tournament. And he has done 3 Phosphorus with this one. 1 per series.
Oh, he likes it, but honestly,
You know?
Phosphor can be a really good strategy, right?
Yeah, well, you can see.
You just
It's
need to use
crazy.
it at the right timing, and
But-
it can be really good.
But look at Sitaux. It's already going back. No, okay, he's coming again. But he's gonna make the castle probably between those 2 houses, so he can reach the goal.
Yeah.
I guess he will do the castle there, just in front of the TC. I guess. I mean, you need the goal, that's for sure. And Viper
Yeah.
is up in
and
15
Sitaux
seconds.
knows it. Sitaux
Yeah.
knows that Viper wants the gold. So if I was Sitaux, I would camp the gold, or at least keep a unit on it. So in case Viper wanna build a castle there, he needs to pay the price for it, right? He needs to send a ton of vills, and he's doing it anyway.
Viper economy is more balanced than ever. Sitaux villas on wood, Sitaux on foot, Sitaux on gold. Absolutely nothing at all. But well, he's in castles, and now he will put villas on gold and a lumber camp here. He's gonna be able to do the castle in time. Yes, he will. The transition for Sitaux to Castle Age is very smooth because this Lithuanian civilization is amazing. And now his map is Amici 1. Why Amici 1? Because he's walling from the edge to the edge. Margugu, what is this?
Maybe he could stonewall even. Like, because Viper is not making another ville for the next 5 minutes, I think. So it's all about surviving it for Sitaux. If Sitaux can not die in the next 5 minutes, he gets on skirms, he should be in a really good spot. Viper will need to send the ville forward to build a seed shop when he can. And that's gonna be a great games. It's gonna be about Sitaux defending and Viper killing. That's gonna be great.
Look how focused both players are. Look at how the Viper is now just trying to control those units, 24 villas. But now he should go forward and then also make siege, like rocket cart and wagons. Because if you are not doing villas, you have to push, right? I guess.
Yeah. Like, Viper has 0 on food, and he's not planning on adding some anytime soon, I think, because he needs a workshop there next. So, and wagons are so expensive. So
They are.
Viper needs to kill.
Yeah, but now what he's gonna do, Sitaux? He's gonna go monks? 45 population, 28. The transition for Sitaux really smooth. Elite skirmishes and bot game. Well, that can be a stop it with the wagons for sure, if he doesn't have anything with mobility. But wagons don't have Vodkin. He can move. That was open.
I
Didn't see
he didn't
it.
click in.
He didn't click in, and that was open. And that's open, but he didn't click in. It's crazy how a player like Viper is not doing it. But Siege Workshop is coming. I see already the building. There you go. And his 10 villas behind. He know that he still have to defend. The schemes are an oath. It's +2 armor. Are an oath for now, but with a rocket cart on the field, it won't be an oath. And I don't see monks or knights. It's still gonna be difficult.
Oh yeah,
Margugo.
it's never easy to defend against this type of strategy, right? Even if you are in quote winning, a single mistake and you're dead. It's all about the snowball, right? If you lose a mangonel, if you lose a unit, if you get a shot, if you get the badaboom, that's it. You're done.
Yeah.
So that's not easy.
Sit on foot, man. Idle PC forever. Unbelievable. Okay. I mean, army numbers is 7-7, guys. He doesn't have army at all to defend. And with the rocket card, you need redemption. And he won't have resources to have redemption. Let's focus on the on front because he's inside. And if he denied the gold miners, can the Viper win this? Well, the rocket card is the key.
Oh yeah, he can.
Yeah. And he has 3 bullets on a stone. Maybe he's gonna make some tower on that wood line. I mean, that will help a lot. But for now,
That's gonna be a a sit shop for now. Let's see what Sitau's gonna do. I think, as you said, he wants to go for redemption at some point, but he cannot afford it yet. Like, he needs monks on the field, he needs a mangonel on the field, he cannot afford it.
But the rocket cards.
So Sitaux needs to make sure he's not losing too much units in the next 2 or 3 minutes, or it can snowball out of control really fast.
I see one farmer, so Viper is starting to think about it. Now a mangonel, micro is the key. I mean, it's about the micro now.
Viper is booming.
One farmer
Viper
is booming, right?
With this farmer. Yeah. He doesn't like vegetables. It's doubt in real life.
Let's see. This is so important. Let's see the mangonel here. Viper need to pay attention. Mangonel is about to be there. He's paying attention for sure. No Vodkin. And ooh, the monks trying to kill the monks with the rocket card. The mangonel. He didn't kill it, but now, oh my God! No! How he didn't kill it?
But wait. But he cannot kill the wagons? He cannot kill the wagons?
Oh, he cannot kill the wagons. Oh my God, look at the army. Unbelievable. He can't kill the wagons. It's +2. Unbelievable. And that mangonel is very low HP. He could kill it. He's doing another rocket card. It's crazy. Is this working? He has more inside now. Unbelievable game. Okay. But now he did a good job. He did a good job there. Okay. Where's the other rocket card? I don't know. Still killing. But he's sending more. He sold all the stone. The rocket card is coming. It's gonna try to break. Oof. Okay, there is still one more chance for the Viper. But if he stops this push, I think Sitaux will have the game. What do you think?
Yeah, but
I mean,
and look at this. Sitaux has not been doing much vills recently. Like, now he's doing one, but he has been idling his TC, and I think that's a smart move because he realizes, according to Viper's score, that Viper is completely all in.
But the mangonel, the monk, no, he's dancing. Still killing villagers. Mangonel. But why he's not sending one villager there? Viper should make one villager there to repair that one. No?
I mean, if he sends a single vill, it's like 5% of his economy. Maybe that's why he's thinking like, well, should I do it? I'm not sure.
Sorry, Margugo, you're right, man. Sorry, you're right. 5% of his economy is still killing villagers. Oh, baby. No. I mean, not valid. Vodkin arrow. He has Vodkin now. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, yeah. And you see now that Lithuanian Skirm are really great. Like, it's too easy to dodge everything.
They're so fast. But he's coming with another rocket card. It's still killing. That one. Let's see the mangonel. He lost it. Oh, he still don't kill the... But he's not killing the war wagons.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Still killing a lot of villages. The Viper 33 population, Sitaux 48, but now it's gonna kill more. And now there's the rocket card with very low HP and it's still killing so many. It's crazy. He's gonna be able, Viper, to finish the damn game and the cities with this crazy strategy. No! Didn't lose that one. Okay. Bringing another, but... Population 3349, Sitaux should be able to come back, I believe. Or not.
That should be Sitau's game, but he cannot lose this mangonel, Sitaux. Be careful. Okay, Viper is not committing. That's great, because he could have sniped this mangonel, I think.
Yeah, but
okay, what's the next step for Viper to come back from this? Except having a better micro, like, what can he do? I think that's it. Maybe he can send the V forward, he needs it.
No. He's still spamming. He's still spamming all in. I mean, Sitaux is not doing villages, though. He's doing now, okay, but he lost quite many too. You know, so look at his economy. He has 21 on gold. Like, it's not that he's booming. He's not booming.
And keep in mind that Sitaux is using food for his unit as well.
Yes.
So Sitaux cannot afford. Oh no, Sitaux don't get baited. He got baited. Viper
He's there with the wagons. He's there with the wagons. He's gonna kill the wood line. He's gonna kill the wood line. He's gonna kill the wood line. He's there and it's open. I don't think that wall. I think there's a hole. Or not. Okay, but he's still killing. Okay, but they still kill 2 villages. Or 3. And now on the other side, the rocket card is still not microing great with the rocket card. Now he did. Oh my God, now he did. Well, okay, but he's gonna take another. No. How is the wagons now going? He's still killing so many. He's coming with the skins. Population 3854. Those the skins are gonna kill, but the monks is the key here. And now the rocket card, the monks. He's killing all the monks. He's killing all the monks, Margugo. The mangonel gonna take it. It's a mess. He's converting
It's a
too,
mess.
but he's still coming with more on goal. There's still more army for Sitaux. Viper did one villager after
Where are the
14
skirms?
minutes.
Where are the skirms?
The skills
Where
are
they?
in the damn hell. He's killing so many. Look at the wagons are out of position, killing so many villagers. Look at this village number now. 30 village number, killing so many, killing more and more. And ladies and gentlemen, the Viper is doing it 25-28. No village at all. He has almost the same village now, 26-27. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
No way Sitaux got lured out of position like this. No way. Like, this was the only way to lose the game. And he went on the wrong side of the forest.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, it's well.
I'm French, but still, I'm an angry French now.
Well, the thing is, if there is no redemption, eventually he will finish killing probably. He's gonna take the relic, okay. But, not gonna take the relic. Ooh, okay, he will.
Okay.
Well, it's
I
some
think
goal.
Sitaux is still in a better spot. Not after this shoot. Okay, it's fine.
I mean, it's 3 villas better spot. Like,
yeah, it's yeah. You know, I'm supporting my teammate like I can, okay?
Yeah, I
Three
mean,
wins is
obviously,
better than 0 wins.
more games will be nice. But the thing is, if Viper is winning this game, is he gonna use it in quarterfinals? More strategies like this. He has been using in all the damn cities, you know.
But look at this. What is Sitaux doing with these skirms right now? Where is he going?
Yeah, he's
Like,
going.
he wants to counterattack,
don't know.
but there is a castle in defense. He knows it.
And there's no economy for the Viper.
can just
actually.
move the... Yeah, exactly. And when... Hear me out. When Viper sees that,
He
will
go all
just
in?
rush into Sitau's... He
Yeah.
goes all in, he goes in,
Exactly.
and he can win the game on the spot.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, he see it. He see it. Let's see the Viper is gonna notice. Let's see the Lambriax. Viper. Viper. He see it. Okay. So now it's time to go all in.
And let's
he's
go.
going. Let's go. Oh, man. I think he's doing this because Sitaux feels that he's dying. That's why he's going. He's killing now the monk.
Oh, that's...
Okay,
That's
he
gonna be a
converts.
disaster
Nah,
for
but that's
Sitaux.
that's
Is
brutal.
it?
It's three organ guns. No, 3 wagons. I keep calling them organ guns because it looks the same for me. Oh my God, he's killing all. There's still 9 villages more, and well. But Viper has no wood anymore. He has no wood. He
Viper
needs
has no
a
wood,
lumberjack.
but Viper has... But he has 4 rocket carts.
Yes. Look at the lumberjack there in the north, and now ooh.
Sitaux is dead. Sitaux is dead.
Yeah, it's
Well,
look at the
what can you
score
do?
difference. Look at the score difference. He's now going to take it to goal minus. It's crazy. It's micring all the time. APM might be insane now for the snake. It's 3 organ guns. Oh, but rocket
No
cards.
way.
Sorry, skilling all. And guys, the Viper is gonna be in the quarterfinals with this crazy
no.
strategy. The skirmishes are there, but it's killing a lot. Now it's gonna kill so many more villages down. He's gonna take everything here. He's gonna take everything.
No.
Oh,
I
massacre!
told you. When I saw the move, I told you this is the end of the
man.
game.
Oh man, GG! And the Viper won 4-1 with this crazy strategy. I can't believe, he did this in all the cities, man. Margugu!
Look at Viper's face. He knows he's like, well, I won this game, but we all know that, well.
Margugu! Can we check the resources, please? I mean, seriously? Look at this. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, he doesn't have any economy. It's just not even normal, like. Margugu,
I don't know if this is peak Age of Empires or sad Age of Empires at this point. I saw Sitaux going on the wrong side of the forest, I was like, bro, what are you doing?
Margugu, Viper is listening to you. Tell him his face. Tell him his face. Congratulations, Viper.
What a great Korean game, Viper.
Thank you.
Well, first, I wanted to tell you, Viper, I didn't know that it's your birthday, so it's your birthday today?
So they say,
Happy birthday, man.
Oh.
25?
Happy birthday. So, 42?
Well, I feel bad because we should give you a present for your birthday, and you give us a present with the last game. That was really, really fun to watch, honestly, and probably it's tougher for you. But I'm gonna leave you with MR.YO, you know, and you can analyze the everything with this super pro player.
Pro player, right?
Yeah, but that's not the series,
arguable.
because MR.YO and Nicov is not the series, you know. We need to go to the Viper. There you go.
Well, this was a great game by Yo.
Oh, Nicov quick warning? Or he failed it? Oh, it's Nicov. Of course he's failing it. Let's see this one. Or another fail, of course. Because it's Nicov.
Failed here.
Well, it was half a fail in my book. Well, I cannot hear you, I think. Can I?
Hello?
Oh, yeah, I cannot. Okay, so let's talk about the game a little bit. Do you think Malay is better than Romance?
I don't know. I think they're pretty close. It depends. Romans with initiative should be better, but so he had initiative. I think he was in a better spot this game, but I was able to just stall it out and get a composition that could hold. I think he was in a very good spot. He was maybe even too passive.
I think in this matchup you have to all in at some point, right? And when we saw him just dragging the game out to late game, we were not confident for him. We had some hope when we saw this fight. Like, did you intentionally like lost your skirm thinking like, okay, let's get the best trade out of it? Or was it like just another step?
No, I just did some misclicks, so I got caught and I was like, okay, whatever. And then I kind of was forced to boom because I lost all my army. And then it's like, okay, I'm just going to try and survive and see what happens.
So your first plan was to go like skirmisher, elite skirms, and just play it like skirm against skirms while booming, right?
Well, adapt, right? I wasn't planning to lose those skirms, but they died, so I had to adapt. If I had them alive, I would have probably played different, but they died.
Okay. Well, let's see this trade. Like, this trade was actually pretty nasty, and it gave you such a huge lead. Like, after this trade, you knew you were ahead. Like, at one point, you decided to just completely turtle the game and just hope that your economy is enough. Like, was it after this game? Was it when you started to mine stone? Like, when was the timing of it?
Oh, I think even now I was behind. Like, I have no initiative in the game whatsoever. I would have preferred Sitaux' situation here 10 out of 10 times. So again, for me, it was just about surviving, trying to get to a point where I can maybe win the game. But yeah, I feel like he was too passive. He should have maybe had siege forward earlier and make use of his army lead, right? He was his skirm, like he had, 15 skirms alive, and they were not in my base for most of the game. So, well, I had 0 army, so I think that's where he went wrong.
Do you think this matchup is winnable in late game as Romance?
I think so, but not in the situation we ended up in. Like, he needs, I think, a lot of scorpions and a lot of, like, for him it's good if there's action everywhere where he can use his cheap scorpions, like kind of slow fight like we had. But it's not good for Romans. He needs to be constantly active everywhere, fighting siege rams here, siege rams there, scorpions, and a little bit of everything. The way this played out was kind of comfortable for me.
Oh, this fight from Sitaux trying to just kill this castle was a little bit sad. We saw murder holes, we saw the vills just walled in repairing it. Like, I think that was actually, maybe, I think Sitaux was already in a difficult spot at this point, but committing to this just killed any of his hope. It was just, oh, then there's this fight.
I think the reason he did it was because he was attacking me in my base at the same time. I mean, I was down to like 100 villagers, so it wasn't bad, but maybe obviously should have pulled back from the castle earlier instead of losing everything. But I don't think it was bad because he raided my eco at the same time. He just missed the siege ram.
At some point, did you feel you were losing the game because of the raid, or did you feel comfortable because you saw no siege from him?
Yeah, I was not under threat because he was not going to take out any of my castles. Like, if there was like a treb push, 4 trebs at the same time, then I would have been probably a little bit stressed. But it felt sort of comfortable for the most part.
Yeah, you were doing like all the units you could, right? We thought it was AI Viper at this point. I mean, like, look at this. You have everything, and you had even Karambits before. But yeah, at some point, I agree that this matchup is just hard, close to unwinnable, I guess. And yeah, do you like the fact that there's a lot of relics on the map?
I mean, it's good and bad, right? If the other guy, one player gets 7 relics, it's borderline over already. But yeah, with 7, you see now he had 4 relics, I had 3 relics, so it's kind of an even, instead of like a 4 versus 1 or 3 versus 2, where you don't necessarily feel it. Yeah, I don't mind it. The variation in general is always fun, so I like it.
Okay, let's go game 2. What was game 2? Oh, that's the game you lost. Okay, this trap was classic Viper, investing a lot for a trap, then losing the game because he invested too much, right?
The issue in this is I tried getting used to the seek shelter hotkey.
Okay.
And I have it on the same hotkey that is a formation for units. So here I tried to garrison my vills by doing the seek shelter, but I had units selected as well, so they just went into formation. So yeah, that did nothing, and it was a disaster.
It was costly, but when you're behind at this point, like you are behind, you are against Persians, you know he has like a huge economy. Like, what was your plan to come back? Like, an all-in, but all-inning a Persian is not easy at the same time. Like, what was your way of thinking at this point?
I just want to have map control, but his Imperial Age timing, I mean, like his Knight switch initially, plus the Imperial Age timing behind it was very good, so I always felt like I was behind, and I felt like he has a good defense with the skirms at home as well, so I didn't really have an angle to punish him. So, I don't know, it felt like I was behind. I could have probably resigned quite early, like a lot earlier than this even.
We thought at some point that you could maybe bring it back when you were having this castle in defense, but too many servers, and it was just impossible to stop, right? Like, you just cannot.
Yeah, the map is also quite open in general, so it's hard to wall everything, and I had holes almost everywhere, so yeah, it was once the Savar is in, it's hard.
Yeah, and against Persians, we had this feeling with Mem that Persians these days are just, I wouldn't say incredibly OP, because it depends, of course, but that they sound really good and really smooth, no? Like, you're doing nothing and you're getting ahead.
Yeah, Persian are very good civ. Like, there's reason they're being picked so early by a lot of people. I still think Vietnamese probably should be better, but like I went double range in feudal age and didn't really make units, so it was kind of a, and also with all the men arms crap I did, so it was a waste.
Okay, moving in the mirror game, Chinese against Chinese. Which is the best?
I think Chinese. What do you think?
I'd say Chinese, but I'm not sure. Okay, nice. The question is, when did you decide that you are not going Archer on this one, but Skirm plus Scouts? Or not to commit much, Archer. Right? Yeah, but you did not commit as much as Sitaux. Like, when did you decide to not commit and just go Castle Age?
Of course I commit. Look, I'm making Archers non-stop. What are you talking about?
But you're in Castle Age already. You stopped making army way before Sitaux, for example.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No?
You even stopped making army, then sent all your army forward, lost everything, and I said, classic mistake.
I was still making archers, even though I sent the other army forward. I was still making archers. Look, I have 10 archers. How many archers? Look, do you see archers? I see archers.
Yeah, but that's because Sitaux was overwhelmed at this point. If you were against me, for example,
you seem overwhelmed.
You would have lost. You would have lost this game.
Dude, if I was playing you, this game would be over 10 minutes ago.
What?
Viper, you think I should bring MR.YO again as a caster? What do you think? Honest opinion.
This interview is this is a disaster interview, man. Why do this?
What?
Like, here I'm tired. It's like way past my bedtime, and then I have to discuss with this guy. Like,
you have to have fun with this guy, you mean?
Fun is subjective. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and you are subjective also. Let's go.
Well, okay. The fun part is gonna be the next game. I mean, what I think MR.YO was trying to say is, where do you try to get, when you get the decision, you know, to know exactly what you do when you are against the same civilization? Because there was a point, and now I'm serious, that the feudal age for you and your economy was much better than him. When you decide to go either way, like more aggressive or less, do you think it was the scout raiding him maybe, and he was chasing you with the spears and archers instead of his own scouts?
And man, that question was so long, I forgot half of it already. Well, decision, yeah, like, no, I had scouts, he had scouts as well. I just scouted and then I reacted. There wasn't really too much else to that. I think the issue was that I was fully walled and he was open, and I was able to be active in the base with my scouts. So I think that made it a bit messy for him.
Vamos, game 4. MR.YO.
No, game 4, we wanted to talk about the way you balanced your economy in feudal age. At some point, you removed all the views from the gold. Like, what? Like, that was so good. And when did you think about that?
It was just because I knew he was going archers, right? I wanted to mix some more skirms and have my tools open for even a scout switch if I needed. And I obviously didn't need gold for that, and I wasn't planning on using the market. This was a disaster. 3 vills, the skirms got stuck and just stood there for some reason. Thanks, Nilly. But no, I just adapting as well to like what happens in the game, right? He went only archers, so I just switched to some skirms to stay safe.
Well, you tried to sneak the whole game. At some point, it worked out. But were you surprised that he was not attacking you at this point? Because he received kind of a lot of damage already, and he's still sticking into defending. Did it surprise you?
I mean, when he's vulnerable, like, he wasn't fully wall, right? I mean, I wasn't either, but yeah, like with Portuguese, I feel like normally you would be more aggressive, but like I had a good castage timing, forced him to be defensive initially, and of course, I was constantly sneaking around and making it messy for him while I pulled ahead quite a lot in economy. And yeah, since he had a lot of skirms, I'm just going to go Bengali scouts with light cav because they have bonus damage as well against skirms. And with the monks and light cav, I felt like no matter what, I should be fine. But he made a lot of knights, so it still got messy. But yeah, the counterattacks did a lot of damage.
Yeah, the counterattack win you the game, I'd say. But we are a little bit scared because you don't have knights with Bengalis. And we thought at some point that you could not like push him back, push him his forward position. But it still worked out somehow. And like, did you think that you were in trouble at some point? So you were sure about the fact that light cav monks would be enough?
Yeah, I felt like I knew I had a massive equal lead because I also had the counterattacks right, and I had enough scouting to know that his theses were late. So I never really, like after early castlage, I felt like I was never in a losing spot, at least once I got my castle up.
Yeah, then this game was quite over for a long time. And then we are moving into the best game of this series. Into this strategy, like, did you come into this game thinking this is a phosphor, or was it a reaction of the super early rush?
I was planning to maybe do phosphor in the last game with Bengalis, but the map was so good, so I was thinking maybe he probably has a very good map as well, and then I didn't want to go phosphor, but then I decided, okay, I'm going to go Koreans and I'm going to do it this game. It shouldn't have worked though. I think Sitaux made a lot of mistakes here, and I did not execute this very well, so I think it was more Sitaux throwing rather than me winning this one, to be honest.
I think decision-wise, he was fine, but he did 2 moves with his army that completely, like, gave you a chance to come back, right? When he's chasing you around the forest, while he can just, like, stick at home and wait for you, because you are on a timer, right? Not him.
Yeah, but, like, he needs to have his defense in order still, right? I think, does he have a market? I'm not sure if he has a market, but like I think maybe if he got redemption on his monks, for example, that would be the killing move, because then I can't move in with my rocket cards either. But yeah, I got some good counterattacks. Maybe he even made too many skirms. Like maybe, I don't know. It's hard. Obviously, when it snowballs, it gets really difficult. But I still feel like initially his defense was good, but then he started slipping up. And the counterattack with the skirms, I don't think made sense. He needed everything to defend.
Yeah, we called it out instantly that this counterattack was the last mistake he would do in this set. But yeah, well played. It was a great set, Viper.
Thank you. That was, I think...
Go on, sorry.
No, go on.
You can go?
No, you go. I don't have anything.
I was going to say that game is, I mean, as a viewer perspective, is super fun to watch, you know? But I don't know how... You manage there, you guys also the attacker in this case and the defender, that much multitasking, because you were for many minutes not doing any village, but then when you decide that you need to go all in, because you were not booming, you were not doing village at all. So when you decide that,
well, I decided I need to go all in Dark Age. That's when it started. So
it's crazy. It was so nice.
Yeah, I mean. But for me, it's easier for me to play than him, because I'm the one who's only focusing on the army, right? I don't care about my economy. I just have vills on wood and gold, and then for him, he has to make all the right decisions in defense. That's why he can snowball. But I think initially his defense was good. Maybe too many skirms, as I said initially, and he should have maybe had more monks, maybe even a stable with a few knights, because I don't have monks myself, right? But obviously it's hard to afford everything, and yeah, no, his fuel pressure was good, and yeah, it's very tough to defend it if it's comes so fast, right? But I even think here my build and execution wasn't great, so I feel like if you give Sitaux a replay of this one, he will defend it next time.
no spoiler, Viper, but 3 rounds, 3 phosphorus, 1 per round. So Tato Sebastian can expect something like this. I don't know if you have a preference, but I want to say that I love that you are doing this because I think it's very hard, you know, and that's obviously a compliment. And at this level, it's even harder because when Phosphorus is doing, and now I'm serious, not joking, is doing against, in quotes, more random players, let's say. But you are doing it here against players that are in the highest level because Sitaux is not anyone. You know, it's a big name in the community. So proper for you for doing this in a S tier tournament because it's very easy to do in rated games, but doing here is something else, and it's working for now. So it's very nice to see it.
I'm not doing it because it's fun. I'm doing it because I think it can win.
It can work,
for people.
But it takes risk. It's a big risk as well.
Yeah, but I mean, in theory, you could argue that anything is a big risk, right? You pick a Civ, you might run into a bad Civ matchup, and you make a strategy or go for a strategy. It's a big risk, right? I like the amount, like doing this, these types of strategies as well, having them up my sleeve because the opponent won't. Like I was Megallus, right? But I played normal. If they just blindly expect that I go faster, then maybe they will get caught off guard and such. You know, it's a nice thing to have up your sleeve. I think more people should do it because it can be very strong. But as I said before, I don't know how many of these I can sneak in the coming rounds because, I mean, people will obviously be aware of it and it's hard to pull it off at the highest level.
Okay, we finished the interview. It has been a long one already, and you also have to go. Thank you, Viper. Any preference? You know, I mean, I know, and everyone knows that you probably want Tato, but also facing Tato, teammate, friend, is a tricky one, right?
Yeah, I mean, like selfishly, I probably want to play Sebastian, but as Tato is a friend of mine, right? And I would like him to do well, so I'm cheering for Tato. But selfishly, like if Tato wasn't my friend, I would probably prefer to play Sebastian.
Viper, congratulations and good luck in the next. Take care, man.
Thank you very much. See you guys.
See you.
Bye-bye, man. Well, MR.YO, we need to work a little bit better in those interviews, you know, but we're getting there. We're getting there, you know, we're getting there. It's fine.
We'll improve.
It's fine. We're just joking. And the goal of this interview is just to not make those super serious interviews. It's just to have fun, some trolling, you know. It's completely fine. For me, it's super fun. Hopefully you have enjoyed the viewers, but hopefully you have enjoyed a lot, MR.YO, and you will join me again then on the quarterfinals?
As always, it will be a pleasure, man. Thank you so much for having me today.
It was very nice, man. Feel bad for your countryman, but you saw how he said in the Bengalis that he was planning to do it, but then he saw the map and then he adapted during the game to change his mind. It's insane. The novel is there, you know. It's really insane. Yeah.
But so we were right. We said it should be a phosphor. He was thinking about it.
It was. Anyway, MR.YO, we will talk, okay? Thank you so much for joining me.
Sure.
Take care, man.
Thank you so much, man. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, guys, this is MR.YO. Thank you, everyone, for the raid. For Dave and T90 also raid it. And MR.YO is a brutal beast. We have got a great stream with MR.YO, with before with Hart. That was an insane co-cast. And tomorrow we are going to be back, guys, with this Winchester Dark, guys, with Fire co-casted, and Leary Lucho, guys, with MBL co-cast. You know, and that's going to be tomorrow. But then we are going to be back on Tuesday, on Wednesday. This is the whole bracket. It's going to be brutal sets, every set from now till the end of the tournament. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I have here millions of buttons. I don't know if you know, but I think here, you can see here the setup, the brutal setup that I have here. Now I have the Excel, but here I have the YouTube chat. Then I have Discord, so many things. And here I have the whole stream. You can see the stream that you see it here because I'm controlling all this here. Madness. And there's another monitor, guys. Look. Guys, let me see. There's another monitor there. It's a 4th monitor, guys. You know, because there is so many things going on. In the 4th monitor, I'm getting the screen, sending the screen to the co-caster. 4 monitors to make all this work. Guys, as I said, thank you so much for watching, and tomorrow more, right? Tomorrow more. If I know how to finish this, I think I know. We love this game. Now we're gonna have some highlights, the best moments of the game, of the day. And tomorrow we're back 16 GMT. Take care. It's not worth it anymore.
I think it could be worth it still because men at arm are faster and they hit harder. And like Nicov's arm is kind of trash here, honestly. Like men at arm could still do decent amount of damage, but MR.YO just feels like since Nicov pre-walled everything, it wasn't worth it. That's why he didn't even bother upgrading that. But I mean, he forced a lot of walls. As I was saying earlier, like the men at arm player, you just have it all the time, so it feels very smooth. And yeah, as you can see, MR.YO switching away from archers.
Let me interrupt you for a moment. I don't have a single moderator, please, because I forgot to. Well, I forgot. I have too many things. Can you please put Hard Channel as a co-caster, so people can follow him and everything? When I see he's coming to my co-caster and put Mem is casting alone, I don't think I'm casting alone. I think you are here, right, Hard? I'm
trying to be here. I think this time it is the case because 2,000 something resources ahead is no joke.
Yeah.
But it's still winnable, right? Like you see the score right now, and you might think about resigning, and it's still worth playing on for sure.
Yeah, because now people might think, okay, 2,000 resources collected more. Well, but in the bank he doesn't have those resources, and what I mean is, he's spending those resources. Like he's using knights, he's using siege, he's doing. But now the man gonna. Oh man, that was a big badaboom.
Right, he's so far away from having a competitive army. If Nicov plays this well from here, he should definitely have the win. But he's making a big mistake there, like exactly what he needed to not happen.
He's gonna lose everything. Well, not everything, but he's losing quite a lot. He's losing the mass.
Yeah, he will lose all the expo, which is really bad. Okay, yeah, I mean, that was probably best case. Versus is insane because you will really struggle to take a castle down, and he's most likely guaranteed to lose a Trepor if that's the case.
Yeah, that castle on the left is very important, but I think it's going to be denied. It's only 2 villages, you know. It's a greedy castle by Yo. The archers are going there, so he's gonna definitely not gonna happen, as you can see with the picture-in-picture professional channel. Unbelievable. Yeah, there you go. It's been already denied, as you can see. The Trebuchet is gonna take this castle down.
Near which he can aim down with the Arbalest. MR.YO also only down to 2 traps over there. Nicov meanwhile trapping him back with 6 traps. So that's just a rough situation to be in. I don't know if MR.YO has a heal there. I think he does actually. Nicov hits all the hits in a row, so he takes down one of the 2 traps. Amazing for him.
To go back, Nicov is not throwing there. He's now gonna have elite cameos in a moment. Those cameos are still not having any attack upgrade. I don't know, what is the building he's doing, MR.YO? He's doing an archer range at the back. Vodka, can we check what MR.YO is doing? Because he has the barrack and he knows that he's forward. But he did what? An archer range. So no problem for him. And he's walling. The berries are a problem, but less for the civilization because now he will start to make pastors right away. He's doing already the skirmisher. And knowing how good is MR.YO, can this work for Nicov? What do you think? The heart. 8 army, 5 army, but that's the problem with Kitans, right? He's starting to make his pastors little by little, and he's gonna go and take that tower down, and he doesn't have anything that he's gonna try to wall, but no, he's not calling. He's going away. Well, he's gonna take the tower down. Is this good for Yo? For sure. I mean, he's using few villages, but he's cleaning it all.
Yeah, this feels good for MR.YO. Like, you clean out the tower, now you have your own tower in defense, 2 attack, which is insane, so he feels confident about doing this. He's just running in, man. Look at him, what a dog. He's just sending everything forward.
He has
everything to
army,
back.
man. He is confident. He's confident hard on the civilization. He has also have Fletch. He's gonna take the tower, and this is gonna be a clean up by Yo. He's gonna take all the towers down, I believe. Look at the skims killing those spearsmen. Now the scouts are doing the job. His village as well on that area, and I don't know, but
He can get so many relics too with that.
and not only that, I mean, he's tripled the army. 29 army, 12, but now he's doing few camels. Camels that are without blood, with big +4. No bloodlines, but +4. It's pretty sick. He has some monks, okay, but he could commit and go with the light cut. I'm surprised that Mr. Yo, I feel, is being a little bit too conservative. I have the feeling that if he commits, he kill all. I might be wrong, you know better, but he's going to convert a knight. He converted. That monk is gonna be bye-bye. I need to check really quick because he has probably everything idle. Now he put 2 villages. His economy
It's what happened?
it's his economy is a disaster. He got lent
but
2
then two
ships.
ships.
Okay. Yeah, but 2 ships is not enough to be right now with no economy at all.
Yeah, the thing is, with this build, it can happen that, especially if he didn't lure enough deer, that he could be out of food. Like,
Yeah, look at that
it's
deer
so
as
bad
well.
to be down to that. He's gonna have idle time eventually, right?
Don't be so humble. You don't panic. You don't panic.
I will panic there, man. I don't like when people break into my village.
Okay. Okay.
Archie range, that's nice. That the range is gonna give him some food. And Nicov just calls it.
He call it?
Oh no, it seems like the game went south. No way.
Hold on. I mean, he knows that he's coming, and then he's gonna make the palisade wall. Sorry, in the last second, or maybe he's gonna fight with villagers. I don't know.
Well, I think he didn't see the militias actually. I think Sitaux eyed them pretty. It was a smart move by Sitaux. He didn't show them, but now. Oh, little quick walk by Viper. Okay, he's fine, but it's gonna cost him a lot of timing, right? Because he won't have any.
Sorry. Tell me.
French players are getting good, right? For a few months, I'm kinda retired for a few months, but I will come back. And you know, Siskan, did he win a game in this tournament? I think he did. Against...
He did. He won 1 series. He won 1 series. I don't know.
A pasta box for me. Let's go. We're grinding.
Yeah. We keep going. Let's see. I can't keep going now. Can you? No, I will try. He's doing the castle, so you were right. But the castle is perfect timing because it's
Coming.
Yeah. And now 1 villager repairing. It's gonna give us a lot because with murder holes, those units are going to go down immediately. Look at the Scorpions. The Viper with 30 villages behind, but his army is so solid. I don't know if it's still a note. He needs to do more villages. It's 4 relics for Sitaux. See, Viper has to be careful. He doesn't have a stone anymore. He's not repairing the castle because the asset in this matchup.
Yeah.
And he should be able to do the job. What is he doing? With villages? To kill that castle?
No, I
want
think
to
it was
see.
legionaries, I think. But still,
Really?
it won't work anyway. But yeah, look at the minimap. It has to be so frustrating for Sitaux, right? He's not playing bad, honestly. He's playing pretty good, but he just doesn't have the matchup. He knew that Bombard Cannon would be unstoppable against Romance. He reached that point, and now he's just winning.
Yeah, pretty good. You can see 190 population, 140, and now it's dropping a lot. Sitaux is being raided all the time. I mean, having 200 swordsmen +4 with only cost food in this little kind of late game, it's insane. How you stop them? Still a note? Oh, that's bad. Well, that was
He will lose
a
a bit.
failure down.
Really? Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
but
lost.
dropped everything.
But he trapped them in at arms. He trapped them in at arms. I mean, that gate is tricky. The skirmishes, but those men at arms. I mean, if he killed them in at arms like this, oh, Viper. Now is only 15 villages different. Well, that's quite something. Now 16, I will say. Okay, still 36 farmers, but now the Viper has 24 with handcart. There's so many knights. You need to bring all the army together.
No.
And that Vango nail. Ooh, he noticed. So he's gonna make a wall. He's gonna make a wall. He did wall on the gate. Okay. He's defending that one. He's eventually gonna lose it. Will. He's doing now the stone wall. He's gonna make another gate, and the castle is up. And now, that dice are kind of trapped, if you ask me. Before the upgrades, now the cavaliers are there. Okay. He's gonna send the knights to take the skills. Let's see. But the castle is helping to those cavaliers. Cabarches, and those cavaliers are very expensive, and the trade is not terrible for the Viper. It's not a terrible trade. I don't know what you think. He's doing that for the Viper is low. Very low, actually. It's raiding a lot. I mean, if Viper could... if Viper could stop this raid, he could come back, and now probably he can't anymore. He's not walling, he's doing fire lancers. Okay. Yeah, those are so hard now. He's spamming, man, and he called it. He's gonna have Will Barrow and Will click up to Castles after this one. And that's a good macro. But Sitaux is having a lot more army, and now might clean everything. The tower is a must on the goal for the Viper, because right now he won. Oh, but he's here killing Villis. Okay, no, he's killing the spear. Now gonna kill some. No population 63. Obviously, Bodkin and Crossbow is going to be there, and it's gonna be very important when he has the +2. He's gonna make the least skirmishes too. Army numbers is almost the same. Now the +2 is still not yet there, so it's not a terrible trade from Sitaux. But now is gonna be the problem. The crows are there already. Yep. Okay, and no wood. Wow.
Oh, look at. But still, like, even if he's not losing a single V, like, look at this economy. That's a complete disaster for Sitaux.
What economy?
Yeah, zero.
Yeah, Sitaux is on roll here. He has the Monk. You gotta be careful. He's gonna take more and more skirmishes. He's now doing knights. He has the crossbows there. Let's see the crossbows killing more and more skirms. Knights are also coming. He blocked it a little bit.
His control, but at the end of the day, except this little mistake, it was a perfect one.
GG. It was a clear one here, and as you mentioned, the decisions there was, but he was having also, like, he was chasing and he was having better economy all the time. Like, very soon he was getting the eco lead, you know, here. He has a lot of skirmishes, yes, but he's denying the goal. He's gonna try to deny this one, and well, Sitaux is gonna probably clean this one. Man, the damage skirmishes are just too good, man. What the hell?
Yeah. But that's
He didn't
still
kill
a good
that
fight
much.
for Viper, right?
Yeah.
He killed the Ville, he made Sitaux's economy so messy, and now look at this. He killed, like...
He's defending. He should be attacking. MR.YO, I don't know if you agree.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's why I think Viper is surprised to find this army from Sitaux in defense, right? Because he knows Viper did some damage. Viper is guessing that Sitaux is on 1 or 2 TC maximum, so Viper is thinking, okay, my opponent needs to attack me, so if I sneak my archer around, it could be a massacre.
Be aggressive here, and now Bloodlines, chemistry now, Bloodlines, Skillbard armor, light kebab upgrade, killing the gold miners, crazy catch up here by the Viper, incredible catch up here, and this is, I mean, this is the beauty to have an Arabia that is true Arabia, MR.YO.
Yeah.
That is not like Arena, you know, like, because the ladder right now, but then he's going armor and ramps too. Oh my god.
Oh, the castle will get destroyed.
It's repairing. No, he will call it now. No, he's still raiding. I mean, he's still raiding. He's still playing because he really feels that his civ is better, you know. And well, it seems he's not getting pushed yet. But when that castle is going down, and it will be down, I don't want to play standard against Lithuanians, right?
Yeah.
I'm 3-1. I can take this risk, no?
Yeah, that's a great adaptation as well. Like, if he was playing standard, what he would be doing right now? Skirmisher against Lithuanian skirmisher? Ah, that's not the best, right?
Okay.
While now, if he can get wagons out in, let's say, 5 or 6 minutes, that...
That's Bodkin now. Ooh, okay.
And you see now that Lithuanian skirm are really great. Like, it's so easy to dodge everything.
Yeah, they're so fast. They're so fast. But he's coming with another rocket card. He's still killing. That one. Let's see the mango nail. He lost it. Oh, he still don't kill the... But he's not killing the war guy. Coming with more on goal. Still more army for Sitaux. Viper did 1 billion after 14 minutes.
Where are they?
The skins are in the damn hell. He's killing so many. Look at the wagons are out of position, killing so many villages. Look at this village number now. 30 village number. killing so many, killing all, and guys, TheViper is gonna be in the quarterfinals with this crazy strategy. The skirmishes are there, but he's killing a lot. Now he's gonna kill so many. Morville is down. He's gonna take everything here. He's gonna take everything.
I told you.
Massacre.
When I saw the move, I told you this is the end of the game.
Man. Arches, maybe it will be worth it, or you think now it's not worth it anymore? Guys, thank you for watching. Tomorrow, we're back, 16 GMT, and I'm up on YouTube, guys. We love this game.